Welcome to the Bend Motorsport Park for round 4 of the SA Drifting Series. Luke's here, my name's Lee, Josh is the third judge that'll be judging today also. And I'm just going to run you through the layouts for L2 and L1 today. So start line will be down here, getting their run up through here. And yeah, L1, they're doing the reverse wall layout. So they're going to be initiating here, running the wall all the way down here, running wide, fast transition, wide through here. Want to see another fast transition, mid-track, and then finish line will be here for L1. So wanting to see, yeah, aggressive and running the wall the whole way. So this is really, like, they're going to be putting it, yeah, right to the edge for L1. And then, yeah, Luke will run you through L2.
Yeah, so this is an exciting layout. The L1, obviously, we've got crazy amount of angle and proximity to the wall there, and hopefully some really tight action throughout the day. But the L2 is going to have the same start point. We've got some traffic lights down here, and they basically coast along here until they get to the speed gate, and then they're going to initiate this way and then flick back. And basically this is actually quite technical, even though they're L2 drivers, which might be new drivers or people with a bit less experience, and even the car setups could be, not quite up to scratch compared to the L1 category. But they've got quite a tough section here, which is called the quad kink, and it's in reverse to what we sometimes do. So they're going to be pushing, to keep their nose maybe a metre or two away from this ripple strip, and then pushing wide all the way out through here, and trying to extend this drift the whole way around until right around here before they transition the other way. So it's quite a technical left-hander there to navigate through these sections, with extra kinks in there, and it's quite tight as well. And then once they flick back, this is the same as the L1 category, where we just look for a nice wide transition all the way around there, and then a quick flick back towards this ripple strip to go into the finish. This last corner here is not as tightly judged because they're basically, it's the finish just there, but we just want to see a nice clean transition where they don't slow down too much, and then make it around that corner. So the most tightly and harshly judged sections are really going to be for L1 and L2 through the bowl, and then a transition here as well, I think. Yeah. Yep.
And then, for the chase in L1, the chase car would like to see really close on initiation and following it the whole way through here. So the action spots we normally see for this is the initial initiation onto the wall, which is where we see a fair bit of action. And then as the leaders be coming down here for L1, this corner actually tightens, and that's where we see a lot of either contact or very close through there. So they're the two main action points for the L1 layout.
That's for sure. Tomorrow we've got a completely different layout, which we'll run you through if you're joining this in on the stream. But most of all, if you're in South Australia, we'd want to see you getting up here and making the drive to the Bend, and seeing this in person, because it's such a great spectacle, especially this bowl, when you see the speed, the closeness to the concrete wall, and the risks they're taking to push it to the line. And it's the end of the championship this weekend, so we're going to see decider over this double header, and also like last man standing, who can actually make it through today to have a good car for tomorrow to finish the series. So it's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Cool. So
hello everybody, and welcome to the Bend Motorsport Park here today on a Saturday. Normally we're talking to you on a Sunday, but of course today and tomorrow it is the double-header season finale for the Scott's Tyres SA 24 Drift Series. So 2024, it's the last 2 rounds of the season, Saturday and Sunday. 2 of the gnarliest layouts you will see here at the Bend Motorsport Park. Today we're going reverse through the bowl, tomorrow reverse over the crest. Absolutely 2 of the biggest and most high commitment layouts you'll see here at the Bend Motorsport Park. My name, of course, is Ben Snell. I'll be your lead commentator. I'm joined here today with my co-commentator, as always, Mr. Danny Gross.
We good?
Yeah, we're good.
Ben, good to be back for round 4 this afternoon. And look, we're coming into the last 2 rounds of the year, and we've got some pretty close podium going on here in L1 and L2.
That's right. Would you say there's some championship implications?
We're going to start that now, are we?
We're getting in there early, Danny. We are implying things about the championship all day long. And of course, as well as today and tomorrow at the Ben Motorsport Park, tonight we will be at the Riverside. If you haven't got yourself a dinner reservation booked, good luck, because that kitchen is going to be absolutely smashed tonight. So maybe swing past Hungry Jack's or walk in a box on your way out.
I wouldn't want to be a chef at the Riverside tonight.
No. But someone I would want to be today, Danny, is one of our drivers out here. As we got our first group of our Level 2 brought to us by NG Elec coming out. So this, of course, are our qualifying battles, Danny. So we don't do the traditional single car runs where the judges score them out of 100. Instead, we're doing a battle. So these guys will get to do a lead and a chase, and each lead and chase will be scored out of 10 per judge. And then they'll get a score out of 30, and then, because we like to make things nice and simple here at the SA State Championship, the highest score gets doubled, the lowest score gets dropped, and then out of those we take our top 16 drivers, Danny.
Confused? So are we.
Yeah, I'm still confused. I've been doing this for like 5 years. We got our first couple of drivers coming around now. Of course, in the lead there, it's going to be Patrick Meehan. So Pat's all the way from over Victoria. He's currently second in the championship standings. Wasn't actually going to be coming here, Danny, but he was actually given a clutch by Trent Forrester, one of our other competitors, sent it over to Victoria so Pat can throw it in the car. So that's a brand new Burrow clutch there for Pat Meehan. He's using the most of it there through the Quad King. Big angle there as it comes into the infield section. It does look like Lockie in the chase there has had a bit of an issue. So Lachlan Fire, of course, is a 3rd gen Commodore, probably snapped an axle, and he's pulled up there on the infield as Pat does a great job there. That's our first run of the day, Danny. Pat doing a great job in the lead. So he's still going to get his full scoring by the judges. They're going to look at his whole run, whereas Lockie obviously had that big mistake. So that's going to be his drop round. He's going to want to hope that is his worst run of the day. And hopefully it was just a misshift or something like that, because he's driving straight back into the pit. So
yeah, and of
I'm
course,
going to put $5 on his snap to CV there.
These guys know that if you mess up the entry or the first part of that run, to finish it anyway, because it's still going to be scored. So
that's right. So
the only way to get a 0 is essentially to do what Lockie just did.
Yeah, but obviously it looks like it was a mechanical issue there for Lockie Pryor. But in the lead now, it's going to be Brody Black. He's driving a Landon Kennedy's what's left of a JZ870 Sora, sorry, JZZ Sora, Z20 Sora. And he's being chased down by Bonnie Thomas. And Brody goes around. Great avoiding action there from Bonnie. Now watch that. Bonnie's just reinitiated. She's going to finish that lap off so the judges can keep scoring her. Whereas Brody, of course, he's gone from, he wasn't a K70. He didn't quite get the reshell done in time. So he's borrowing Landon Kennedy's car. You'll see a lot of that car today because he is, of course, doing our SA Pro rides this weekend as well. So you're going to see heaps of that JE Windows Sora coming through. But yeah, Bonnie there went around him, will still get scored. The judges will obviously note that she had to go around a spinning car, and they will score that accordingly. They're just having a bit of a chat there on the front straight, Danny.
Yeah,
just going, what did you do? Oh, I don't know, man.
What was that all about?
What was that about? I thought you said you were going to give me a good lead. So, of course, these guys and girls are actually going to be trying to work together. So that's the whole point of these qualifying battles is the lead car wants to throw a good lead for good points, and that also means that the chase car can get some good points for a nice, strong chase. So these guys and girls want to work together. They're not trying to knock each other out. They're trying to lift each other up. Was it a rising tide lifts all ships, Danny?
Yeah, something like that. That's what we're going to go with. But yeah, like you said, it's not. This isn't elimination. You know, these guys are trying to get good runs together, and a good chase, or a good lead breeds a good chase. So
that's right.
You're not trying to gap the other person or do anything crazy.
So especially with our L2 guys, they can actually choose who they do their battles with. So you will actually see a lot of like friends driving together. I don't exactly know what's going on here. It looks like it's the blind leading the blind because Kai Nelson's just driven the wrong way onto the track. Oh, they're heading back to the pit. So that's a couple of... Couple of Barossa boys there of Kai Nelson and Cameron Lapreet. So Kai hasn't been driving or hasn't been competing for a while, and this is actually Cam's first competition. So of course he was like, oh, I'll just go where you go, and they're going back to the pits.
Yeah, Kai, of course, you may recognise that car if you've come to previous rounds. He used to be a pro ride driver, taking people out for laps. Had a great experience, and he's decided he's going to give the comp a go now.
That's right. So he wanted to get his name on the list, of course, of our drivers this season, as Bonnie just has a little bit of an understeer moment there coming into the infield section. A bit of a straighten once again. And who's that? It's Brody, that's right. I'm trying to remember who's driving whose car already, and we're already in the second battle of the day. But Brody there in the chase, just keeping a measured distance after maybe just getting a little bit spooked by Bonnie at the start there, but she finishes off the lap, and so does Brody, and of course that's a lot better than a spin there for Brody for his second run, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to get points on the board at the moment, Ben.
That's right.
Points on the board, because when they're on the board, they're on the board.
That's right. So we do have more than 16 L2 drivers here today as well, so it does mean after our first 2 rounds of quali, we are going to drop a couple of cars. Usually it's by... it's not normally by people getting knocked out by the driving, it's usually the amount of breakages we have determines who makes the top 16.
That's, yeah, breakages are always a factor in these competitions, and crashes, you know, it's drifting. A lot of cars tend to drop out.
It's also L2, so there's a lot of factors going on. So here we go, it's the Battle of the Barossa boys now coming through in the warm-up area there, coming around to the back section. So this is going to be where they're going to be competing tomorrow, Danny, but coming the other way. It's one of the coolest little tight technical sections we have here. But it's going to be Kai Nelson in that blue S15. He's going to be leading Cam Lapreet in the R31 Skyline in the chase there. Nice initiation from both drivers. Cam just falling you back a little bit. You want to see him try and close that gap. Kai with a nice solid lead run so far. Nice and smooth. Not a lot of angle adjustments as he transitions into this right-hand horseshoe. You can see Cam just trimming the line a little bit, trying to get up on the door of that Fears DC S15. A little bit of an awkward transition again at the end there for Cam, maybe getting a little bit caught up. But a good run. Guy's got his hand out the window, tapping the roof. He was loving it.
Hey, if those guys are happy, then we're happy.
That's right. And of course, the most important thing, of course, he's got that sunny up and open.
Yep, nice and tilted. It's exactly where it should be at all times,
right.
Ben.
Always on tilt. And we've got a couple of Falcons now coming around. So the clutch Lender. The Lender is Pat. So the Lender, of course, Trent Forrester from down south in the AU Falcon, currently sitting in 3rd or 4th. He's currently sitting in 4th, so he's got an outside chance looking in at the championship this weekend, and he's going to be getting chased down by that BA Falcon of Dominic Priest. As again, look at the angle there from Trent Forrester, really hucking it in through the quad kick, carries the momentum through the corner as well. Great job there, a little bit of a handbrake adjustment as he comes into the outside horseshoe. Really right out wide on those tyres, transitioning into the last turn. Very, very solid lead run. Of course, that is an NA Falcon too, Danny. We do see a lot of the turbo ones getting around, but he is still staying with the naturally aspirated party.
Yep, still a Barra, but NA Barra.
Barra. I believe Dominic's car's also NA as well in the BA, and that's got a lot more weight behind it as well.
Probably a lot more grip too, being that it's got IRS.
Probably.
You'd be battling it.
One of Axel cars,
you got to earn your dinner
really
in those
known
things.
for having all the side bite in the world. So again, big thanks to everyone out here joining us today. We can already see that wall starting to fill up there. And of course, thanks to everyone joining us on the live stream. You can suss it out on Facebook, on the Drifting SA Facebook page, on YouTube, on Streamcraft Media. Or of course, you can go to driftingsa.com.au/live as Cam Lapreet comes flying into the quad king. Throws a lot of angle into it. He's going to have to trim a little bit to make it through. It's Kai Nelson there getting caught out a little bit with the bubble from Cam in the lead. As they come into the right-hander now, Kai again trying to trim that line and get right up on the door of Cam Lapreet in the R31, transitioning into the last quarter now. Kai a lot more measured than Cam was in his chase, but a fantastic effort from both of our drivers there, Danny.
Yeah, good work by these guys. It's the earlier runs in a competition, as you know, Ben, you know, the nerves are there and you just got to kind of settle into it and then the laps will come. Yeah,
you got to think as well, like this is Cam's first ever competition. So like, you know, to come out there and do 2 laps without spinning for your first ever comps, usually it's a pretty good start. as we've got Dominic and Trent coming around now as well. So a couple of Falcons getting ready to go. As well as you can see, just on the front straight in front of us here, it's of course our SA Pro Rides crew. Got Dan Pryor, Tim Greaves, Simon Michael. It's good to see Simon back out doing some pro rides. We've got the two KE70s there of Jared Klimberg and Nick Baker, and of course Bo Gagliuliardi in the Madhouse 180SX.
And not too sure if we'll see Landon join that group or if Brody needs his car for a bit longer, but...
Oh, the transition there from Trent Forrester in the chase almost gets his nose chopped off there. He's going to play that off as like, yeah, I meant to do that, boys, that was sick. But it looked a little bit awkward there, but he did a good job to not get collected, because there's a lot of, here we go, speaking of Landon Kennedy, here we go. Out doing the pro ride with the invisible passenger.
You wouldn't imagine that at any point during this day, between Brody driving L2 and him doing pro rides, that thing will actually be turned off.
No, probably not. I just like the fact that he's still gone out there. He's in that much of a rush to do pro rides if he got to pick up the passenger. He's getting a 0-star on Uber.
He just wants to maximise his track time.
Alright, so it does look like Lockie Pryor will not be able to make it back out in time to do the second half of his battle, so he's going to forfeit that. So if you look at the entry ray there, as Pat Meehan comes through the pace zone there, he's just going to be doing a solo run, so all eyes will be on him, including all the judges' eyes, so great chance to get a lot of points, and it's also a great chance to stuff up when all the judges are definitely focusing all their attention on you. And just as I look across at the judges, I can see one of them, the judge sitting closest to me is currently wearing an earplug.
We thought it was a joke when he said it.
So Pat Meehan there absolutely blazing through. Got those Salem smoking through the last corner.
That's it. And being that Pat's obviously had to do that solo, the judges are going to take that into account, because it's not Pat's fault that his partner in crime couldn't make it out in time for that battle.
No, that's it. So yeah, the judges fully focusing on Pat. So again, it's a great chance if you're going to go out and throw out like a real good run, really wow the judges, it's a great chance to get a lot of points. As Simon Michaelmore is currently winning pro rides, absolutely gapping the rest of the field. So again, look, you go out and watch this, you're like, these drivers that are doing pro rides are all capable of winning L1 competitions, right? It's not like it's like, oh, we just got some random dude off the street, got here's a drift car, go take some people out for a lap. These are all very high quality drivers.
Well, now that Car's not doing them, that's absolutely the case.
And Mr. Simeon. But again, if you're out here this weekend, especially tomorrow, sorry, as we've got a battle going on at the moment. We've got Eli Doig is chasing down Liam Kirk through the quarter there. I've got a big blind spot in front of me. I actually can't see the first half of the lap until a car pops out there. But Eli's stoked. Liam's stoked. Good run.
Good run.
As far as I can see.
From what we could see there, both cars maintaining a good, consistent proximity through that run.
Through the last two corners. But again, as I was saying before, if you are coming out, especially tomorrow, because the layout tomorrow, it's one of the wildest feeling runs you can have, because you're going probably 140, 150 k's an hour sideways over a blind crest and then into a big compression zone through the valley there. If you want to go for a ride in a Pro Drift car tomorrow, if you're not here out at the Ben Motorsport Park today, come out tomorrow, go jump in a Pro Drift car, because you will not regret it.
Absolutely, it's an undescribable feeling, and we guarantee the first thing you're going to do is hop out of those cars and go, I'll come back.
Yeah, I want to do that again.
I want to do it again. And then you go and tell all your friends about how amazing it was, and they're going to be jealous that you did it and they didn't.
That's right. So, speaking of being jealous about your friends going for pro rides, didn't you go for one this morning, Danny? How was that? How was that experience?
I did. I got invited into Landon Kennedy's car, and it was good.
Nice. Well, I've got a couple cars out on track here. So it's Matt Mason from Victoria in the BMW. He's being chased down by our current season points leader, Nick McKernan, in the R33. Matt doing a great job there, filling that outside zone, but Nick McKernan showing why he's in charge at the moment, all over the side of him. The transition into the last corner there. So Matt Mason, I believe that car was silver last time I saw. I don't know if it had that that zoo livery over it. So I just closed Danny's headset there. So as they come back, give him a round of applause to the front straight there for Matt Mason and Nick McKernan coming past the front wall there. But we've got our next battle coming up. It's going to be Eli Duikers in the lead in the R31 Skyline, being chased down by Liam Kirk in that teal, greeny, blue R33 with the Barra under the bonnet. Great lead run so far from Liam. From Eli, nice and smooth. Liam just staying measured there as they transition into the sweeper. Again, very, very wide from Eli, maybe possibly a little bit too wide. The judges don't want him right on the edge of the track. But again, good transition from both drivers. Liam trying to dive into the side of Eli Duikers into the last corner. Got a couple more wide with the pros coming around there. Of course, Nick McKernan. Not Nick McKernan, that's Nick Baker. Nick Baker chasing down Jared Klimberg there. So, of course, Jared Klimberg, a former ADGP driver. If you remember what that is, you're old.
Come on, man.
If you remember what that is, you probably don't know what TikTok is.
If you competed in that, you're even older. Congratulations.
So we've got a couple more cars coming around now. So, of course, it's going to be the second lap between Nick McKernan and Matt Mason. So you guys can keep up to date after each round of these battle rounds happen. You can head over to driftingsa.com.au/live and the scores will be updated after each of these rounds go through. And you can keep an eye on where your favourite driver is, maybe where your rival is. So again, good solid lead line so far from Nick McKernan, really filling those outside zones. Matt Mason just dropping back a little bit. It's Nick McKernan over-rotates. Holds on to it, but that is going to be a pretty solid deduction there, Danny. As he really just saved me Wisepad through that last quarter, didn't he?
Yeah,
saved me Costal.
All he had to do was make it another 5 to 10 metres facing the right direction, and he's almost gone the wrong way. So.
Yeah, he's done a good job to hold on to that, though. Must be nice to have that sort of steering angle.
Oh, the luxuries.
Oh, very good. So we've got a couple of cars coming around now. So it's going to be Sam Fowler in that red S13. We've seen a fair bit of Sam this season. And he's going to be getting chased down by Joel Spagnuolo in the Evolution Cafe R32 Skyline. It's a real 2006 looking car, isn't it, Danny?
And no, Curtis, it doesn't say Evolution Capsules.
Sam Fowler there just kind of gapping Joel as we come through the quad kink. It's really awkward, so Joel really sends it in deep trying to catch up, just overshoots the mark slightly. Sam Fowler, a good job so far in that lead position, really just filling out those outside zones. Nice smooth run. This is kind of one of those layouts, especially once you get through that first corner. It is a very paint by numbers kind of layout. It's fill the zone, fill the zone, fill the zone, be nice and smooth. So the real focus on this layout, especially in the second half, is what that chase driver is doing in the chase position. Because kind of, even with our L2 guys, it is expected that they should be able to pretty much nail the lead run. Other than the quad kink. The quad kink is kind of where it separates the men from the boys, the ladies from the girls in the that kind of situation.
The weak from the chaff.
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of chaff, we got Team No Brakes out there on track. So we got Troy Clark in the 180SX and Shay Ponsonby in the R32 Skyline. RFB in the chase.
Not surprised to see these guys driving together. A couple of really close friends that have done a lot of laps now. As Shay, a little bit of a dive there coming into the quad kink on Troy. He's doing a good job of filling out the outside zones as he's expected.
Oh, Troy!
Oh no, it all went... I'm not going to claim commentator's curse on that one, Ben, but it all went really wrong really quickly.
Yeah, that's right. This is why Danny doesn't do the play-by-play, because he puts the rockers on everybody.
and you don't, Ben?
Nah, I swear.
No, but as we were saying before about this layout, it's also a layout that really punishes not being on the door of the car in front.
That's right.
When you come in, it's very hard in this layout to make up room on the lead car.
It is a hard, you got to trim so much line, and it's one of those layouts where you even if you trim line, because it's a weird radius corner, it's really hard to close that gap if the lead car is doing everything right. So, especially if the lead car is doing things a little bit wrong and cutting a bit of line themselves. We got Joel Spagnuolo now in the lead, being chased down by Sam Fowler. Oh, a bit of an awkward transition there as Joel just checks up a little bit. Sam manages to play it off though. And he's staying right on the back of that Evolution Cafe car there. So the R32 with the LED lights in the lead. Is it Capsule? Or is
it's car sales.
It's Garage.
Is it Garage? No, it's car sales.
Car sales, there we go.
Yeah. No.
Wow. Man, I thought I had good vision.
We were sitting at Mallar at the Glitter Gang event. We were sitting at
Yours are
Mallar
probably
at the
worse.
Glitter Gang event, and I was with Curtis on the stand, and he said, "Does that say Evolution Capsules?" And now I can't unsee it.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, so we've got our second run now between Team No Brakes, of course. It'll be Shay in the lead this time, Troy Clark in the chase. Now, Troy is the perfect lead driver when we go out and we do our trains and stuff like that, because he has lots of power, he just puts his foot down. So let's see what he can do in the chase, because it is a little bit hard to kind of keep up with a slightly less powerful, more gripped up car. As you can just see Shay walking away from him a little bit there. Big angle from Shay Ponsonby as he comes out of the quad kick into the infield section. Really doing a good job filling that outside zone. As Troy, you can see, just cutting a little bit of line, trying to trim the angle a little bit, trying to keep up. But Shay doing a great job in the lead. Nice, smooth lead run. Drops the tyre across the line. But Troy doing a much better job in his chase. Had someone to measure himself off. And did a great job.
He stayed facing the right way, Ben, and that's always an improvement.
That is always an improvement when you're still facing the right way. All right, so we've got a couple more cars coming around. So in the chase there, I think that's your mate, Danny. That's Anthony Jacob there in the chase.
Oh, he's my mate, is he?
He's your mate.
I know him.
And then in the lead is, I'm going to butcher your name, I'm heaps sorry. It's Hardy. Hardy Teamazade. We're going to go with just Hardy for the rest of the day. So Hardy there in the lead. Oh, a little bit of an awkward initiation there from Hardy, and Anthony Jacob in the chase, just trying to figure out what's going on with that lead car. Looks like there's a lot of grip in that 180 in the lead, as Hardy just struggling to keep the car at a consistent amount of angle there, transitioning into the last corner. Gets it through, gets it done.
And speaking of struggling, Anthony Jacobs he's got understeer, he's got oversteer, he's got spins, he's got it all going on, and he's going to limp it over the line.
He gets it done.
That's right, neither does a driver.
It's never the driver's fault, it's always the car's fault. All right, couple more cars coming around to you now. So we've got Alex Hayworth back from New South Wales. We saw Alex, I believe, at the end of last year, at the start of this year, but we've missed them from the last couple of rounds. And then they're being chased down by that S14 of
Lee Dingley.
Lee Dingley. So Alex in the lead, Lee in the chase. Let's see what they got for us. We've got a primer car and then a car that's everything but primer.
A car that could use some primer.
So
we've got a couple of guys that could maybe use a little bit more proximity here coming into the quad kick.
That's right. So Alex is doing a great job there in the lead so far. A little bit tight coming out of the quad kick, but Lee doing all he can to get right back up onto the door. Bit of an awkward handbrake grab there. There's a lot of grip in that S14. Maybe a little bit too much grip. Just struggles to stay behind the back of Alex there through the last corner.
Yeah, and you see in those situations when the chase car drops back and it's trying to get back up on the lead car, it's a lot of diving.
Yeah,
and
it's very choppy.
Exactly, and that is a really hard situation, especially in a gripped up car, to keep that thing under drift properly.
Right.
So that's obviously what Lee was struggling with a bit there.
So we've got a couple more drivers lined up, so it's going to be the second half of this battle between Hardy and Anthony Jacob there.
Hopefully he's at the pub tonight so we can clear up the pronunciation. The pronunciation of this.
Teamazade?
I mean, the last name isn't heaps important, as we nail the first.
Yeah, but are we saying the first right as well?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. But look, pronunciation of the name aside, Ben, he's going to come up and he is going to chase Anthony Jacob this time. And if Anthony Jacob is anything like his last run, it could be a little bit chaotic.
A little bit chaotic, he says. So, no, it'll be good to see what Anthony can do out in the lead. Maybe a little bit of free air in front of him will suit him a little bit better. As we're just coming in, we've got a couple of adjustments to the mic, so I'm either blowing someone out or...
Oh, you can't hear us.
Oh, we're just going down a touch?
Yep.
Down
okay.
a touch? Down a touch.
Excellent. All right.
Because I have no volume control. They've got to get the electronics to do it for me. So we've got Anthony out in the lead. He's really carrying some speed down into the quad kink. Transitioning through in. So there's 4 different apexes through that corner, and he's done a great job to smoothly get through that one. Doing a much better job there in the lead as Anthony really filling, I was about to say he's filling the outside zone. He's trying to mid-track through that one. And Hardy there in the chase, just trying to keep up. But again, look how quick that that second car is.
The 180SX.
The 180SX, there we go.
The other car.
That other one, the 180SX. Yeah. It looks like it's got a lot of grip in it, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. He had no problem making up the ground there. Obviously came in with a fair
Hardy
gap.
any problem? Yeah. Yeah, so that check up, yeah. So we're going to do that sec. So it's another thing we've got to talk about as these other guys come around. We're going to actually see the first run between Hardy and Anthony again. But Hardy's only going to be able to get a maximum score of 3 points instead of the 10 per judge, because the judges deemed that check-up that Hardy did coming into the quad kink threw off Anthony, and he didn't get an opportunity to do a good chase. So they're going to do that again, so Anthony can have a chance to go and throw down a good chase run and get his good score from the judges, as Lee Dingley now in the lead, being chased down by Alex Hayworth. Lee transitioning again. Looks like it's a very gripped up car in that S14 in the lead. Just struggling to get that consistent angle as he trims that last corner as well, carrying a lot of speed through that lap, Danny. But again, it was almost like he was race carring it, just trying to get through as quick as he could, instead of putting on a show for the judges.
And it's not a time trial, Ben.
It is not a time trial.
But yeah, we sort of touched on it just then. Here at Drifting SA, we believe in your rights. And you have a right. You have a right. I mean, we don't have concerts after events, but you have a right to have an opportunity to chase a car in your qualifying battles. And if the lead car doesn't appoint you that opportunity, well then
we will make them do it again.
Well, then we'll make them do it again.
Do it again.
The judges will black flag it and go, do it again.
Do it again. It's like toast. Who looked at that run and went, do it again.
Well, without do it again, toast would never have been invented.
That's right. So here we go, Hardy now in the lead, doing a much better job coming into the quad kick again. A bit of an awkward transition, but he didn't lose the speed that we saw the first time. Anthony Jacob now in the chase. He's just going to get through and finish this lap as Hardy again, it's a bit of an awkward lead to follow as throws a lot of angle, then shuts it down, then throws the angle and shuts it down. We're going to see a spin across the line, but Anthony, no harm, no foul. He's just going to go straight around.
Hardy actually made it to the line, unfortunately. It looks like he spun just before the line. So.
He wasn't getting any points anyway, let's be honest. He was only going to get scored out of 3 on that one, so.
But yeah, it looks like he's just battling a really grippy car.
Yeah. It's just a bit of the Brett Jones syndrome. Just too much grip. Maybe dial a bit of grip out and make the car a bit smoother. He'll find it a lot easier to drive.
That's exactly right. Blow your rear bar off.
So we've got our pro rides coming around the back, but we've got our next battle lined up, getting ready to go. It's going to be Ricky Lee Lipczynski and Lucy Croft. So, battle of the Glitter Gang, Danny. Oh,
yeah,
sorry, got Ellis. Lucy Ellis?
Well, yeah, there's several names that she goes for. She's in multiple identities. Maybe it's to fool the authorities. We don't know.
Which one's the fake ID? And Ricky Lee's decided to go on the big boy layout, even though she's supposed to be going on the quad kink. So a little bit of an awkward initiation there from Ricky. But Lucy's just decided to go the traditional route through the quad kink and finish off the rest of the lap. Great job there from Lucy in the chase as Ricky in the lead comes through us.
Yeah, these guys are obviously doing a lot of laps together at the Glitter Gang Matsuri recently.
That's right.
So trying to get all that experience, and like you said, these guys choose who they do their qualifying battles with. So you really want to choose someone like a mate or someone that you're really familiar with, someone you're comfortable with, that you know is going to give you that opportunity to maximise your points and give you a good qualifying position.
Yeah, someone that you can kind of go, oh, I know how you drive. I've driven with you before, like
us.
Yeah.
If we've driven with each other, how do we drive, Ben?
Terribly.
Badly.
It's a bit like our commentary. Bad.
Yeah, if you're wondering how our driving is, it's no better than the commentary.
You see what the commentary's like? Make that like twice as bad, and that's what our driving's like.
I can't spin when I'm commentating.
Can you though?
Those who can't do commentate then.
That's right. So we've got a couple of cars coming around now. It's going to be Bo Haynes in the red S13, and he's going to be chased down by Corey Obst in the Falcon there. Turbo AU Falcon chasing down the, I think it's an RB20 powered S13 from memory, of Bo Haynes there in the lead. So Bo doing a good job so far. Working a little bit of angle there as he really maximises that angle and really goes above and beyond
the angle available.
Above and beyond the angle available. We're just getting corrected by our men on the ground.
Women on the ground. Yes, we know it's Evolution Car Sales. Sorry to Evolution Car Sales if you got skin in the game here.
Started way earlier than that. So Corey Obst there and Bo Haynes finishing off their lap. So we're going to see the second lap now between Ricky
Cody
and
Obst,
Lucy.
man, don't get yelled at by his mum again.
Cody?
Cody.
Did I say Corey again?
Yes.
God damn it.
We don't need to get abused today.
Oh, no, we're going to get abused. Doesn't matter. Now, if you want to abuse us, of course, come down the Riverside after today we'll be there from 6. So
If you get
want
hot chips, you can throw them at Ben while he's giving his presentations.
All right, so it looks like they black flagged that first run. Ricky's going to do the lead again with Lucy in the chase, so that way Lucy has a chance to throw down a good chase. And Ricky's gone down the right track this time, so that's a much better start. And Lucy doing a great job there, getting right into the pocket behind Ricky Lee as they transition into the last corner. They almost look like teammates, Danny.
Well, they are.
White S chassis.
They're Team Glitter Gang, Ben.
That's a big team then.
It's a big team.
They're really gonna have a good shot at that team championship.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a big, close-knit. So these two guys are going to bring it around again. We've got a car sitting on the line there, Ben, on its own. And that car is...
That's Bo. So
Bo.
Cody's gone, but Bo's not. So it looks like Bo's maybe had an issue there, and Cody's just going to have the lead to himself. But Cody's not really going anywhere yet.
Looks like he may be pulling in for a mechanical, Ben, or... Yep, I think that's what's happening here. So Cody's cruising on back to the pits, and hopefully not a major issue. I mean, the car's driving, so how major can it be?
Yeah, interesting. Of course, up here in the commentary position, we're not fed any sort of information about what's going on.
So you probably hear us talk and you probably think, like, they're in the booth with race control. They should know everything.
Race control just said they don't know anything, and I believe them.
Yeah, he said it very convincingly, didn't he?
But then he's telling people what to do. I don't know if I trust this kind of character.
We get more info from the judges than we do from race control.
That's right. We've got Lucy now. She's going to be in the lead, getting chased down by Ricky Lee as our pro rides go around the pole. So the layout that the pro ride's going through right now, that's what we're going to see our L1 drivers do. So the second half of the layout's the same as the L2 guys and girls, but of course the L2 drivers will be going through the quad kick, which you see right here as Lucy chucks it in. Ricky in the chase, trying to mimic that angle as they go through the quad kick, transitioning. Not really transitioning, they're really adding the angle on as they come into the final corner now. Second to last corner. They're doing well. But
excellent work there by Lucy in the lead to fill the whole track out.
Yeah, Lucy's done a great job in the lead, really gone, this is where you need to go, as Ricky's just overshot that last corner, just a touch.
Lucy's dropped a tyre coming over the line, and Ricky Lee's gone, I see your tyre, and raised you 4th.
I see you know your judo well.
R.I.P.
All right, so that was our last battle for our first lot of the qualification battles for our L2 brought to us by NG Elect this weekend, which means we're going to step it up. We're going to go to our L1 drivers, Danny.
Yeah, L1 coming out, the big dogs, the
L1
seasoned competitors.
coming at ya.
The seasoned competitors. We've got names like Dale Campaign, Matt Harvey, Tom Hemmings,
Joel Donegan.
Actually, speaking of Joel Donegan, was on the track and I saw him before, and this will be the first time he's driven this track.
No, he did round 1 and 2.
He did round. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
He had a mechanical issue on one of the rounds.
Yeah, it's true. You don't get 261 points by not doing round 1 and 2, do you, then?
So, of course, Joel comes second? Won last round.
He won last round.
He ran one run.
Okay. One last round. At Mallala, which is a track that he's intimately familiar with.
So Joel is currently 4th in the points. I don't think he can actually win the championship, even if he wins both rounds today, like this weekend, but he does have a good chance to get himself up onto the podium as well. So, because we got like drop rounds and all that stuff, but to start with though, we're going to have a battle of the YouTubers. It is Marcus McCarthy and Cale Scott up onto the bowl. Marcus McCarthy nice and high. Cale Scott goes even higher. Really running that wall as Marcus comes in from the bowl into the infield section now. Gets nice and wide, really flowing through the outside of that corner. And we're going to watch that transition into the last corner. Great job there from Marcus. You can see Cale just trying to close that gap. Of course, Cale came second in the Vic Drift Championship. The final round was last weekend. And I think one of our judges can let us know, Josh, how did he do in Keeper Reek this year? He did pretty well on that too, didn't he? No, Cale. Yeah, Cale came third. So he had a third, a second.
2 podiums interstate, so Cale Scott.
So, 3-2-1. Maybe he's going to try and shoot for the stars and take the top step of the podium for this season. And he's in second place at the moment, so he's got a good chance of winning.
Yeah, absolutely. Cale, of course, always known for his super aggressive chase driving.
That's right. So he said in our driver interviews before this round that he actually this year he decided to try and tone it down a little bit and focus. He started Chelsea to know for. He's trying to focus.
That didn't look very toned down.
Yeah. But speaking of not toned down, we got Roger Hansen up on the wall and Scotty Miller back from retirement all over the side of that S15. To transition into the sweeper, a bit of an awkward transition, a little bit lazy there from Roger. Maybe he's got a little bit too much wing on there, a little bit too much downforce, really stunted that transition. But Miller unfazed all over the back of the former Wheelworks machine.
Yeah, it looked like Scotty got a little bit choked up there coming into the horseshoe, the lower speed of that lead car.
It was really, it looked like it was a real lazy transition there from Roger Hansen in the lead.
Yeah, but he might take a power line out with that wing, dude. That's huge.
He's had to ring the council to make sure he's got all his overheight permits sorted.
Yeah, that helicopter had to wait for him to come off track before it flew away.
All right, so we've got Cale Scott now in the lead being chased down by Marcus McCarthy, who has no problems about worrying about being overheight. That car is on its guts in the chase position there as Cale Scott comes through in the lead. Watch the dive now from McCarthy trying to get up onto the pocket on the side of that Scott's tyres. S13 through the sweeper here now into the final corner. Good transition from both the drivers there. Coming across the line, good solid run from both the drivers, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, and maybe that's that toned down driving that Cale was referring to. His lead driving, he's just going to get there, hit all the spots, just be where he needs to be.
He's not trying to backy a sweeper.
That's it, and then in his chase, he looks just as he sees the red mist bin, it comes over and descends, and he sees that car in front, and he's just got to touch it. He's got to get close to it. He can't help himself. Speaking of Scots.
I was going to say, speaking of measured and making sure they just do the bare minimum to get the win, we've got Dale Campaign out there too.
We've got Aidan Scott. Dale Campaign, yeah, of course. Look, what can you say about Dale that hasn't already been said? He's obviously one of Australia's top drifters, and he has that particular style that not always the most exciting to watch, but gee whiz, the judges love it.
He knows what the judges want.
That's right.
And he knows the bare minimum.
Some would call it pandering. I'd call it measured and tactical.
He's definitely tactical. He does a lot of measuring.
His tactics is going to be get everyone on the beers as heavily as possible tonight. And then he'll come through tomorrow.
Yeah, but he doesn't realise.
Fresh as a daisy.
He doesn't realise looking in front of him though, Scotty Miller.
Exactly. That's
King of the beers.
Yes. Yes, exactly. That's the one hitch in his plan, Ben.
Of course, Scotty Miller, former South Australian State Series champion. So it is like scale. Dale and Scott are definitely the two heavy hitters when it comes to the amount of championships won between them. But Scotty Miller now chucks it in the lead in that Tarzan Tyre Centre S14 being chased down by Roger Hansen. Big dive there from Roger in the chase. Miller nice and high on the bowl, right on the edge of the track. Drops the tyre coming into the infield section. Transitioning now into the sweeper, and Roger in all over the back of Scotty Miller, really using that downforce to full effect as he transitions in the last corner, gets on the of wheel-to-wheel contact across the line as Miller just leaves half the outfield over the track as he straightens up there.
Yeah, so judges are just discussing the tyre drop from Miller as they came out of the quad kink. Are they accepting that, and are they going to drop points for that? So
yeah, so from what it sounds like, it's like a single tyre drop if it doesn't affect the run.
Yep.
Isn't going to be too harshly looked upon. And you saw there, like Scotty Miller had a nice smooth arc through that whole corner, really maximising all of the edge of that track. So, but you didn't see a big bobble or anything like that from him as he did it.
yeah, it didn't throw the chase car off at all. It wasn't hard to follow, and it wasn't, you know, irresponsible for the chase car to follow it. So yeah, I don't think that he'd be punished too much for that, if at all.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing we don't have to worry about that. We just got to talk about it.
And talk we will.
That's all right. So we've got a couple of cars lined up ready to go. Of course, we've got the safety drive. That was the competition that Aiden Scott won there. So that 180SX was a raffle car, and I couldn't think of a more deserving bloke to have won it of Aiden
absolutely.
Scott. So they got the safety drive car and then the safety driver of Dale Campaign, because he is definitely driving safe. But that is why he is currently up the top of the pops of the competition. He just doesn't make mistakes, Danny. It's very, very rare we see a mistake at a Dale Campaign. Now, I've said that about 4 times, so watch him stuff it up now to come in down the hill into the bowl. Nice, solid initiation there from Dale as Aiden Scott really trying to get up into the pocket of that Smith Partners Real Estate One-View as they come through into the infield section now, transitioning into the horseshoe. And Dale, good, nice, solid lead run there. And Aiden Scott really mimicking the line to perfection, really following the wheel tracks of Dale Campaign through the last corner. It's great to see what Aiden does in a car that is actually all facing the same way.
Yeah, absolutely. And you were stressed at the start of that battle, but I think if there's one guy that's probably immune from the commentator's curse, it's probably Dale.
I'm the only person that's immune from Dale's cooking. That's an inside joke that no one's going to get.
No
but
one's
that was
going to
a
get.
bad
But,
night
if
for a
Dale
lot of
Campaign
people.
offers you chicken wings, probably don't take
Yeah.
them. Both of these guys very, very happy with that run, and so they should be. Aiden, of course, fantastic in the chase there, and Dale laying down a textbook lead run as he always does. And we've got, speaking of seasoned competitors, we've got Matt Harvey on the line there.
You got Sam Mudge with him, so Mudgey. So South Australian State Series, guy from New South Wales and a guy from Tasmania on the line getting ready to go.
And both of them are a perennial podium.
It's I was just looking at the car on the live stream there as it's coming around the thing. From the back, it just looks like a discount Jake Jones. The discount Sunbeam as he comes through. So we got Matt Harvey right up on the wall, and we've got Jake Jones from Wishing the Chase as we come into the horseshoe now. Matt Harvey just gapping Mudgey a little bit there. Nice solid line. He's not gapping him because he's trying to cut the course. He's just really got a lot of speed in that Kumho tyres Power Plus S13. But Mudgey doing a great job there in the Superior Works S13, getting back up from the door across the line, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. We got discount Jake Jones with God's Motor.
Yeah, pretty much.
RB20 powered.
Yeah, no RB28s here, mate.
Love it. No cubes, no worries, Ben.
So yeah, good run there from both our drivers. Of course, I believe both the cars. I assume that both the cars. I definitely know that Matt Harvey, of course, is running that Shockworks suspension. Of course, Shockworks is the sponsor for our L1 series this year. So a big shout out to Chris and the crew at Shockworks. Wonder, do they do coilovers for an R31, Danny?
They actually do, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
I know they do coilovers.
And he said,
I also know they do coilovers for an IS200.
I saw that. Yeah. How many plugs is it going to take for a severe discount on a set of coilovers, Chris? Get in my inbox.
Slide in the DMs. I'm always open to bribes.
Yeah, I can be bought.
I can definitely be bought. So here we go. We got Aiden Scott now in the lead in that 180SX, being chased down by Dale Campaign in the Smith Partners Real Estate One-View. I can definitely be bought as we come through the sweeper. Up nice and high there from Aiden Scott. Dale Campaign in the chase. doing a good job there. A little bit measured, just falls away and then gets right up on the door through the corner. You watch Dale just drop back again for the transition, dive up into the final corner, get right up on the pocket as they come across the line.
Yeah, fantastic work by both these guys, flipping the script and still keeping that extremely high level of driving.
Aiden Scott was like flirting with it there. Like you saw, it wasn't just tire smoke. There was the rubber debris from
he
the.
was titillating.
He was right up there.
He was flirting.
He was flirting with it.
He was razzing it up.
Sometimes when you flirt, you get what you want though. And that would have ended up with him right up in the wall. Would have had a compromised rear end after that one.
All right, so our previous round winner, Joel Donegan and Adam Wood coming out on the track there. But we're going to do Sam Mudge and Matt Harvey's second half of their first qualifying battle.
That's right, so Mudgie's going to be in the lead in the red S13, being chased down by Matt Harvey in the red S13. Going up onto the wall, nice and deep from Mudgie in the wall. Really got the back end of that car dialed on the wall there, and he's tweaked the ring. He's got some active aero going on. Matt Harvey though, he is unfazed. He is still all up. He's like, well, if there's less quarter panel, there's more room for me. As he comes around the final corner, Mudgie's really tweaked the back of that car. It looks like a late model NASCAR. Like it's like the whole chassis twisted to go around the corner.
So if he's got like the wing up really high on one side and low on the other, does that mean he's going to have heaps of grip on one rear tyre?
Someone that doesn't have to worry about tweaking their wing, of course. Cody Moxon there doesn't have one to worry about.
The front track on that K70, Ben.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it?
It's wild. They're out there.
Couple of solid-looking rigs lining up, and then of course we've got the cars leaving the line. It's Joel Donegan and Adam Wood. So Adam Wood, of course, if you remember back a couple of years ago, had the R34 with all the power in the world.
Yep.
And now he's got a stock 370Z. And he really wheels it, so as you can see him come into the wall. Look at the speed that Woody's carrying, so he can make sure he can get through the corner, up and high on the wall, unfazed. You can really see he's having to work it though, but he gets it done. Donegan just drops down a little bit, maybe he's caught out by the lack of angle and pace of Adam Wood. He's got a big straight in there. Donegan though manages to keep the nose out and gets right back onto the door, absolutely unfazed as Joel Donegan as they come across the line. Donegan just like showing the dominance there, Danny. Like, oh, you want to make a mistake? That's cool. I'll just
sit here slowly under drift behind you while you get that thing back to where it should be.
Oh, you
I'll wait for you.
Yeah. Oh, you're sideways again? I'm on your door.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Oh, you okay? Straight? I'll just chill again. Right. What a gentleman.
Yeah. So it's good to see.
Look at that on the replay. As we were just saying, like, sitting there behind a straightened car doing about 20 k's an hour, and he's still just floating it through under drift, doing everything that you can expect a chase car to do.
A lot of people would have just shut that down. So it's great to see Donegan just really just go, no, I don't need to. Don't worry about black flagging him. I got it. Like don't worry about it. We got it. I got it done. Here we go. We got Cody Moxon now. He's going to be in the chase there. So it's going to be DeWar in the lead. So Aaron DeWar there. Big angle as he comes into the bowl, has to shut it down, keep it off the wall. Moxon has to avoid as well. Both drivers doing a great job to keep the cars out of the wall because that was very awkward from Aaron DeWar there on the initiation. Comes in like a bat out of hell, but then had to really pull it up. But look at the smoke show from both these cars, Danny. Absolute blaze machines.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of LS-powered cars, obviously. And looked like DeWar earlier in that, he's kind of thrown it in and he's like, oh, wait, too hot, take some off, and then it's kind of caused him to straighten, but probably better off doing that than planting it straight in the wall in your first qualifying battle.
Just have a look at the live stream replay there, of course, and yeah, big angle there on the initiation. Just had to get maybe like overcommitted slightly, but then yeah, so there you go. The judge is just saying to race control that yeah, we're going to do that one again, so that way Cody can have a good chance to actually do a solid chase from there. But we've got the next run coming up now. We've got Donegan now in the lead and Adam Wood. So this is going to be a little bit awkward from Adam Wood because he's going to have to try and carry as much momentum as possible with that underpowered car Donegan, of course, the big torquey LS motor under the bonnet. But Donegan's ain't going to go slow. He's going to come in with like full speed, as you can see now, coming down the hill, transitioning up onto the wall. Nice and early from Donegan. Oh, Woody gets into the wall in the chase, but keeps the front end out of it. Great job there from Adam Wood to not stuff the car into the wall. Donegan doing a good job so far in the lead. Again, nice and wide, nice and smooth. And Woody doing a great job, just trying to keep up. Really having to trim a lot of line, a lot of angle to get right up on the door. The suspect drift team, S13 there. But he got it done, Danny.
Yeah, Donegan.
Couple of little butt puckers.
Donegan really doing a good job at getting in those outside zones there. A nice proximity to the wall around the bowl as well. So, like, you have to imagine he's getting those really good scores on the board here, Ben.
That's right. So yeah, Donegan again. I'm not too sure if he can if he can make it all the way to the top of the championship with the scores he has. But he definitely has a good shot at getting up pretty close. Should definitely be aiming for a podium, considering he's only really had 1.5 rounds of scoring and he's still currently sitting in 5th. So great job from the so far there from Donegan. We're going to have DeWar and Moxon now getting ready to go, but of course we are going to see either the Black Flag run rerun. So we're going to see the Black Flag run rerun, or we're going to see the second run and then we'll see the Black Flag. So they've still got technically 2 battles to go, these 2 guys. And we just had a shout out as well. Don't forget, we do have our pro rides on this weekend. Again, today and tomorrow, some of the wild rides will have. So today, you're going to get yourself thrown sideways at a wall with over 100 k's an hour through a bowl in a train of 6 cars. Or tomorrow, of course, you can get flung down a straight at 160 k's an hour and flung over a blind crest. So pick your poison. I think they're both pretty good, Danny. Yeah,
I mean, look, if watching these cars right now go 4 wide against the wall on a bowl is crazy from the sidelines, wait till you're in the car.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild. Unbelievable. That's really cool. Like, to be serious, like, you know, we're plugging it and all that stuff, but like, it's actually really cool. Like, as someone who drives as well, like, even if you don't go and drive and drift, it's an experience that you can't have.
It's still
when you're driving. Oh, it's Moxon right up on the wall as we come through the sweeper. DeWar getting dropped a little bit there, but Moxon really feeding. It would be good to have a look at the replay of that afterwards. Well, he was right up there. As DeWar now trying to close the gap there in that S14 as they come around the final corner. That K70 just looks so funny.
Yeah, it's pretty high off the ground. It's got 5 kilometers of front track. It's a funny looking car.
It's like a little mini monster truck.
It's the definition of like a function built car.
Yeah.
You know? It was built to do a job, not to look good. And that's all.
Look at the quarter there. That definitely saw a bit of wall action.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing quite a bit of that this weekend. Up against that wall.
You got to also remember these guys. Not only they're going to get through today, they've got to get through today and then come back it up again and do it tomorrow as well. So these guys like running the wall and putting like half their quarter into the back window. Still have to drive their car tomorrow and do a whole nother competition. So definitely. Flirt with a lot of danger. We got a couple of cars coming in now, so it's going to be Jamie Godfrey in the K70. Normally we see him in that S13, but he's in the backup car, the fun car, and of course Tom Hemmings also in the backup car in the S14 as they come down the hill. And all over the back of Godfrey is Tom Hemmings. You can just see, Godfrey shuts it down, reinitiates. Hemmings staying in it though. Great job from Tom Hemmings to keep the angle, keep the line going. As he gives it a little boop on transition. Godfrey is doing everything he can. And Hemmings is like, it's not enough, mate. Keep going. Come on.
Yeah, Hemo just flat out rear-ending his fellow competitor there in the Quad King. Should we exchange insurance information? It's like when you give someone a bump in traffic, Ben, and it's like that awkward moment of like, did they feel that? Did they feel it? And then you look and they're looking in the mirror and you're like, yeah, they felt it.
And you're like, nah, mate, you got a tow bar, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I've actually done it. I did it in the
Don't worry about my radio.
I did it in the KFC drive-thru. I was on my phone and I did the old the drive roll into someone's tow bar, and he got out really angry. And I was like, "Dude, it's your tow bar. You're fine. I'm the one that's copped it here."
That's why you gotta get on the app before you're in the drive.
But enough about my incompetence.
All right, so we're gonna have DeWar now in the lead. So he's going to do this lead again. So again, like we were talking about before with the black flag runs, DeWar can only get scored out of 3 instead of the 10. So he'll only get a maximum score of 9 if he absolutely nails it. Whereas Cody Moxon will still get that score out of 30 in the chase. A little bit of a bobble once again from DeWar, but nowhere near as bad. Moxon though, he is unfazed. He is pushing to the limit. He knows he wants to get the maximum out of this second chance and getting a good lap. And he is all over the back of DeWar. Takes the bumper off. Well, DeWar just nicked the tyre stacks there. Got the full NASCAR chop now, Danny.
That's how you know it didn't bottom out and rip it off.
Yeah, definitely not.
But Cody Moxon, he's actually currently sitting 4th in our level 1 competition, and he hasn't been a particular standout. He's just been consistently going through the rounds and doing his job. So it speaks volumes of what a bit of consistency can do in this competition if you just kind of stay there.
That's right.
He's in contention.
That's right. Yeah, just consistency. Like it's Dale campaign. Like yeah, he wins, but like he's also like if Dale doesn't win a round, he's like 2nd or 3rd. Like actually, I don't think Dale's actually won a round this season yet. I think he's only had 2nd and 3rds, and he's leading the championship.
Yeah. It's good to, his good sponsors and stuff behind him. He can just come out and do every event.
Yeah.
Get on your Smith Partners Real Estate. We can be bought.
Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, we got to meet Dale's sponsor at Adelaide Motorsport Festival. Good bloke.
Really nice guy.
Knows how to buy a beer.
It'd be very unfortunate if you came to the pub tonight.
Yeah. It would be. We got to commentate tomorrow, Danny. It would be very unfortunate. All right, so just big shout out to our track staff there, heading out, our volunteers, just readdressing that tyre stack, uncompromising it. As we're going to have our second half of the battle here between Tom Hemmings, and J-Dog, Danny Godfrey. Just going by the number plate. I commentate burnouts, Danny. I'm good at reading number plates.
That's the burnout thing, isn't it? Every car has an identity.
Yeah.
And that identity is on the plate.
That's right. And most of them you probably shouldn't say over the radio. Usually something to do with cops. Something to do with acts that are not should be talked about. Yeah. Or weed.
Or not liking the cops. Or
All right, here we go. Judges, I hope you're ready because we've got the next battle coming. It is going to be Tom Hemmings in the lead, being chased down by Jamie Godfrey. Hemmings coming in full tilt, carrying all the speed into the bowl. Just works his car up the bowl slowly, maybe on just a bit of a midline there, and Godfrey trying to close in as quickly as he can. But Hemmings has got some absolute pace in that S14, out wide through the sweeper here. As we transition into the final corner there. Good solid lead run there from Hemmings. Godfrey, just that car length or 2 back. Maybe we'd want to see him a little bit closer, but we do have a full day of competition to go. And our L1 field today is more style, substance over the amount.
Quality over quantity.
Yeah, something like that. So I think all of these guys will be making it into our 3rd round of quality, which is our top 16, because I don't think we've got 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 10, 12, 14, 17. So we've got 17 cars. So only one person's going to actually miss out on the top 16 here today. You didn't tell me who you appreciated either, Danny. Should have been me.
I don't need to tell you that.
All right, so we've got a newcomer here today, all the way over from New South Wales. It is Will Yardley in that very aggressively pink S14. And then he's going to get chased down by the exact opposite of that, a matte black S13 of Tim Rasmussen. So Yardley there in the lead, coming into the bowl and being chased down by good line there from Will in the lead. Really fills that outside zone. A lot of angle Really see the car just sitting on the lock stops as he transitions into the right-hander here. Again, nice, solid angle, nice and smooth. Got a lot of corrections.
Oh,
Rasmussen
Tim.
Tim just gets a little bit too keen there.
Tim gets a bit carried away.
I think Tim's done that more times than I could probably count on my fingers. Just gets real keen, gets like, there's the door, I want the door. Oh, the door's closing really fast.
Oh dear, I've decided to dive on the slowest part of the track.
Oh no.
Yeah, Tim was he was telling us at Mallala the other weekend he's basically thrown all his GK Tech stuff in the bin and he's gone back to cut and shut knuckles. So
Oh yeah.
he reckons that it drives a lot better now, but there's a little bit of an adjustment period going on.
That's right. So it looks like we're gonna do. So we got a random L2 battle just to knock in here as well from the first round that we missed out. So that that's right, because we did have
We had Cody Obst
and we had.
drop out.
So who's driving? Is that the normal drivers that are in the cars then? All right. So we got Sam Fowler
They are
and
who
Bo
we think
Haynes.
they are.
So Sam Fowler in the lead there. Bo Haynes off the
Haynes
track
and
there.
Narnia. Good work by Sam's finishing his run, trying to fill the track out. Bit mid-track, but not too bad nonetheless. And Bo...
He must suck being the first L2 guy to come out after the L1s have just done there. It's like going back to the burnouts when the V6 guys come back out after the V8s and they're just like, yeah, I'm doing heaps good. And you just watch like 4 dudes like just perfectly nail the whole thing.
That is the third time you've referenced burnout.
I
And
know.
I'm starting to think you're a bit of a burnout guy, Ben.
I have a burnout vlog, yes. Don't tell Louis though, he'll ask me to do more. So I'm just listening to race control and the judges figure out what's actually going on here, whether this is the part of level 2. Speaking of burning, that's Lynchy. On the side of Rasmussen's car there. Alright, so apparently, Bo Haynes and Sam Fowler is the first run of the second group of qualifying for L2. But then Bo Haynes is also going to do another run with Cody from the first round of qualifying that he didn't do.
Get that?
So he's out here doing 3 runs, and then he's done until top 16 comes. Quick math.
People get paid more than us to work this stuff out, thank God.
Alright, so here we go. So this is going to be the final L1 Group 1 quali 1. So it's going to be Tim Rasmussen now in the lead, and he will be getting chased down by Will Yardley in that S14. So good solid lead from Will in that first run. Lots of angle, lots of smoke. Tim Rasmussen getting a little bit caught up in the chase. Let's see what they do when they flip it around, because we know Tim's got a lot of speed. He's up on the wall. Great lead run so far from Tim Rasmussen. Yardley, though, all over the back of him still as they transition into... he's just caught the bumper on the transition. He is not scared to rough up that car as they transition now into the final corner. Yardley, again, just falls back a little bit across the line. A lot of angle in that car, whereas Rasmussen, a little bit less angle, a little bit more speed, don't he?
Yeah, that's it. Maybe, I don't know. You would think that being the faster lead car, wouldn't catch the chase car off like that, but Yardley's just bonked through.
Yeah, we're just having a look on the replay here on the live stream. We're going to see, we got some drone footage of that transition as well. I think he just slightly either mistimed it, or Tim's transition was maybe a little bit slower than he was expecting.
Or maybe a little bit shallower than because he's tried to snap onto a dive straight after transition and hasn't quite worked out.
Well, that's it. They both carried on. It's only a little bonk.
It's only a little bonk.
It's only a little bonk. It's not like someone's spine, of course. You know,
just,
everyone here keeps their foot in it.
Tim's going to go and he's going to beat that car out a little bit and get another can of Aussie Export Matte Black to paint match the rest of it.
He's going to get some squirts.
You reckon he spends the big dollars, eh?
Straight down to Bunno's, gets the squirts, gets the old white knight going.
Get the white knight. Paint and primer in one.
Need that paint and primer on those rear bars, mate. On the plastic. Don't want it to crack off.
Flake off with a bit of speed. Like the rear bumper of my immaculate 1999 Hyundai XL.
And that car is all about speed. All right, so we're going to have the second run now between Bo Haynes and Sam Fowler. So Sam did a good job in the lead on his lead run, and we did see Bo just go for a little bit of an excursion through the quad king. A little bit wide. So let's see what Bo can do in the lead now that he's got some open air in front of him. As they come down the hill now, transitioning into the quad kick. Much better line so far from Bo. Bit of a dirt drop there, but Sam is unfazed as he gets a little bit of a wiggle there in the chase as Bo has a straighten through that hairpin as they come into the infield section. And again, nice wide line from Bo. This is the section that we're expecting these guys to get right. As Bo finishes off strong as Sam Fowler just had to just play a little bit of catch up there after that bit of an awkward quad kink, Danny.
Yeah, Sam, it was doing really well through the quad kink, and then as it sort of came to the end of that, he had that straighten. So unfortunate, he's just got to try and he's had some really good sections of the layout that he's nailed. He's just got to try and get that together, and then once he gets that together, he's going to put some really strong runs down. But of course, this is our level 2 competition as well, Ben. So these guys are our less experienced competitors. And they're coming out here, getting that experience, getting that tandem driving practice, and doing it under a relaxed, friendly competition environment. So
that's right. It's the best place to learn, man. Like, come out here, no stress, no fun. You don't have to worry about battling a Dale Campaign or a Scotty Miller or a Matt Harvey.
I was just looking at Brody Black coming through in the Sora, reefing the wheel, trying to warm the tyres up, being Brody. And then Trent Forrester behind him just cruising with one hand on the wheel.
But also, if you don't notice when Brody's doing that, he's also trying to look over the wheel like a meerkat.
Because that car's owned by someone that's 6'3", and Brody's not 6'3".
He's 6'3". So the judges just figuring out what's going on here. So I think they're going to do
What's all this then?
What's all this then? They're going to be doing 2 runs back to back by the looks of it, which is the second half of the first battle that they did, or something. I'm not actually sure what's going on. Just something's happening. So, of course, we are back on our L2 brought to us this weekend by NGLA. Of course, Nathan Greenhill, a former competitor here. It will be good to see him back out sometime. I know I think he's rebuilding that S15 once again.
I wonder how much power it's going to make this week.
No, that was the R32.
Doesn't matter. 200 kilowatt, 350 kilowatt.
But of course, again, a big shout out to all our sponsors here this weekend. Of course, this is the Scott's Tyres South Australian Drift Series. Final grand finale, double header, action-packed weekend spectacular.
Full of championship implications.
Implied championship happenings. But yeah, again, big shout out to all the drivers out here, all the people on the wall, people watching along on the live stream. And of course, the guys running the live streaming as well. Big shout out to those guys, Streamcraft Media, as well as all of our volunteers, judges, race control, I guess. All right, so we got Cody Obbs now in the lead in the Turbo AU, getting chased down by Bo Haynes. Bo should be good to go. He's just had 2 runs in a row. So
Bo, go.
I said go, Bo, go. But Cody doing a good job there, really filling out those outside zones. Of course, it is an AU Falcon, so he can cover about 3/4 of the track. As soon as you're sideways in that thing, there's definitely a lot of track being covered. And Bo Haynes, he's getting that momentum going now. He's had a couple runs in a row.
He's getting that momentum.
Great job, Danny. And now he's just pulled off the track, so all that momentum's gone.
Is he having a woe? Is Bo having a woe?
Now we've got Bodie back. So we've got Brody Black now. He's going to be leading Trent Forrester. So this should be an interesting one. So, of course, Brody we're normally seeing in the 1JK70. Now he's in Landon Kennedy's Sora.
Shout out to Josh Sheriff, one of our level 2 competitors who's stuck at work on a 7-7 roster.
Oh, poor fella.
Poor bloke.
Poor bloke.
We feel for you.
And of course, Josh just upgraded cars as well. He was in the second gen Commodore Ute, and he's upgraded, and he was really starting to flourish. But of course, then work had to come.
Oh, Trent
Forrester, big dive there in the AU Falcon. Brody Black, Brody's. I don't know if it's because he can't see, but he's looking a little bit less confident. Of course, he didn't have that spin in that first run as well. But Trent Forrester absolutely being a menace to society at the back of that Zora. But I believe he's sitting on 3 jumpers and probably like a toolbox or something.
Brody Black, of course, I wasn't going to bring this up, Ben, but he recently judged a mini comp at a drifting SA event. And let's just say the results were somewhat... The results may have been somewhat controversial.
Controversial to you, maybe.
Ben and Daddy were robbed, that's all I'm saying. And now they've given me a platform to say this. No, we weren't robbed. Actually, level 2 competitor, where is he? Lachlan Pryor was one of the people that won that. Driving with Matt Webb.
Then he went and blew an axle on his first run. Maybe that's karma.
The car don't lie, Lockie. The car don't lie.
So a couple of people lined up. So we got, looks like we got Jaden Jamieson in the Commodore. We didn't see him in the first half of the battle, so I think maybe he had an issue himself.
Maybe he had a broken axle.
He actually did have a broken axle. I was talking to him. We were talking about how he's
stereotypes exist for a reason, and third-gen Commodores and broken axles are a very big reason.
You think 6-bolt Nissan shafts are bad? Use an M80.
One accidental drop with the handbrake up and you're going home.
That's right. So we got Hardy there in the lead. Again, a little bit of a struggle there from Hardy. Maybe he needs to bump up those rear tyre pressures, get a bit of grip going out of that car. And someone that probably needs more grip, of course, it is a third-gen Commodore of Jaden Jamieson. Big handbrake pull on that transition as Hardy's just a little bit, doing a bit of rallycross.
Yeah, a lot to unpack there in that battle, Ben.
There was a lot going on. I needed to be Steve Buscemi with my eyes going both ways.
We laughed, we cried.
Maggie laughed. She's such a little trooper.
These guys are going to taxi back around, and Brody Black and Trent Forrester are lining up to run it backwards from their first battle.
I'm just looking at the front of that Sora on the live stream. It's just...
That's had a hit at some point this morning because that mush of the bonnet wasn't there before.
Probably. There was some mush from the other weekend when he nosedived into the tyre stack of Moa at round 3. But also, there's probably been more mushing. Because between Brody driving and Landon driving, the mush risk is high.
Speaking of Landon, he claims to have that footage of the fat arm spin. I haven't seen it.
He posted it.
No, he didn't.
It's in like one of the comments in one of the posts on Facebook.
I haven't seen it.
Well, I also have it because I have it on my GoPro too.
Oh, no. I was hoping it got missed.
Yeah, no, it's definitely there. There is footage.
We'll watch that later. We'll review that.
Definitely.
We'll circle back around to it, note it down.
We'll come back to that in a future meeting.
I see your brother out there, Ben. Hard man to miss out there on the balcony, Jack Snell.
Mullet flapping in the breeze.
Flapping? Not with that length.
He's like, oh, now I'm gone.
Don't pretend you can't hear us, Jack. We know you can.
All right, here we go. We've got another battle on our hands. It's going to be Trent Forrester now in the lead. So it'll be Forrester leading Brody Black. So let's see if Brody can see where he's going this time, because he is definitely struggling. So here we go, AE Falcon versus Z20 Sora coming down the hill. Big angle there from Trent Forrester in lead. Big angle all the way through that hairpin coming out of the Quad King. Nice solid transition there. Brody's just trying to close that gap once again. Again, look, he can't even see over the wheel. Look how little he is. But a great job there from both drivers. Trent with a nice solid lead. Brody may be lacking a little bit of proximity, but of course in a car that he's very unfamiliar with. It's been a long time. Oh, speaking of Strength Park Media, thanks for the cookie, man. that lemon chocolate chip, and of course, as Marcus knows, we can be bought. Thanks Streamcraft Media, they're doing a great job this weekend, both on and off the track.
Stream Cookie Media.
Alright, so we've got a couple cars lined up, ready to go once again. So it's going to be Jaden now in the lead, getting chased down by Hardy.
Are they ours, Ben?
Yes, they're ours.
I thought Brody just went ham on them.
So Jaden now will be in the lead, getting chased down by Hardy. Very, some real primary colours going on right now, like that real red and a real blue.
The base colours.
Yeah. So Jaden now in the lead, let's see what he can do. Hardy again, just struggling on that initiation into the Quad King. Maybe just not looking super confident. I don't think I've seen Hardy out before, so maybe the first time out here, first time competition. But yeah, maybe just needs to get a little bit of grip out of that car too. Really seems to be struggling, especially in the slower sections. But Jaden doing a great job. Definitely doesn't have any issues about being over gripped in that VYSS.
Yeah, that's it. We don't know, you know, the setup engine-wise in that car. We don't know the power it makes, so you know, maybe could be having some power issues as well. Who knows?
That's right.
But he's going to have to drive around that and try and make it work, because unfortunately, that's all you can do.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just heard from one of the judges again, it's the worst situation when you have too much grip as well, when you're battling a car that is so much slower. Because like when you're driving a high grip car, you need to be like pushing really hard to stay on the edge of that grip, whereas if you're going real slow, you've got to like work so much harder to overcome that grip, and that's what we just saw there with
not like those
initiation straight, like
those really perfectly set up cars with a bit of power where you can actually ride the foot brake a little bit in the chase to wash off some speed and keep it under grip.
It's always easier to drive a slow car fast than a fast car slow.
Thanks, man. Words of wisdom.
There you go. It's also way more fun to drive a slow car fast than a fast car slow.
What about a slow car slow?
You got a stance car, don't you?
That's all I got.
All right, here we go. We've got Troy Clark now in the lead, being chased down by Eli Duikers. So Troy in the JZ-powered 180SX, big angle coming out of the Quad King. Eli, of course, one of our championship contenders as well in the Smurf Blue R31. Big dive from Eli, really trying to get into the pocket behind Troy Clark through the sweep. A great job from both of our drivers. Nice snappy transition from Troy. Eli falls back a little bit, and then drives up. Of course, Eli was way more concerned about putting the D1 strobe lights in his car than actually fixing it before round 4.
And I noticed Troy's done a fair bit of prep for this event. He put a boot lip on his car.
He did.
Oh, he did? I liked it better when they were white.
Troy with his red mirrors implies that there's a sister car out there with the same livery but with orange mirrors and their teammates. Alright, so we've got a couple of cars lined up now. It could be teammates as well. A couple of white R chassis. We've got Shay Ponsonby in the R32 and Nick McKernan in the R33. Of course, Nick is our current points leader. And Shay, he's a little bit back, but he probably, you know, he's on the outside looking in. If he really nails it, he did really well last round. If he can continue that momentum, he could be having a little bit of a dark horse shot at looking at a podium position for this year, Danny.
He's got all the skill required to be in the podium. You know, he's a good driver. He just needs to get it together.
He's not a good crane operator.
And just a terrible crane operator, but.
But look at the angle there from Ponsonby, really shucking it in, and he holds onto it as well. Nick McKernan, though, he saw that, read it perfectly. Now riding up onto the side of Shay. Oh, a bit of a bump there. Shay's got the hand out the window, so I think he might have had an issue there. And he shut it down, so it looks like he lost a bit of angle, had the arm out the window, and Nick McKernan was just too focused on the door.
And now we're just going to roll very slowly over the finish line.
It is an RB20, so.
No, could be full throttle.
So when we got here this morning, he did have the car up on jack stand saying that he did have a vibration.
He's got the hazards on, and I just saw him throw his arms up like this.
Now,
Which is the international sign for she's buggered.
If he's popped the motor, he does have an RB25 he's paid a deposit on that he can go to Elizabeth and pick up if he really wants. Get himself back out here.
He's already bought your engine. Stop selling him your engine.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if he needs one, he's got it already. It's just has to go get it. So a little bit unfortunate there for Shay Ponsonby, but of course, you know what they say, Danny? Good day drifting, you finish off and you go to the pub. Bad day drifting, you finish off
and you go to the pub, and there's no losing.
And you just there's no losers in drifting.
That's a quote of the great Scott Miller. He was coming in one of the earlier seasons. He was coming into the final battle, and I said, "How you feeling about this, mate?" And he goes, you know, if I win the round, have a good day. If I lose, go to the Moseley, have a good day." So that's the attitude you want to carry.
That is. So okay, this is probably a great opportunity while we're sitting here as well. Big thank you to all of our sponsors here this weekend. We've got F17 Formwork, Danny. We've got
JTR Race Trailers, obviously coming on board as usual.
Yeah, we've got Limex Building. Big shout out to Woody there.
You saw me take a bite of that, Cliffy. You knew exactly what you were doing.
That's right. We've also got NGLX Solar Electrical. So if you need some solar panels or some Tesla batteries installed, of course, go hit up Nathan and the crew.
That's right. And off-grid.
All right, we're just going to pop to an interview on the live stream as well. So
we'll shut up.
I'm at Drifting SA Round 4-5 season finale, and Lucy Ellis, one of the Glitter Gang, is making her drift competition debut. Welcome, Lucy.
Hello, Renee. How are you?
And what made you decide to suddenly enter your first competition?
I've got an amazing network of beautiful friends, and Glitter Gang support people like Renee, and I just want to drive more, and Drifting SA creates such a supportive, awesome environment with L2, so I'm just like, let's give it a crack. I want more seat time, so here we are.
It's so exciting to see you out there. I've been up with the judges watching, and you are throwing down some really clean lead laps. How does the car feel?
Feels really dialed. It just is, I don't know, I just know where I need to put it. I just need to focus on being more more there in my chase runs. So, but the car feels awesome, so it's good fun.
Now, for the ladies who are watching and might be thinking of getting into drift themselves, tell us a bit about your drifting journey.
I've been drifting for about 10 years on and off, and back then there was only like sort of one chick driving events, which was wild. Fast forward to 2018 and we formed the Glitter Gang, and since then Drift for Women has grown exponentially. So get out to one of our ladies' days, get out to the Drifting SA days. They even have a car you can hire for half an hour, so give it a crack, come say hello. It's such a supportive and awesome environment, and you can't go wrong. It's the best feeling.
As you can see, Lucy is such a wonderful ambassador for women in drifting. Thank you, Lucy, for being such a supportive cheerleader to me and all the ladies out there. And now it's our turn to cheer you on. We are so excited. Is there anything else you want to add? How are you feeling?
I think my focus for this weekend is to try and be as calm as I can, so then I can drive as good as I can. And yeah, I think for me, the aim is to improve as a driver and just have fun. I think if you're having fun, you're going to do well. So yeah, send it.
That's the key, to have fun. So wishing you, Ricky and Bonnie all the best this weekend.
Hell yeah, we got this. Trifecta of girls. Woo!
Thank you, Renee. And thank you to Lucy as well. Fantastic work by her so far, and just a really good, positive person, a really good ambassador for girls in drift, Ben.
That's right. The Glitter Gang in general is just a great ambassadorship of female drifting, and it's great to see such a strong community being formed. And of course, you know, we had the Glitter Gang Matsuri the other week, as well as they had the hire car out there all day, so people could come out and try drifting. Like, you know, it's one of those things. It's a very scary sport to get into. It's a very, very scary financial commitment to get into as well.
When you go to a Glitter Gang event, it's like the polar opposite of going to a practice. Because when you go to a Glitter Gang event, everyone's on the hill and they're clapping everyone on and being real positive and cheering. When you go to an event, we're on the hill, we're like, half a metre off the ripple strip, eh?
Entered 20 metres after the cafe, but here we go. We got speaking of cafe entries, we got Eli Duikers there in the lead, getting chased down by Troy Clark. Troy, of course, never be as cool as he was when he had the Gazelle.
You can't top that.
Can't top the Gazelle. But doing a great job there. Big dive on the transition. I don't know if he nailed that or if he just fluked it, but good work, Troy. Because that definitely looked scary for a moment
It makes
there.
no difference to the judges. It looked damn good from the tower, so
Good
we'll see
job,
what they make of that.
Troy. Eli's like, not again, not my B-pillar. I just fixed it.
And what a job he's done. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, what collision?
It was a pretty big hit he had on just coming into turn 2 at Malalar last round, and that car was proper caved in.
That's right. So we've got Nick McKernan sitting on the line getting ready to go. Oh, so Shay is coming back out from what we've heard. I popped the caller pipe.
Oh, RFB.
Oh, RFB, mate. Got to get one of them links, get a map sensor. Of course, anybody that has driven a car with an AFM knows the feeling of, yeah, I'm doing he's good. Oh, my car is not only making no boost, but it's misfiring like no tomorrow.
And you think it's a major problem. You're like, oh no, what have I done? Cooler pipes come off.
It was like the first time I popped a cooler pipe in the Lexus because it's got a map sensor. I'm like, why is my car not making power? But it still drives okay. What's going on? Daddy's like, you've popped a cooler pipe. I'm like, is that what that does when you don't have an AFM?
Because the car knows what's happening.
Car doesn't even know it has a turbo, technically. It's got one of those little fancy boxes on it to tell the computer, nah, there's no boost here, mate.
You didn't see anything.
You didn't see nothing.
By the way, could I have more fuel, please?
Turbo Smart's just come in, it's like, you didn't see nothing, mate.
Yeah, tune with an adjustable fuel pressure reg.
Alright, so we've got a couple of cars going around once again. So this is the second half of the battle between Nick McKernan and Shay Ponsonby. So Shay, of course, had that big issue halfway through that first run, popping the caller pipe, the car shutting down. So we're going to see the second half of this battle, possibly. That first run got black flagged as well, so we might see that half of that battle again. But as we come down through the quad kick, nice smooth line there from Nick McKernan. Look at the angle from Ponsonby in the chase. Oh, he's overcommitted. Shut it down. He turned the hazards off instead of turning them on.
He had his hazards on the whole time. He knows he's a hazard. He knows he's a hazard.
So it's all come off here. It's all fallen apart for Team No Brakes. With Shay Ponsonby's now shut it down once again. He's figured out whether the hazards are like which way the hazard switch goes. Don't know how to say that.
No, he hasn't. They're still.
No, they're on. He's stuck now. He's a hazard.
Yeah, but he was.
They should be on.
He had them on when he wasn't a hazard.
Yeah, then he turned them off instead of putting them on. As Pat Meehan has definitely entered the building.
As well as that LS-powered BMW driven by Matt Mason.
Yeah, all the way over from Victoria. Kind of figured that by the big zoo over the side of the car. Definitely Victoria-based.
And the distinct lack of style. That was bait. That was bait to our judges, and they didn't take it.
Cool. So just hearing from the judges there. Of course, obviously with Shay's car being broken once again, they don't need to run that second half or the second. Don't need to run the first half of that battle again. They're like, we saw enough. We can score that as it was. So they're all happy with that. So we're going to get Shay pulled off the track. And then we're going to have a couple cars getting ready to go. So it's going to be Ricky Lee over there. And someone that's very Glitter Gang adjacent, you would say, of Cameron Lepre. Wherever the Glitter Gang is, he's not too far away. Of course, his partner Hayley being a very instrumental member in that group. Of course, it's weird seeing Hayley. Hayley's not actually driving.
It's always nice. It's always nice when you're in Drift Band and you've got a really nice, lovely, supportive boyfriend to come along to your events.
It's great. It's funny. It's one of the things we've seen with the Glitter Gang now. Is we've seen a lot of these girlfriends of drifters now become more
prominent in the drift scene than the.
So now they have their boyfriends of drift, like Cam, Zane.
Yeah, Bonnie's done a lot more driving than Zane in the last couple of years.
Bob.
It's
all of them, really.
Oh, there they are.
There they are.
How does it feel, guys, to be a thing of the past and overshadowed by your partners?
So we've got the glitter gang, and then we've got the solar panel patch hanging over there.
Zane, take that hat off and soak up some rays. You're down on energy. Yeah, that'd really suck having one of them.
Don't know what you're talking about, Dan.
Oh, Brody, give me a hat.
All right, here we go. So we've got Ricky Lee now. She's going to be leading, getting chased down by Hayley Jones-Orelli's partner, Cam the Freak. So Ricky Lee now in the lead. Cam in the chase. So the S 180.
180. S.
180.
There's an S in there somewhere.
Something like that. Still 80. That's the one I'm looking for. Get chased down by Cam in the R31. Big dive there from Cam in the chase. Ricky doing a good job in the lead. Does a lot better with the open track in her face. Nice, nothing in her way. And she's really filling that outside zone. Cam, they're doing a great job getting up onto the side of that S chassis of Ricky Lee. Of course, the R31, definitely, you wouldn't call it a grip monster compared to an S chassis, but he did a great job there.
I'd call an R31 a lot of things, Ben. Grippy's not one of them.
Yeah. It's coming from a current 31 enjoyer and a former 31 enjoyer.
What's this enjoying? It's the only car that's within the budget.
This current 31 Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm syndrome, that's it. Good cars to get in and learn. Nice forgiving long wheelbase, if you will.
Now, great cars to get into learn like 10 years ago when they were cheap.
Yeah. I haven't had any experience driving Falcons. I don't know if they drive anything like an R31 Skyline.
No, they don't.
No? Better? Worse?
Not really. No, they're alright, but they're just cheap. That's why everyone's still using them. So we've got Matt Mason now. He's going to be in the lead in the E46 with the LS under the bonnet being chased down by Pat Meehan, of course, in that turbo AU Falcon, the BA front bar. Good to see a non-S14 front bumper on an AU Falcon. As we transition into the sweeper here. Great job here from both drivers. Matt doing a great job filling those outside zones, and Pat all over the side of that Zoo Performance BMW, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic work by Pat. Really throwing it down this weekend, trying to snag that #1 spot from Nick McKernan in our Level 2 competition. He knows where he stands, he knows what he needs to do, and he's out there getting the job done.
He's also just looking at this weekend and like he wasn't planning on actually coming, and he put up a post saying, "Yeah, can't make it, like clutch issues, rah rah." And of course, Trent Forrest goes, "Nah, you're coming, mate." Sends the clutch over to him. They smash it in. He gets over here, so like he's looking at this weekend are just all positives. Like,
yep. Did the clutch last night?
Yeah, that's right. So great job to see him over here and have a real crack at taking the lead away from Nick McKernan. But Nick has been absolutely on fire all season long. But we got now Cam Lapreet now in the lead, being chased down by Ricky Clark. Good solid line through the quad kink from Cam. Throws a little angle into it there. A little bit of correction as he comes into the infield section now, transitioning into the sweeper. Ricky doing a great job. You can tell that she's probably driven with Cam a little bit as well. She looks a lot more confident chasing someone she knows a little bit closer. But a great job there from both drivers across the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And Freddie, he's got his hand out the window. He's loving it. And look, who knows better about feeling good about a run than the drivers themselves. So if you see these guys hyped and their hands are out the windows and they're loving it, they usually did something pretty good.
They're happy with it. And they should be happy.
Drifting is a sport of happiness.
Happiness.
Just an inch in it.
Just an inch in it. If he pushed me off the track, I'll go push him back.
That's not what drifting's about.
I don't know about that. I've seen a lot of argy-bargy.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that going on.
I still remember the time Simon Mocklemore flying off the outside of the old Tailums with his hands out the window after he got punted by, I can't remember who it was. He was not happy. It might have been Newcomb.
Dean.
Alright, so here we go. Pat Meehan now in the lead in that tough lift AU Falcon. Get chased down by Matt Mason in the E46 as they come down the hill into the quad kink. Again, very smooth line from the lead car. Throws that angle on to slow the car down. Judges liking seeing that, seeing the car use the angle to wash the speed off rather than jumping on the brakes or the handbrake. Nice and wide once again in the AU Falcon of Pat Meehan there, and Matt Mason all over the siding. Oh, has to get out of it there. Is bit of a tank slap there from Pat as he comes out of the last corner, drops the tyre on the dirt, and then really closes the door on the front of Matt Mason there, Danny.
Yeah, you got a little chippy towards the end there, Ben, but thankfully both cars coming out as they were before.
That's right. So I can definitely see on the live stream that says car sales.
Yep, not capsules.
Not capsules, not cafe. I don't know where that came from. Man, that's a really long word that says cafe.
But you have to admit, in passing, it does look like it.
All right, so we've got a couple of cars lined up, behind that. Race Control's not happy about something. He's having a word to the start line. Get some words happening here. So we got the premium plates on the BA as well. Good to see. He's got the YY plates. Why would you drink the BA?
It's a one-off fee. He's got those plates forever.
It's like $230 from memory.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be Dominic Priest, of course, in the BA Falcon with the premium plates, and he will be leading Joel Spagnuolo in the Evolution Car Sales R32. As they come through the Quad King now, nice solid line, a bit of a straighten there from Dominic in the lead. Joel Spagnuolo now dives up to the inside, a lot of angle, over rotates as Dominic Priest now continuing on through the run. Big angle from the BA Falcon as Joel just trying to close that gap after that big half spin at the start of the run. Gets across the line. Bit of an awkward one that time, Danny.
Yeah, it was definitely not the smoothest turn of events through there, was it, Ben? So
no, it wasn't smooth at all.
that's all right. Level 2.
It's all right.
These things happen.
They're learning.
They're learning.
All right, so we've got a couple.
Speaking of learning, we've got Anthony Jacob on the screen.
I say we've got a couple of S14s here. We've got pre-paint and post-paint. It's the same kit. So it's going to be Lee Dingley in the lead there in the pre-paint, and then Anthony Jacob in the post-paint.
Now this is going to be interesting because Lee's kind of struggling to keep that thing under drift, and Anthony's got a very laggy, gripped-up car that is hard to drive at low speed.
It's almost like these guys just need to stop chasing speed and just get the car go sideways throughout the whole lap.
All right, here we go, throwing it in. Good work by Lee in the lead there, staying on the outside of that track, but really going shallow through there. And Anthony struggling to keep up, pretty much going how we predicted.
Yeah, it's either straight or blazing the tyres off. There's no in between.
There's no in between.
What's he got? Because it's SR, isn't it?
It's SR.
With like how big of a turbo?
But it's like a 3076 or something like.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Too much.
300 kilowatt setup.
So, there we go. So apparently the quick arm video is now on your timeline, Danny.
Why did I speak?
So we've got our next battle coming up now. It's the second half of this run between Joel Spagnuolo and Dominic Priest here. So we're just seeing them come through the pace zone. But again, big thank you to everyone joining us out here today. Big shout out to the live stream. Of course, massive shout out to Rural IT Solutions coming on board to help out with the live stream with our drone footage, which you can see right now on the live stream. So massive shout out to Rural IT Solutions for that. As Spagnuolo now comes into the Quad King, big angle there, being chased down by Dominic in the chase. Nice solid transition from both drivers coming through the sweep. A bit of a measured chase there from Dominic as just slightly over rotates the final corner, manages to hold on to it and get through, but a little bit awkward there from Dominic across the line. A good solid lead from Joel Spagnuolo there.
That was one of the runs of all time.
That was, of all the runs, that was one of them. As we got another Glitter Gang battle heading out there as well. We got Lucy and Bonnie. We've got the gallery up there having a look. The partners watching on, going, don't crash too much, we've got to fix them. So are you saying we need to make the track tighter and steeper, and Lee will do a lot better?
And preferably uphill.
All right, so
of course we don't condone any of that. Drifting inside.
We've got Anthony Jacob now out the lead, maybe having a bit of a better time because he doesn't have to worry about Lee in front of him, so he can go at his own pace, and he seems to be a lot more comfortable in that situation. He gets all the way around the track so far. Big straight in there from Lee in the chase. Transitions, just chucks it into the... What are you doing, Anthony?
Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly say something right now. I was talking to him before, and he said to me, "I don't know how I haven't ended up on the cleanup list yet." Well, guess what, champion? You're on there now.
Well and truly.
I better notify him he's going to be picking up a
That
pro.
wasn't whiskey throttle. That was straight up pensioner foot. That was like, well, where's the brake pedal?
That's like when an old person gets in their car and they get the pedals mixed up and they drive off the Westfield. Drive off the Westfield Marion top level of the car park.
They end up depositing their car instead of their
It's like when an old guy reverses his Camry into a garden and keeps spinning the wheels.
All right, here we go. So we're going to have Bonnie now in the lead, getting chased down by Lucy. Couple of Glitter Gang members. Gang members. I'm in a gang.
Throwing up GG.
Throwing up GG in the driver's seat coming into the quad kick now. Good initiation there from Bonnie. Lucy trying to mimic that. Oh, as Bonnie just gets a little bit overcommitted, drops the tyre on the inside, shoots off to the outside. Lucy now just going to finish off the lap. Good to see Bonnie get back out on track. She needs to reinitiate, keep going, get judged by those judges for the rest of her run. But Lucy gets the run done. Bonnie now just finishing it off. I can see Zane's heart rate just rise exponentially.
Oh, I'm going to have to get on the ground.
Not just from the crashing, from the amount of caffeine he's probably ingested this morning to get out here. He's got the heart palpitations going.
Do we have a defibrillator?
We need a defibrillator. Well, there is stairs, so if there's stairs, there should be a defibrillator around somewhere. Alright, so next battle coming up now. It's going to be Liam Kirk and Kai Nelson. So Liam Kirk, former Falcon enjoyer. Kai Nelson, former Pro Rides
participator.
So no, it's good to see Liam's really come alive since he's reshelled the Barra into the R-Chassis. It's almost like putting it in a car that drives well. Did you drive better?
It's almost like putting it in a capable chassis.
Yeah. So good initiation there from the lead car, Liam. Kai just hanging back a little bit of a straightener from Kai, a bit of a bobble there. Good to see Kai back out once again. It's been a little bit since we've seen him on track, so I think it was the first round this year he was doing pro rounds, and he hasn't been out since then.
Had a little bonk.
Had a little bonk, a little jack of a bonk. But Liam happy with that run, and he should be, and Kai doing a good job there, getting his feet back under him.
Yeah, that's it. It's still early day, you know. People are going to start settling into this comp and start relaxing into their style. How's the fan?
I say, speaking of style, we've got the style queen on the line.
Did you get that
now.
off the Adelaide Metro bus?
Straight out of a 1947 Peterbilt, mate.
That is your aircon.
Yeah, aircon, I've got a fan and a window. Not a window. All right, so Lucy's now going to be in the lead. Bonnie in the chase. They're coming down the hill now into the quad kick. Nice smooth initiation from Lucy, really flowing the car through the run. Bit of a dirt drop there from Bonnie. She tries to play catch up. A little bit tight from Lucy coming through the hairpin now into the sweeper, but a great job filling the outside zone through that long right-hander. Bonnie again doing a great line in the chase. Just needs to close that proximity a little bit. But again, good solid lead run there from Lucy. And Bonnie did a good much better job in her chase than she did in the lead, so she can definitely be happy with that. Maybe just got herself caught out a little bit at the start and just struggled to reel that proximity in towards the end, Danny.
But she's just trying to get some footage for a low light reel that she'll get that out the way.
Of course, yeah, head over to Fearful Joy on Instagram and have a suss at some of the stuff she's been putting up there. Again, one of the really cool creators. She makes some really cool content, makes some really cool things, makes like the valve caps and key rings and stuff like that, as well as the merch, which I think, Danny, you're wearing today.
I'm wearing it.
And mine's in my bag to wear tomorrow.
All right, Kai Nelson in the lead, chased down by Liam Kirk. Kai snaps straight to angle, and unfortunately a bit too much for the car to handle as he comes around. And
Hey,
Liam's
just did
doing
a 360 mid-run, that's all.
he's pioneering.
He's going for style points.
Good work by Liam to just continue around the car in front of him, the hazard in front of him, if you will, and finish that run.
Kai is a hazard, yes, you're right. Good job there from Liam, again, avoiding the contact. It's good to see Lockie Pryor back out once again, so we've got a couple of Commodores on the line. We've got a potential for 4 snap drive shafts right now. So Lockie Pryor in the blue BYU, and then we've got Jaden Jameson in the red VZ sedan. So we did see Lockie have a mechanical issue in his first run today, and I don't actually think we saw Jaden out for the first lot of battles. So this might be again their opportunity, because I think Jaden did a run against Bo Haynes before, so this is his second lot of quality battles as well. So good to see DSA.
Let's see who breaks an axle first.
Yeah, let's see who's excellent.
Well, not Jaden Jameson.
That was a very aggressive clutch stomp there.
Bit of a rattler there. Jaden, your axles can't handle such a clutch stomp.
You're playing a dangerous game there, mate.
Oh, you are flirting with danger.
But Lockie Pryor, they're getting through the rest of the lap. And so does Jaden. Of course, Jaden, did he win or come second last round? He was right up the top there.
Yeah, but I can't recall exactly.
I think he actually won.
I think he might have won that round.
Yeah, so again, Malala was one of those layouts that really suit a car that's very smooth. Not a big variation in speed throughout the run. So it really suited Jaden well. He took full advantage of that. So the judges and the scorers just talking about what needs to happen, because I think we saw a tandem and then we need just to see a solo from Jaden for the second half of his battle. So we can just see Lockie just pulling off there. So I think he's done. Jaden needs to do one more. Then we've got Alexander Hayworth and Cody Obst need to do a couple, and then we're back to L1.
Yep,
I
that's
think.
right. So we're working through these.
So yeah, so Lockie's going to go back to the pits. Oh, he's just turning back around to go back to the start line. Into top 8 or something.
Good job.
All right, so Lockie's gone the long way around to turn around. So again, a big opportunity to quickly thank some of our sponsors here: Coastal Steering Systems, Blackwood Hire, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks. Of course, Davey now has the new workshop. I don't know what the address is, but I'm sure if you went on his socials, you'll find it. There's lots of reels about him moving, which is good. It's good to keep the people informed. Davey's put some hoists in. It's got a bigger waiting area now with a TV, so you can and a table, so you can do some work while you wait. And no, he's removing the crusty carpet. Is the plan, I believe. JTR Race Trailers, Latex Building, Sheerlick Off-Grid 4x4, Rural IT Solutions. Of course, our title sponsor for the series, Scott's Tyres, and Shockworks and Sleeker Spares. But up next, we've got the second half of this battle between Lockie Pryor and Jaden Jameson. So Lockie is going to be in the lead again. I think we just saw this, didn't we?
There's been some kind of miscommunication here from what I can hear, because
Bloody Commodore people. Yeah, what?
hold on, slow down.
Wait.
What was the first one again?
You lead, then you lead, right?
Slow down, egghead.
We didn't get back around the start. Lockie's like, so I'll lead this time?
It's like that guy at an open track event that just doesn't want to lead.
Yeah, no, I'll chase you, bro.
Yeah.
My tire's almost dead. I
need to chase practice, man.
Yeah, no, I don't feel confident in the lead. Just let me chase.
Yeah, I'll just chase. Oh, so you're gonna lead? What? No. Don't be that guy that only wants to chase.
That's all right. So we might have another run between these two guys because they just redid their lead run that they didn't need to redo. They needed to just look at jump.
Yeah, they weren't.
Switch around.
Yeah, but what you just saw wasn't supposed to happen. They were supposed to be the other way around.
The judges are now talking about whether they just score that or whether they get them to do it again. It's a good thing we've got an extra half an hour to play with today, Danny, because this is going real well. All right, next up, we've got Cody Obst and Alex Hayworth. So it's good to see Alex back once again in the 300 ZX. We saw him, again, it was either end of last year, start of this year, so it's good to see him back out once again. Car looks a lot more dialed than it did last time we saw as well. He was having the same kind of issues we saw with the S14 Lee Dingley, where he was having some straightens, but the car looks a lot more settled now as he hucks it in behind the AU Falcon there of Cody Obst. As the, Cody with a big understeer moment off the track. Yeah, it was either the car shut down or he just had this, might have been a power steering failure or something like that, because it definitely looks like he's just lost his front wheels there.
He just kept on keeping on.
He couldn't really muscle it out of that, which of course being a big car with big tyres on the front, as we just look at our replay here on the live stream. Of course, if you want to keep your eyes on what's going on with the live stream, you can head over to Facebook, to the Drifting SA Facebook page. Or you can check out driftingsa.com.au/live. That'll also give you live results of all these qualifying battles. Give you the up-to-date scores of what's going on, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. It's super convenient. You can just hop on, see where everyone's standing. Like you said before, if you're competing, you might be worried about the guy under you.
Well, you can just see we got a fancy little upgrade on the live stream. We've got a little graphic here saying that Pat Meehan currently topping the pops of our L2 drivers. So first and second in the championship, are second and first in the round score so far. So these guys are definitely here to throw down. Did you see the couple of guys right down the bottom there that are right on the bubble?
You see Brody Black sitting at 15th, so he's managed to weasel his way in.
And Ponsonby just missing out. Poor Shay. So here we go. We got Jaden Jameson now. This time he's leading, and this time Lockie Pryor is just, if I can't lead, I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
He's just hanging back there. So as you said from the judges there, Commodores being Commodores. Whoa!
And you wonder where they get it back, man.
Shut it down, mate. You can't not participate at the start.
The last thing you want to do is chill out through the run and then crash after the finish line. That's the worst of everything.
He's come onto it like a T88 on SR. He's just like nothing.
He's done an Anthony Jacob. Just whiskey throttled after the finish line.
All right, so we've got our ride with a pro head now. Of course, once again, if you want to go out for a ride with a pro level driver and some pretty hot cars, you can head down and see the people at the SA Pro Rides tent over from the entry to the big building here. And you can get yourself a ride in a pro drift car. Now, speaking of pro drift cars, we've got Scotty Roberts out here. I don't think we saw him.
Happy 50th birthday, Scott.
I don't think we saw him in the first half, so it looks like he's going to come out and get like his first round of quali battles done now up against Cody Moxon. So there's a lot of conversation going over next to us about who's doing what round it is. Yeah, we've got some discussion
We've got discussion going on between Stewie and Race Control, but as usual, JB's just got a free holiday. He's doing bugger all.
That's a Moxon. I'm surprised JB's not taking this opportunity to say, yeah, I'd have a dart. he's jonesing, he's jumping
Usually where you'll find him in the smokers area.
He's like... JB's waiting for a 5-minute call just so he can go have a 5-minute call himself.
You go to the toilet to be there with the extractor fan, like...
Alright, so we're going to send those SA Pro rides through once again. So again, go see LC Gabby and Pete and the crew and get yourself a drift car. But we also, I think we have the simulators going as well, Danny. It's very loud in here now.
Yeah, there's a lot of words being spoken. Stewie's about to rip the arm off that chair there. He's pulling it like a handbrake.
As long as he doesn't push it like one of his handbrakes, he'll end up on the floor. Alright, so there's a lot going on over there. Well, we've got our SA Pro rides just heading around the track once again. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 car train. So it's one of those experiences that you know, even if your mates are drifters, it's very rare that you're going to go out with your mate and jump into a 6-car train. A lot of places won't even let you do that. So SA Pro rides is definitely the place to be when it comes to that. Alright, so we've got Lachlan doing a solo run in the VY Ute there. Jaden's just transporting back to the pit. So we're just going to keep our eyes on the blue Ute of Lachlan.
And it looks like Lachlan's without a car in front of him. Really putting together a nice run here.
He's doing a good job there, Danny. Danny's just playing with the cords. I did get told by Will at the start, he goes, that's just balancing on there. So,
so don't move anything.
Don't get too carried away.
Don't even look at it.
So, yeah, Lachlan doing a good job there out on his own. So the judges will judge that one. Jaden, of course, just on a transport there. That means we're going to go into our L1, brought to us by Shockworks. We're going to go into their second round of quali battles.
That's it. It looks like first ones to send it here in our next lot of level 1 qualifiers are going to be Scott Roberts in that LSA powered S13 Sylvia and Cody Moxon in also LS powered K70.
That's right, just no supercharger,
just
no Uber pumper.
It doesn't need an Uber pumper because it weighs 600 grams.
You got a supercharged one and a super lightweight one.
Yeah. Super Leggera.
Yeah. Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
Alright, so there's still a lot of conversation going on between Race Control and Stewie.
Yeah, they're really hashing it out. Of course, anyone that knows Stewie knows that no discussion is over in a quick and efficient manner, wherever he's concerned.
There's a lot going on right now. We need that little like the Be Right Back music with the do 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 do.
Of course, our level 2 composition brought to us today by NG Elect, Nathan Greenhill, getting behind that series. Even though he's not involved in this series really, still keeping his support behind this event.
Yeah, good on him. We appreciate that.
And of course, our other sponsors getting on board: Shockworks, Sleeker Spares, TRS Insulation. Of course, that's Mr. Sharrock, who also isn't competing today. Coastal Steering Systems, he's definitely involved in this event today.
Definitely not competing though.
As we can hear. Blackwood Hire, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks. And
Again,
of course,
Davey
Adrian
is a good-
at F17 Formwork continuing
Yes,
his support for this series.
Adrian was actually here today, but I think he blew a diff this morning.
Blew his
so-
diff up, so he's got it, the rear end jacked up, and they pulled a diff out of it. And they found one, but it's at Dan Holland's house, so they were trying to find someone to come up
Yeah,
to bring it up.
yeah. A lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
There's nothing worse than coming
And
to
of
an
course,
event.
off-grid 4x4, which I didn't mention because it hadn't come through the banner yet, Anthony. So why don't you just hold on a second?
Hold your horses, Anthony.
I didn't see JTR Race Trailers or Limex Building messaging me.
I told you, he's your mate, mate.
Well,
That's how you know he's your mate. He gets offended when you don't mention him.
Oh, you mentioned those other ones.
Oh, you're just hanging out with your other sponsors.
He's just promoting off-grid 4x4 by staying off the track as much as possible.
Yeah, he's really putting those suspension components to the test. You go out and get yourself a Shopworks lift kit.
Didn't see the awning hanging off the side of that S14.
Oh, he needs to do that. That would be even better. So Davey just jumped on the chat as well. So of course, DC Motor Walks, Davey Clark here in the chat on Facebook. Just saying he's working at the moment to pay for the new workshop, and also number 4 rod is still out of the block.
But wasn't he bragging about, oh, look at me, I cut the filter open every service and there's never been any metal or bearing material in it.
No, so Joe, the best part was, this is the new motor that he put in, that he bought a second-hand motor, put it in that was already knocking.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, this is a good motor. Put it in, starts it, knock, right out the block.
Cool.
Shout out to Jack on the chat as well, saying send it Pat Meehan. Pat definitely sends it.
We'd love to see Pat send it.
Pat definitely sends it. If there's one thing about Pat's driving that you would say, it's that he definitely sends it.
And we have a hello from the UK.
Yes, hello. Hello to living the drift life.
I see you're also living the drift life.
We are also living the
We're
drift life.
living the drift life.
And as of course, 90% of the drift life is waiting to drift.
That's right.
That's what we're doing
That's right.
now. And we're going to be waiting about 5 minutes longer because it looks like JB's really trying to really sneak
Trying to
himself
emphasise
out.
that smoke break.
Huh? Yeah, how did Friday Night Drifts go last night, JB? Amazing.
The concert looked good.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Where's ours? you had Spotto on the mic? 2 a.m. home. You may as well have just not slept. And you're not going to sleep tonight either. We're going to the pub after this.
Yeah, just rocking back and forth.
All right, so we've got another L2 battle coming at you right now. So it's Alex Hayworth and Lachlan Pryor.
They're both finishing off.
So they both have a run that they need to do. So we've put them together. So of course this is a very fluid series when it comes to these qualifying battles. We just want to get it done, and we want to give everyone an opportunity to be able to do their quali runs. So whether that means they're battling someone that they weren't planning on, or doing a solo run, or whatever's happening, we just want to get it done. But Alex Hayworth now chucks it in, nice smooth entry, chucks the angle on coming out of the Quad King. Maybe throws Lachlan off a little bit as he drops back behind. Big angle once again from that 300 setting. Again, compared to last time we saw Alex Hayworth out here, looking a lot more comfortable in that car. Just really looking way more comfortable, a lot smoother, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I remember the first time we saw him out here, it was a lot sketchier.
It's obviously not the easiest car to drive,
No.
like chassis-wise, and I guess there's a reason that they were so cheap for so long, yet still weren't popular in drifting.
Yeah, you want to buy this really cheap car that is supposed to be a very good performance vehicle? No.
Yeah, like you had like $1,500 manual Z32s for sale,
turbo ones, yeah.
and yet nobody wanted to drive them.
Yeah.
And we're probably seeing what? I can't imagine that they're the nicest. I mean, they're probably lovely to drive on the highway.
That's
you know?
it. Well,
Lovely.
they're a good touring car, not so much
They're
drifting car.
just like a big, heavy, spacious coupe that, you know, designed to drive 300 kilometres.
That's it. Oh, here we go. We are stepping it up once again back to L1. So back to our L1 competition brought to us by Shockworks this weekend and this series. And we're getting started off with Cody Moxon and Scotty Roberts. DJ Onyx in the chase in that Edwardstown powder coating S13.4. Chasing down Cody Moxon. Cody right up on the wall. Great job in the lead there so far. A little bit of a lower line from Scotty Roberts as they transition into the bowl. Big dive from Scotty Roberts as Cody Moxon again filling that outside zone to perfection. Good transition into the final corner. Scotty Roberts just hanging back a little bit. Tries to close the gap across the line. A little bit of an awkward one there from Scotty. Looked a little bit uncurrent with that first run there, Danny.
It's also the first quality battles we're seeing him do for the
That's
day.
what
so
I mean. It looks like he hasn't got into the flow yet.
He's got to get into the groove.
Yeah. He's got to find that nice EQ balance, get the fader right.
Yep. Play with the levels.
Then drop it.
Fade.
Cross fade and drop.
Like a DJ Onyx.
In the house. Oh yeah, definitely tell you he's an LS owner now.
Yeah.
Big rev on the downshift.
He never used to do that when he had an RB.
Yeah. Speaking of RVs, you got Mudgy on the line. God's Motor.
God's Motor.
I believe that's a Dewars built motor as well. Dewars built RB20. So spicy as. And then we've got Aiden Scott there in the, I believe that's an SR powered 180SX. So let's see what these two, very similar looking cars, very similar colour combos. As you see in Mudgy's car, that's what Aiden's car is going to look at in about 3 comps time.
You're giving it 3, are you?
Oh, mate, yeah.
And there's the start.
There's the start. So, yeah, Aiden absolutely hitting that wall as he continues on, though. And a great job there from Mudgy to see that. Just falls back a little bit and then dives onto the door as they come through the sweep and now transitions into the final corner. Great job from both drivers, getting it done. Right up on the wall, full commitment, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Aiden Scott has been absolutely killing it so far today. Looking real comfortable in that car. He's obviously, after he won it, kind of went out and just got as much seat time in it as possible, doing every event at every track to try and get used to it, and it's certainly paying off.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, so it's good to see him out here. It's good to see him in a well-presented car as well, and it looks like it's pretty reliable as well.
Don't say that. You've done it now. Not too much damage from that tap of the wall either. It's still reasonably straight. So
just a nice little scrape.
All's well
Looks
that
like
ends well.
Mudgy's actually pulled the back of his car back down. That wing's
And that wing's sitting level, yeah.
Give it another lap. He's in the lead this time. All right, so here we go. We've got Scotty Roberts and Cody Moxon now coming around through our pace zone. Of course, the L1 guys going through the bowl and have a much faster run up. So as they come down the hill now, Scotty just gaps Cody a little bit as Cody goes for the dive. Scotty Roberts up into the wall. Bit of a bobble there. Cody Moxon has to get out of it to avoid the contact, but they continue on. Scotty Roberts with a bit of damage. 2 dirt drops as well. Bit of a real awkward line there from Scotty. I think he rattled himself a little bit getting into the wall. Just needs to get himself composed, get calm and centres. Cody Moxon goes for the dive to finish off the lap there. There's a lot to unpack on that run, Danny.
The sump is completely unaffected by the ripple strip because it's about 3 feet off the ground.
So just having a look at the replay here on the live stream as you can watch Scotty Roberts coming down the hill, transitioning up onto the bank, just washes out a little bit high, holds on to it, but again, you can just see he's on an awkward line coming out of the bowl, drops the tyre, ends up really tight coming into the sweeper. But does a great job to keep the car going, and Cody doing a great job there in the chase just to figure out what was going on behind Scotty Roberts there, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Not the tidiest of events, Ben, but hey.
So one, they should be doing better, Danny. This is our premium drivers. This is the premium economy steak.
This is the Wagyu marble top shelf.
Not quite A5. This is a good, like, $60 steak.
Yeah.
But here we go, Mudgy in the lead, getting chased down by Aiden Scott. Again, nice and early, up on the wall. Mudgy in the wall.
Done it again.
Knocks that wing straight back up. And Aiden Scott unfazed, though. He's still all over the back of Sam Mudge. Goes for the dive into the sweeper. Mudgy wide. Aiden Scott even wider as they transition now into the final corner. Nice smooth transition from both drivers to finish off that run, but Mudgee once again up into the wall.
And at what point do you start to think, like, I'm just going to stop pulling this out and straightening it? If you're going to do that every time you have a lead
No,
run.
but the thing is, if you pull it back down and straighten it out, then you have the give again. He keeps building that crumple zone back up, and he's really
every
crumpling
time
it.
metal bends, it weakens. So how many do we have? And what's Kale doing down there? Down there on the front straight, just decided to do a little loop in front of Tom Hemmings, being an absolute menace. You might get away with that over in Victoria, mate, but over here...
Oh, Stewie's not happy that people are out here warming up their tyres, because technically they should be warming their tyres up in the...
That's slander. That's baseless slander and nothing more. Don't give him a microphone, please.
Isn't defamation in print? No, the slander's in print. Defamation as well. Yeah, you're right. Defamation's the one you want. Anyway, Scotty Miller's in the lead, getting chased down by Tim
That
Rasmussen.
was straight to lamination.
Super early up on the wall from Scotty Miller, drives down a little bit, feels that outside zone right on the edge of the track. Tim Rasmussen now in the chase. That S13 to Tim is very quick, as you can see him dive up onto the door of Scotty Miller. Miller all over the edges of the track right now, really trying to fill those outside zones. Gives the big open space for Tim Rasmussen to shove that S13 into, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Tim Rasmussen deciding that the layout wasn't enough, so he's going to keep drifting after the finish line and kick up some dust. So
Yeah.
that's nice of him.
Pretty standard. Just standard drifter things. So it looks like we've got Tom Hemmings now on the line. So it's Tom Hemmings versus Cale Scott. One of the best presented cars out here today, and then also Cale. So as we can see him leave the line now. So Hamo will be leading this first run. Cale Scott will be chasing. So Hamo in the S14, come down the hill. Definitely a driver that likes to carry the speed down the hill, and he does so. Nice snappy transitions, get up on the bowl. Filling that outside zone is Tom Hemmings. Big angle as well in the lead. Cale Scott though, right there on the side of the S14. Tom Hemmings, nice transition into the sweeper. There you can see Cale just lurching and diving up the side of the S14. Again, filling that outside zone. Transition's a little bit tight there from Tom Hemmings, but Cale Scott is unfazed all over the back of him. They come across the line there, Danny.
Yeah, sick driving by Hemmings in the lead there, coming out of the bowl and just blazing on the outside line.
Just only angle to slow down, but still hard on the throttle.
Yeah, look at that, just that super stylish style of Tom Hemmings. Always a good one to watch.
Yeah, Hamo's definitely entertainment, whether he's pulling like sick lead runs like that, super aggressive chase, or just overdriving and blowing up his car. He's always a good, exciting watch.
Absolutely.
And once again, Simon Michaelmore has just gapped the rest of the pro ride drivers.
He's winning pro rides.
So this is like the pro rides we did at Malaha all over again, where me and you are out on 215 scrappies, and then Dean Newcomb rocks up with his 265 semi-slicks on.
Dan Pryor, yeah. The other old guy that drifts.
Yeah, that one, Pryor.
Yeah, comes out in his completely built from the ground up pro car with 400 kilowatts and leaves us in the dust, and Ben's had to pull him in and go, "Hey Dan,
Stop winning pro rides.
you're trying to win pro rides, mate." And that's all that needed to be said.
That's all right.
He was riding his foot brake.
Oh yes, Cale Scott now right up on the wall. Tom Hemmings trying to get up onto the side of that Scott's tyres. S13 on the edge of the track there from Cale Scott, almost dropping a tyre. Look at Hemmings timing that transition to perfection to get up on the door of Cale through the sweeper transition now into the final turn. Big angle from both drivers through the final corner.
Yes, sick work there by both of these guys. Both thrilled with that run. And for good reason.
Yeah, that was wild. Again, interesting watching Hemmings throwing more angle than Cale Scott while being in the chase down here.
Yeah, but that's exactly that's Hemmings to a T. Like, he just wants to go out and just throw big and just be that really exciting guy to watch.
But also, you see a lot of the time when drivers do that, they get dropped as well. But Hemmings still knew when to drop the angle, get on the door. We watch his final transition on the replay there. You look at the angle that Hemmings throws compared to Cale Scott there.
So we've got more pro rides coming through here. Pack being led by Bo Gagliardi in his little RB20 180SX. Tim Greaves behind him in that ute, followed by Nick Baker, Jared Klingberg, Landon Kennedy, and Simon Michaelmore. Can't run away from the pack when he's at the back, can he?
No, he's actually lapping him. All right, here we go. So we've got a couple of LS folks now coming down around the corner. A couple of LSS chassis. Of course, Joel Donegan and the LS-powered S13.4 of Scotty Roberts. He's going to be in the lead. That Ellis-Town powder coating S13 as he chucks it right up onto the bowl. Bit of an awkward transition there, but Donegan manages to hold on to it. Drops a little bit of angle, a bit of line to make sure he stays on the side. That big power machine of Scotty Roberts. Again, a bit of an awkward transition. He comes in very late into that sweeper there. But Donegan, unfazed once again, just finds that pocket, sits on the rear quarter panel of the S13 that he's chasing. But yeah, a little bit late again from Scotty Roberts. We saw him come in with a lot of speed off the bank and then just kind of overshoot that transition into the bowl, don't he?
Yeah, that's right. So it's a couple of guys, obviously not the smoothest qualifying battle we've seen, but I'm still expecting these guys to qualify really well, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if we see one or two of these guys in the top 3 today.
Definitely. Again, Scotty Roberts for round winner, and then Joel Donegan, of course, our defending round winner, one last round out at Nullarbor Motorsport Park.
Beating out Dale Campaign, who was driving Stewie's R32.
Yeah, that's it. So, looks like we're going to send those two straight through, and then we're going to have another interstate battle. We're going to have New South Wales versus Victoria with Will Yardley and Marcus McCarthy. Of course, Becky McCarthy on YouTube. There we go. We're going to have Scotty Roberts now. He's going to be chasing. We're going to have Donegan in the lead. Joel Donegan in the, I think it's LS1? Or was it LS2?
But I couldn't tell you. I think it's LS2 because he's got a 6-litre badge on the back.
So you
off
go.
a Commodore.
LS2 versus LSA. But Donegan now in the lead. He's going to get chased down by Scotty Roberts. Donegan has a lot of speed, so let's see how he uses that as he comes up onto the bowl. Keeps his car about a foot off the bowl. Nice solid run through that outside zone, carrying the speed again into this infield section. Watch him transition a little bit wider than we saw from Scotty Roberts. Scotty cutting a lot of line, but keeps the angle on right up on the inside there of Donegan as they transition into the final corner. Donegan again, nice solid line in the lead, and Scotty Roberts all over him in the chase there, Danny.
Yeah, there we go. These guys are definitely starting to get it together now compared to the sort of shakiness of their early battles.
Yeah, especially Scotty, like he missed that first round, so he's come into the second round, had to do both of his sets of battles. And looks a lot more comfortable now after that's his fourth and final one compared to the first one we saw from him a little bit earlier on.
Not bad for a 50-year-old.
Yeah, that's right. Apparently you can teach an old dog new tricks.
Okay, so we got Will Yardley and Marcus McCarthy sitting on the line, ready to throw it down here in our second bunch of level 1 qualifying battles.
Doesn't ever get easier to say, does it?
A lot of words.
A lot of words.
A lot of words.
A lot of words to not say much. But here we go. It's going to be Yardley in the lead, McCarthy in the chase. I haven't seen much of Will Yardley before, but he definitely looks very impressive from the first couple of battles we've seen today. Again, right up on the wall, starts to drive down the hill a little bit. McCarthy all over the back of him as well. Looks like they've done some driving together. Look at the angle there from Yardley. Just sitting on the lock stops the whole way through that sweeper. Definitely not afraid to use that angle, but he gets it done nice and smooth. And McCarthy again, just all over him. It's amazing just watching, like, because like McCarthy's car is like maxed, like it's low as, but it's still got a lot of drive. It's very quick.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very well set up, and it's nice to actually see him competing in his own car for once.
Yeah,
over
well,
here,
it's not
because
like
every
he
time
can-
he's come here,
It's not like he can use Brody's car, because Brody can't even use Brody's car. Brody's using Landon's car.
I mean, we've seen him. He's been driving over here. He's used Brody's car. I think at one point, him and Sean Powell were sharing a car.
Oh, so if you're seeing the live stream right now, those goggles from Tim Rasmussen, they're just perfect. They're premium.
The goggles with open face combo.
Oh, take me back. It just needs the bubble. The Bell 50 bubble.
The Bell 50, vintage.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like we got our next couple of cars lined up ready to go. It's going to be Scotty Miller and Tim Rasmussen. So again, Scotty, right on the edge of the track coming off the bowl, right on the edge of the track coming through the sweeper, nice and smooth and fluid. And then Tim Rasmussen, again, having a lot of speed in that car, was able to be right up on him. So let's see what they do when they flip him around the other way. Of course, Rasmussen, again, very quick. Can he fill those outside zones? And what's Miller going to do in the chase? Just adapting to that lead car. See if he can follow the line that Rasmussen sets. But Rasmussen right now setting the outside line himself, and Miller all over him. Just pulls the nose out for that transition into the sweeper. Again, gets the angle a little bit quicker than Rasmussen there as they come through the sweeper, transitioning into the final corner. Again, well timed from Miller. Oh, very aggressive, almost over rotates. He's actually facing the other way again before the finish line there, Danny. That's a little bit of an interesting one for the judges.
Oh, dearie me, and such a great chase up until that point,
Just got
too.
a little bit too keen there.
He's not very casual of you, Scott Miller.
Oh, yeah, it's not very casual.
Not very casual, Scotty.
Not very casual, not very ETC. Who's driving Dan's car? Who's driving your car, Dan? Dale. Oh, so Dale Campaign, king of the borrowed car. There we go. So we can just see out on the track there the Accord Property 370Z of Dan Pryor has actually been driven by Dale Campaign right now. So Dale apparently having some overheating issues, Danny, from what we've just heard, because Dan is actually up here watching his own car get driven around the track. Does it feel weird, Dan? Does it feel weird seeing your car getting driven?
Is he using enough foot brake for your liking?
How the rear brake pads on that car? Are they still good? All right, so yeah, it looks like Dale Campaign just having a side lap there, but we got our next battle out on the track ready to go. It's going to be Marcus McCarthy now in the lead, getting chased down by Will Yardley. So Will with a really, really steezy lead. Let's see what he can do in the chase. And we know Marcus is going to be trying to throw back. He's every chance he can get. But Marcus up on the wall. Just feeds the car down as they come out off the wall into the infield section now. Nice solid line from Marcus in the lead. Will Yardley, again, big angle in the chase there from that S14. Has all the lock and can use all of it. A little bit of foot brake massaging there. Get through the final corner. Marcus McCarthy, again, filling that outside zone. And both these guys
just going to continue on.
Just going to keep going. Yardley.
And Will, you've gone from having a bit of fun to getting a talking to.
Look, if you're gonna keep going after the run, don't stuff it up.
Stay on the black stuff.
Don't stuff it up. I was about to box myself. It was about to not be stuffed. So again, a couple of interstaters. We got more interstaters than locals out here in L1 this weekend, because we're going to have Matt Harvey, and that is Aaron DeWar on the line getting ready to go. So Harvey and DeWar on the line.
A couple of big-time interstate competitors.
All right, so Tassie versus Victoria. Of course, DeWar of DeWar's engine fame.
Yep, the very same.
That's the one.
Built engines for probably half the field today.
That the engine in that car, I'm pretty sure it's like a 427 or something like that.
Yeah, big boy, big GLS.
big rev.
High-rise manifold. Don't even know how he sees where he's going.
Probably can see more than Brody still.
Helps when you can see over the dash.
That's right. So we're going to have Harvey now in the lead in that Kumho Tyres Power Plus Fuels S13 in the lead, and chased down by DeWar in that DeWar Engines S14. Harvey again up on the bowls, absolutely smoking it out. They come down the hill now, transitioning into the sweeper. Big dive again from DeWar, but you can see just unsettles the car a little bit too much. Maybe just stabbing the brake more than he needed to there as they transition into the final turn. Harvey absolutely on fire right now. DeWar very aggressive, but maybe just quite not getting that timing right, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. So trying to walk that fine line between aggression and, you know, that smooth chase can be hard at times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're out here talking about, oh, yeah, they made that mistake. It's not like we could do any better.
Hey, that's not our job. Our job is to present the facts, Ben.
That's right. To be honest, they could probably do a better job than us up here.
Don't tell them that.
I'm presenting those facts.
You trying to get us sacked?
Maybe. All right, so we've got a couple of 370Zs lined up, Danny.
And they couldn't be more different. They may look similar, but these cars underneath could not be more different.
That's right. So we've got the full 1J or 1.5J or however many Js are under the bonnet of Dan's car with the Acostal full setup.
Makes 420 kilowatts on 14
Lays
PSI.
And then we got Adam Wood in, yes. It's a 370Z. But Woody with the GK Tech under the front and the stock motor, but he's right up on the wall there. Dale Campaign just maybe just taking a measured approach in the car that's not his as he's trying to get used to it there. Big foot brake lock up from Dale Campaign in the chase as well. Cuts a lot of line out to get up on the door of Woody as they come into the final quarter. Now Woody with a really solid lead run considering the car he's working with, and Dale just again taking that measured, almost you could say boring approach, but again it's a car that he's driven one lap of.
And he's already put down some great qualifying runs. I mean, he just can't.
He's just got to get there.
He needs to be there.
He's just got to get there. So apparently, from what we heard, it was just having some overheating issues.
I wonder how many Fahrenheit it was getting up to, because for some reason he's got a gauge that measures Fahrenheit in his car.
Like, what, 260? Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know.
So the funny part about it
is that operating temperature?
The funny part about it is that he's even got stickers that convert Fahrenheit to Celsius at certain points instead of just putting a Celsius gauge in it.
All right, so we're going to have now DeWar and Harvey, someone that probably knows a lot about Fahrenheit. Aaron DeWar working all those big blocks as he comes down the hill now. Chucks it in, up on the wall for Aaron DeWar, scrapes that rear bumper on the wall, and Matt Harvey all over the back of him there in that Kumho Tyres S13. Nice time transition there from Harvey, just took a little bit of angle out to make sure he stays right in the pocket of that DeWar engine S14. Look at the transition now into the final corner. Harvey just dropping back a car length as they come around the last corner. But again, very solid lead run from their DeWar. He looks a lot more comfortable in the lead there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And Matt Harvey, as usual, great chase. Really, it's like it's obviously hard to fault stuff like that.
They're both going to get good scores. That's all you can say about that.
Thank heavens we're not judges.
When they get a good score, we don't have to worry about it until we get to the eliminations, and that's when they actually start. Yeah, but it really starts mattering.
Yeah, but what score they get matters.
It's good. He's Don. He's good.
We'll separate them into 3 categories: good, average, and bad. That's how you qualify.
Yeah. Alright, so we got Campaign and Wood now for their second battle. Of course, Campaign in Dan Pryor's 370Z. If you want to go for a ride in that 370Z, you can go get yourself a ride with a pro ticket, Danny. Jump in Dan Pryor's 420 kilowatt absolute machine of a car. And then you got Adam Wood with the dive coming up onto the bowl. Campaign, again, just staying a car off the bowl, nice and safe. Adam Wood doing everything he can to keep up with that little, what is that, a VQ 30-something? VR 30-something? Anyway, the trumpet in the chase. Chasing down. Look at the dive there from Woody across the
Woody! Good heavens.
Woody getting real keen right there. See, Woody whiskey throttled that too, but you couldn't tell. compared to Anthony Jacob before.
Digging in and going.
That's right.
Oh dear.
Just looking at
It's like if you're gonna have carnage, you don't want to have it after the finish line. It's the most pointless carnage that you could have. Nothing's at stake after the finish line. And yet
Woody's just there like, whose fault is it though? Is it him for shutting it down in front of me or me for keeping going? Well, no, it's yours for keeping going.
Because you
That's
shut
what
down after the finish
that's
line.
what the finish line is for. So it looks like we got Jamie Godfrey sitting on the line. Do we have someone to drive with Jamie Godfrey, or is? So he's by
Jamie Godfrey's
himself.
Mr. No Friends out there right now.
No friends. So he would have been going up against Roger Anson, but Roger has pulled out. So we've lost Roger Anson, so that's unfortunate because we only just found him again because he'd be gone for a little while. But a bit of an awkward run so far from Jamie Godfrey. It's really unfortunate that all the judges are watching him right now because he's having a moment right there, Danny.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on here.
I don't think he's too sure what's going on, to be honest. Maybe it's all those light bars
Is
really
he gonna
draining his battery.
Is he going to feint a mechanical shutdown here? That was Ethan.
It's a good thing he's not on the mic.
No, but we can't ignore you.
No, but we do have a replacement. Where'd the replacement go?
No, true. No, you're right, Ben. They wouldn't have gotten Ethan in if he wasn't the last possible option.
You're a nice stable floor for our expectations. Need a subfloor. Alright, so we're going to send Jamie for the second half of his battle. Hopefully his chase is better than his lead. Because that was not great. So,
Sometimes the biggest enemy you have, Ben, is your own mind.
That's right.
You know, sometimes you get in your own head and you're out there doing a buy run, you think, this is easy. Go out here, hit the spots, and then you don't do that.
That's right. So let's see if we can get it right this time. Looks a lot better so far than his first run. Big angle coming down the hill there. Out of the bowl, transitioning into the sweeper. A little bit late there on the transition, almost like he's throwing the car at the corner instead of through the corner. But he gets it done, gets around the corner, across the line.
And it's chalk and cheese compared to his most recent run.
We stayed on the track.
Yeah, that's true.
Mainly. That was the biggest difference between the two. Was he was still on the track the whole way.
Always good.
He didn't have a wheel disconnect halfway through the run like last time. It looks like we've got some L2 guys coming out once again. So we're going to move. I think that is going to be our top 16. So if we just go over to, we're just going to pop out the old Chrome on the phone. We're going to head over to driftingsa.com.au/live. We're going to see some scores, Danny. So if you want to have a look at some scores, head over to driftingsa.com.au/live. You can see what scores are going on.
So convenient.
It's very convenient. So if we move to our level 2, down to our blah, 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 this one here. So it looks like the drivers that got knocked out is Danny's mate, Anthony Jacob, out by half a point. No, not even half a point.
1.1 of a point.
0.1 of a point. That's unfortunate. But looks like we've got a battle going on right now. It looks like it's Jaden Jameson in the chase. He's chasing down Sam Fowler there. A couple of red machines getting around the track.
I think the biggest like surprise to me is that it's only 0.1 of a point that he missed.
Yeah, so unfortunately, a couple guys missing out there. So Anthony Jacob, Joel Spagnuolo, Brody Black, Dominic Priest, Shay Ponsonby, Bo Haynes, Bonnie Thomas, Lee Dingley, Huddy Tamizarade, and Adrian Rose, of course, not putting out a single lap today. So
Big
unfortunate
DNF
for
on
those guys. Again, good to see a stacked L2 field, seeing so many drivers out here. But of course, that means with that many drivers,
More people are going to miss
that's
out.
more drivers to lose. So currently, it's Pat Meehan, Nick Kernan, and Matt Mason top of the pops in our scores. Liam Kirk currently sitting 4th. So we're going to see Liam Kirk now and Ricky Lee Lipchinski. So where's Liam Kirk in the points for L2? He'd be right up there, wouldn't
Yeah,
he?
he's currently 10th or so, I think. So
9th.
9th, yeah. So I think Liam missed.
We've got a run going on now, though. So coming through the Quad King, it is Liam Kirk in the lead. Ricky Lee in the chase, doing what she can to keep up. You actually just see our level 1 scores pop up on the screen there. So currently top of the pops for L1, Tom Hemmings. So great to see Tom back out and swinging for the fences, but it's very close between himself, Matt Harvey, and Carol Scott. But Dale Campaign down to 5th, Daddy. What's going on there?
Well, they had to use someone else's car, Ben.
Yeah, but that's no excuse.
So, hey, look.
And there's a helicopter landing.
I'm not going to start throwing words out like washed up this early because it's still early in the day. But if the trend continues, but there is a helicopter landing. That's pretty cool.
There is a helipad.
I've never seen that helipad used
Well, there
until
we
now.
have.
Then I've seen it twice in one day.
We saw supercars happening while we're drifting before a helicopter landing. Which you would have thought would have happened at the same time, to be honest. Now, they don't do helicopters, they do private planes.
Yeah. Chartered.
Charter. Charter. Say it right, charter. All right, Jaden Jameson now. He's going to be in the lead, being chased down by Sam Fowler. These two are pretty close in points. So they're probably both trying to battle to get themselves into that top 8 when we go to our elimination battles. Jane doing a great job so far in the lead. Sam just falling behind a little bit, maybe overcommitting as he comes out of the Quad King. Again, filling that outside zone to perfection. Jaden Jameson as he comes into the final corner. Again, you can just see the Commodore really lacking the grip compared to that S chassis as Sam Fowler really reels in the gap across the line, Danny.
Yeah, big obvious difference between drive in these cars, isn't there? You got the big Commodore just floating around, kind of doing its thing. S13 looks way more dialed, way more precise in its movements.
These two layouts are probably two of the worst to be in a Commodore, especially tomorrow, because there's a big speed to a really big slowdown to then speeding up again, which a Commodore doesn't do either of those.
Yeah.
Doesn't slow down, and it doesn't pick up speed.
You got a couple of boxy boys coming out, Ben. R31s.
Oh yeah, a couple of darts.
Oh.
Oh, you love that word, don't you? It's your favourite.
You're going to finish this day on your own, do you?
Mate, we still got tomorrow to go as well. Do you want to lift home? Yeah.
Nah, that doesn't give you the right, Ben.
All right, so here we go. We got Ricky Lee Lipchinski. She's going to be in the lead now, getting chased down by Liam Kirk in the barrel-powered R33 Skyline sedan. Ricky now coming through the Quad King. Just, a bit of an awkward bobble there from Ricky. Grabs the handbrake, chucks it in. Liam almost getting his nose chopped off there by Ricky. But they're going to continue on through the run. Ricky again, nice and wide through the sweeper. Exactly what we want to see. Liam Kirk using that to really dive up to the side of Ricky Lee through the final corner there. A little bit awkward all around
Still
that run.
a pretty solid lead there by Ricky Lee.
Except for the Quad King.
Except for the Quad King, but look, if she keeps driving like this, there's definitely going to be a Troy post later.
Oh yeah.
It's just
Let's be honest.
the better she drives, the longer the Troy post.
The better she drives, the more proud he is.
It's either so proud, so damn proud. And how many emojis are going to come after that as well? I've missed ripping into Troy a bit. We haven't seen enough of it.
It's been a little bit. All right, so we've got a couple of boxy boys coming up now. So we've got the, I think they're both 30 ET as well from memory. I think Cam's car's 30 ET as well. So Eli, of course, we know his is definitely 30. Yeah, Cam's is 30
it's like
ET.
300 kilowatts.
Yeah. So yeah, couple of
Or 280 or something, yeah.
couple of R31s with the right engine in them coming down the hill.
Depending on who you ask.
Single cam.
More cams, more worries, mate.
That's right. But Eli, again, doing a good job in the lead. Cam doing a great job trying to keep up there. You can just see the line that Cam cutting out of the sweeper to get back up on the door of Eli Dukas. Just don't get too close to that B-pillar on the passenger side.
We don't know how structurally sound that is.
But a good job there from both of them to get through. Looked like Eli just ran away a little bit coming out of the quad kink, but then Cam was able to reel him in towards the end of the run there.
All right, so we got Pat Meehan, our current second place competitor, and he is going to go and do a couple of laps with
Alex Hayworth.
Alex Hayworth in that big, I say big, but it's a lot smaller than a Falcon.
Yeah, remember when we used to call like 300 ZXs and R33 boats?
Yeah, and then you see them parked next to a normal Australian family sedan, and oh my lordy lord, they are not big.
It is wider though.
It's wider, but look how short it is.
Yeah.
Compact.
There we go. So Pat Meehan lead Alex in the chase, coming down the hill now into the quad king. Pat carrying a lot of speed, just walking away. Oh, big dirt drop there from Alex in the chase. Has to reinitiate to get it going once again. And Patrick Meehan now just kind of walking away with this a little bit. Again, just filling those outside zones. So it's not like he's like cutting the line to try and run away. As you can see, Alex there just trying to cut the line to close back up on the door. But a little bit too late there from Alex Hayworth, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I watch those guys go over the line, I just spot a mint VSSS in Panther Micro over there, Ben.
Oh, yeah. Got some buds on it?
Yeah, I don't know about that, but it's a nice looking car.
It's a nice looking car. Shout out to the dude in the second gen.
Yep. Keeping it real, 5 litre-ing all the way up here. Filling up twice, coming up the freeway.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Just lumping around, having a good time.
Just slapping some thongs.
Do you reckon it's got a red back cat back?
2.5?
2.5. Single muffler.
Rear muffler delete. We got what have we got now? We've got a couple of pro rides heading out. So again, once again, don't forget, go for a ride with the pro. Good time.
It's a good time. We can't talk it up enough on these. We can't do it justice by telling you how good it is. You got to go there, chuck them some cash, hop in the car, do some laps, and I guarantee you will want to do it again.
Yeah, you got to experience it for yourself. It's the only way. It's the only thing we can tell you. All right, so we got the second half of the 31 battle of 31s. So it'll be Cam LaPrete this time in the lead, and he's going to be chased down by Eli Dukas. Now Eli is one of those, like, you're towards Eli. He's like just all smiles and friendly, a little bit soft-spoken. And you put a helmet on him and he turns into an absolute monster.
He's a mongrel.
So you just watch him. He's going to be all over the back of Cam LaPrete. Big angle there from Cam through the quad kick, really using the angle to slow the car down. Eli doing a great job to read that, and he's right up on the rear quarter, right sitting on that passenger rear door of Cam LaPrete as they transition into the...
Oh, no!
We've got contact!
Trouble!
Trouble! Turn 4, the Prete's involved.
Oh, if they were projectors, he'd be taking out a second mortgage on the house.
Yeah,
it wasn't a hard hit, it's just that I think that LaPrete's car may be held together with spit and duct tape.
And West End cans screwed together.
So, yeah, maybe he's limping, so maybe done some cooler pipe damage or something like that.
Possibly.
Hopefully nothing too serious, but...
Yeah, we do have some glass on the track, so we're going to have to get our fireys out there just to sweep that up. JB is going to take that as the perfect opportunity for a 5-minute break. He's just going for a stretch as he's walking towards the door.
Put your lighter back in your pocket.
That's why you need one of these.
I reckon you could punch a JPS red down in about 15 seconds flat.
So again, big shout out to the Fireys and the officials and the volunteers and everybody out here making this event happen, because it doesn't happen without people like that. They're out here spending their whole weekend.
Good take. Oh no, the Milwaukee Leaf Blowers lost the spout. Oh no, clip that thing on, my man.
Oh, I don't have that problem normally, I swear.
It's just cold out here.
That was the second half of their battle, yeah. So we're going to move on to our next battle, which is going to be the second half of this one between Pat Meehan and Alexander Hayworth. As we've got some more pro rides heading out as well. We've got Bo Gagliardi, former high-tech driver, Danny.
Yes, Ben?
Yeah, yeah, that one.
Absolutely.
So we're going to send the battle, and then we'll send some pro rides after the battle, and then we should have some more battles to come out. We got some more pro rides.
We got battles. You like battles? We got battles.
We have many more battles to come, not only today but also tomorrow. But not Monday.
But not Monday.
Monday, I will
be fighting a personal battle when I return to work.
Ah, see, I slayed that demon by booking annual leave for Monday. Ah. And then I also slayed that demon.
Well, you need it. You're gonna have to sleep for a whole day.
As you can see there, Alex Hayworth coming in with a whole bunch of curry and being chased down by Pat Meehan. Big tire drop once again from Alex. Oh, as it goes around in the leg. Well read by Pat Meehan. Never seen an AU Falcon look that nimble before, but he dodged that like the Matrix.
What about the 2001 V8 Supercar Championship, Ben? With a certain green headlight.
Green-eyed monster? Is that what you're referring to?
The green-eyed. I was trying not to be too obvious about it. But
just watch on the live stream replay there. Alex Hayworth going for a spin. And Pat doing a great job to get out of the way of that one. Got a couple more guys coming out for their top 16.
Keeping you up, are we?
Technically, I'm sick. I didn't go to work yesterday because I was sick, so I'm technically still sick.
Are you sick?
Yes.
Because it'd be hard to lie to your boss and the boys at work and then hop on a live stream.
Yeah, I know. That would be terrible. I can't believe anybody would do that. I've been fighting the demons all week. I think daylight savings got me. That's what I'm going to blame anyway. Alright, so we've got a battle coming down the hill now. It is Troy Clark versus Lucy. A couple of S chassis, one SR powered, one with the JZ under the bonnet. And Troy doing a good job there in the lead, nice and smooth. But Lucy doing a great job in the chase there, mimicking Troy's line and angle pretty well. And it's pretty close in the proximity as well. Looks to see if she can dive up through that last corner. A bit of a straighten, unfortunately, across the line there from Lucy.
Yeah, so we're into this section now where you're going to see these guys maybe driving, guys and girls, maybe driving with people they're not familiar with. And Lucy, I don't believe, has really driven with Troy before, so it's hard to adapt to a driver that you've never had any sort of laps with.
Troy is an interesting person to follow, because he has a lot of power, but his car doesn't really go anywhere.
Interesting's one word.
Yeah.
Interesting is definitely a word.
Oh, yeah, out of all the words, it is one of them.
Yeah, it's one of them.
As our pro rides coming around there. Is that actually Dale Campaign or Tim Pryor doing the pro rides there? Someone did actually take our advice and went for a ride in that machine as Garrett Klingberg getting a little bit carried away there in the chase. Make sure you tune into the YouTube and see that later on during the week. So we've got ride with the pro going around down there. We've got a couple more cars lined up for their level 2 top 16. So we got Lockie Pryor and Trent Forrester there, so a bit of Holden versus Ford rivalry, Danny.
Yeah, the rivalry still runs, Ben.
Sure does.
Even though we don't see that at the top level of motorsport anymore.
It was really weird listening to Bathurst, and every time they referred to a Camaro, they said the GM Camaro.
Yeah.
Just say it. Just say Chevy.
Just say Chevy. We know what it is. We know. The Band-Aid's been ripped off. I didn't even get sad about thinking about it anymore.
Nah. The only good Holden stopped being good after the VT.
I disagree. You're going to tell me the VX wasn't just a better VT?
The Lumina was pretty good. The Lumina sauce.
The Lumi.
There you go, Trent Forrester though, in the lead, doing a great job. Again, filling those outside zones, really just showing that you don't need a whole bunch of power if you know how to get it working right. And Lockie Pryor there, just in the chase, doing a good job to not snap an axle, get through the run. Finish it off. He's got the D-Max hood vent on the front of that car as well. At least he doesn't have a bloody S14 spoiler. Oh!
It's okay, it's just on idle. Shea Ponsonby having some potential oil pressure issues, but it doesn't matter because he's not qualified.
Just you know, that RV that you did purchase used to have basically 0 idle.
Yeah, it's
before I rebuilt it.
It's okay, it's an oil pump backing plate issue.
Yeah. D10 spring. Again, we got our ride with the pro drivers getting around once again. Got Bo Gagliardi in the lead, being chased down by a couple of black machines. But up next, we are going to have Lucy and Troy for the second half of their top 16 battle. So keep an eye out on the track. Coming through the pace zone now. Lucy's feeding it through the pace zone. She's got places to be.
She's not hanging around.
She's not hanging around at all. Troy actually having to get the gape on to really work to catch up there. Got the concentration pace going. But Lucy absolutely throwing it into the quad kick, gapping Troy Clark down the hill. Doing a great job so far, really filling that outside zone as she transitions into the sweeper. Troy now with the dive, trying to get up the side of Lucy Ellis now. She comes through into the final corner. Again, Troy trimming that line, trying to get up onto the door. But a fantastic lead there from Lucy. I think Troy just got caught on the lurch a little bit there, mate.
Troy got caught sleeping.
Got caught napping. Troy's got 2 modes, napping and yapping.
And he's all out of yap. More of our pro rides guys coming around now. So once again guys, if you have always wanted to hop in a drift car, or if you own a drift car and want to hop in with someone extremely good at what they do, then do not hesitate to go down to the Pro Ride tent, hit them up and sort something out. It is an experience that you will not forget anytime soon. No amount of alcohol will make you forget that experience.
No. Not alcohol, that's for sure.
It's there.
The experience will be imprinted into your brain. Like some sort of brain imprinting device. We got Lockie Pryor now. He's going to be in the lead here. He's going to be chased down by Trent Forrester. So Lockie in the VY Ute and Trent in the AU. So they come through the exit of the pace zone now, coming down the hill. Going to be Lockie in the lead. Chucks it in. Gets the big Ute out sideways. Big tank slapper coming down the hill. Trent Forrester going for the dive, trying to get inside that pocket there. As you can see, a bit of a bobble in the lead from Lockie Pryor as he transitioned into the sweeper. Great job there from Trent, really timing that well. Oh, as he just straightens out in the chase there. Transitioning into the final corner. Good job in the lead there from Lockie, nice and smooth. And Trent, again, just a little bit of a bobble there in the chase, but other than that, was looking pretty good, Danny?
Yeah, that's it. Trent putting down a pretty solid chase there, and it's kind of what Trent does in his last little low-powered NA Barra AU, easy to chase those slower cars.
That's right, but again, it's one of those things like when you don't have a whole bunch of power to like, stab the throttle and save yourself. When you do have a bit of a bobble like that, it's a lot more noticeable. When you don't quite have the power there to just go wabba and save yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. So a couple more competitors coming through in our NG Elect Level 2 battle qualifying. This is our third round, so after these guys have finished these battles, that's when the elimination battles for our L2 will start later on. So these will be these guys' last lot of qualifying battles. So we've got Kai Nelson coming around with Nick McKernan. Nick McKernan, of course, our current points leader, sitting in first place above Pat Meehan, and Eli Dykers in third, looking to clutch the championship this weekend.
Implying something about the championship there?
No, I'm not saying there's implications. I'm just.
Or are you inferring? Or am I inferring that you're implying?
Anyway, Nick McKernan in the lead, throwing it in. Kai Nelson behind him. Nick carrying some awesome speed through the quad kink there. Really trying to push that big R33 wide, which isn't actually big, as we've discovered.
It's all relative, Danny.
And Kai Nelson doing a good job to stay within that sort of car length of him as we come through the tight final section. Great work there by both of these drivers.
Yeah, it's good to see Kai facing the right way.
It's always good to see Kai facing the right way.
Good to see Kai with the car still intact. Nick doing real good. So it's exactly what we expect from Nick McKernan. That's why he's leading L2. That's why he's going to be in L1 next year. Well, it looks like we've got a couple of our L1 drivers getting ready to go. Sorry. As I can see, Joel Donegan and Sam Mudge lined up. We're going to get McKernan and Kai Nelson back through before we get into our L1 top 16. That's rude. Fresh air.
that film.
Alright, we've got the second half of this battle going right now, so it's going to be Kai Nelson in the lead this time. Nick McKernan in the chase. So Kai Nelson really he's actually got a few good scores, he's just got the one really bad one. So he definitely wants to see if he can bang out another good score and try and shoot himself into the top 8, because he is currently sitting in 15th, so he's got a lot of work to do. Nick McKernan though, sitting pretty in second, basically just needs to get through this run without a major mistake. And he's doing that pretty well right now, and then some, because he is all over the back of Kai Nelson in the Beers DCS15.
Oh, pretty close there, almost contact over the line as Nick McKernan got out of it. But great work there by Nick. He's basically you're taking Kai Nelson's chase and he's just done everything a little bit better.
Yeah. That's all he really needs to do, is he's going to see himself pretty easily into the top 8 with that one, and that's when we start going into the knockout elimination battle, not quali, not for points, but for blood. It's going to be a long weekend.
It's going to be a long weekend, Ben. Up here, slaving away as we do.
And my nose is blocked because I'm sick.
The fact that you said that makes it sound dodgy and hell.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. But it looks like we've got Matt Mason out just by himself, doing a solo run. So it looks like, unfortunately, Matt Mason should have been battling someone, and they haven't made it out onto the field.
The question is who, Ben?
I'm going to say it's Cody Obst. So Cody Obst hasn't made it out. So unfortunately there for Cody. He already zeroed his last run as well, so I think whatever he's done is pretty terminal. Not too bad though to be able to zero a run and still make the top 16.
Unfortunate though, because he's currently sitting 7th in our overall standings. So a big weekend here. Could have easily seen him get up into the podium, but or near the podium at least. Unfortunately for Cody, though, he seems to be having some mechanical dramas, which is standing in his way.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for Cody, but we still have another day of action to come, so hopefully for both for his sake and for everybody watching along, that we can get him back out there, because obviously we want as many cars as possible out for the day tomorrow as well.
The more the merrier, Ben.
Yeah, obviously if you ever gone to a drift car that's only got like 10 cars left, it's not very exciting to watch.
Great for track time, but not fun to watch.
Yeah. All right, so Matt Mason now is going to come around for his second run in the top 16. Now, of course, this doesn't guarantee him an entry into the top 8. It's not a knockout battle, but he is currently sitting, I think, 4th in the points. So, like, he's definitely got some wiggle room, so he can come out here, throw down 2 solid runs, and then hopefully get himself ready to get himself into that top 8. But he's definitely not shying away from doing a solid run and throwing down a good solid run of that Zoo Performance S14, E46.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to make the absolute most of his solo runs there. So now that he's finished that up, I do believe we're going to be hopping into our level 1 third round of qualifying battles.
So that's technically our top 16 as well.
Our top 16.
We did lose one driver, which was Roger Ianson, unfortunately, with a mechanical there. So our, damn it, Danny. So our L1, of course, today brought to us by Shockworks. So big shout out to Chris and the crew at Shockworks for sponsoring L1 for the entire season. Actually, the last couple of years as well. So here we go. It's our first battle of our L1 Top 16 here at round 4 of the DSA State Series. It's Donegan in the lead, Mudgee in the chase. Big dive from Mudgee as we get up onto the wall. Donegan again, nice and precise, just a couple of feet off the wall as we come down the hill into the infield section now. Good transition from both drivers, a little bit more snappy there from Mudgee in the chase, but he's doing a great job right now, just mimicking Joel Donegan in the lead as they come around the final corner. Great job from both those drivers, Daddy.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't have too much to add, honestly, Ben. I was getting some shapes, but the last 20 metres of that battle, the last 20 metres of that battle looked exquisite from where I was standing.
It was quite exquisite.
And now, on the line.
So actually, was that, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was like, oh, Woody got knocked out, but it wasn't Woody. It's definitely Roger.
It's Roger.
Definitely Roger.
Scotty Miller there decided after taking the year off, he was going to come in and do the super round.
Yeah, well, that's good value. After only driving to the bend once, get to do the 2 best layouts of the year, in my opinion. So Miller will be in the lead, currently sitting 4th in our quali points. Scotty Roberts got some work to do, so expect him to try and throw something big down as they come down the hill now, transition up onto the bowl. Miller nice and high, Scotty Roberts just as high, right up on the wall there as he drops down a little bit, coming down from the hill, transitioning into the infield section now. Again, Scotty Roberts cutting a lot of line, trying to get up onto the door of that Tarsia Tyre Centre machine as we transition into the final quarter. Miller again, just textbook lead run there, and Scotty Roberts trying to be aggressive as he can on the chase.
Yeah, Scotty Miller in the lead, just super smooth. You know, it's he's not trying too hard to really throw it around. He's just kind of letting the car do the work, fill those zones. And Scotty Roberts, he knows that he's got to sort of push for those extra points now.
Yeah, that's it. And maybe just push a little bit too hard, got himself caught up a little bit. But he's still got another run to try and really stamp down some authority.
That's right. And Scott Roberts, he's at his best when he's not really trying to push the car and trying to push out. He just sort of does his thing, gets in the groove, then he finds that he gets really good results. When he's driving.
Too many Scots.
got to drive from in here, but.
All right, so we've got a couple cars coming down now. It's going to be Mudgee in the lead, Donegan in the chase. Coming down the hill, up onto the bowl. Again, big flick there from Mudgee. Getting the car up nice and high. Doesn't clout the wall this time, though. Might have learned his lesson a little bit there as he comes down the hill. Big dive from Donegan, trying to get up onto the quarter panel of that Superior Works S13 of Sam Mudge as they transition. A big snappy transition once again from Mudgee in the lead. Donegan always there, though. In the, I think it's Everclear pools, from memory. It's been a while. But a good run from both drivers, Johnny.
Yeah, that's it. Asked Dale Campaign who to look out for next season, and he said Joel Donegan. And Joel's showing us why he's a driver to be feared looking forward.
Definitely a quality driver.
Dewar got the full car park steer.
Hand over fist the whole way down the straight. We're going to send the next pair now. It's going to be that flip and reverse of Scotty Roberts and Scotty Miller. Robertson Miller.
Scoro.
ScoMo. All right, here we go. Scotty in the lead, getting chased down by Scotty. Big dive from Scotty. Up onto the wall, Roberts. On the wall once again. Just drives away from the wall as he washes off a little bit of speed. Miller, though, all over him, unfazed. Goes for the dive once again into the sweeper. Scotty Roberts out nice and wide. Filling that outside zone transition. Big dive again from Miller as they come across the line. Perfect. Judges are clapping. They like what they saw.
Oh, unbelievable call there in the first half of that battle, Ben. Scotty, come on, Scotty, and Scotty up against the wall. Fantastic chase there, especially at the end by Scott Miller.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, Miller really just showing that, hey boys, even though I'm not here for the championship,
I'm still here to party.
I could be.
I could be if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Miller's got that unbelievable ability to just get extremely close to that lead car, but not touch the lead car. He's just right there.
It's almost like he's a really good driver.
Do you reckon? No, he's all right.
I think he's alright.
He's all right.
Pretty good. Alright, so up next we're going to have Cale Scott, Aaron DeWar. One Victorian versus someone that may as well be, because Cale Scott spent more time in Victoria than here this year as he comes up onto the bowl. Again, nice high line from Cale Scott as DeWar in the chase, getting all up and personal. So they come into the sweeper now. Bit of an awkward transition from both drivers there as Scotty now, Cale Scott. There's too many Scotts. Cale Scott finishes off the run. Aaron DeWar, you may as well put a Scott in there somewhere. Scott DeWar.
Aaron DeWar, what's your middle name? It wouldn't be Scott by chance, would it?
Yeah, too many Scotts. And then apparently Dale Campaign's going to be coming out soon in Scotty Miller's car.
Oh boy.
Dale Campaign's taking the Pokemon approach this round.
People think this job's easy, Ben, but it's not.
How many drift cars can you drive? You've got to drive them all.
Trying to.
That's right, Brody. That wasn't the most outstanding run. That was not very mindful. It was not demure at all.
Oh, don't say What? Stop throwing out the TikTok buzzwords.
I have a lot of
Ben, you're 33 years old.
I have a lot of TikTok happening next to my head when I lay in bed at night. All right.
You're 33 years old. You can't be talking like this.
I'm one with the youth. All right, DeWar in the lead is also one with the wall, right up nice and high. Cale Scott in the chase, really showing what he's known for with the aggressive chase driving there. Look at the angle from DeWar coming through the sweeper. Turns on the fog machine. Cale Scott just pops out. It's like a graduation, just pops out of the smoke, goes, hello, I'm here. So they come across the line.
Great work by DeWar up against DeWall.
it. You get some help.
All right, that's enough.
Mate, that wasn't even a TikTok, that was a Vine, alright? I'm allowed to say those.
Yeah.
I'm of the age.
You come from the Vine period.
I am from the Vine era. Alright, so we can just see Nick Baker pull up there, or is it Dale Campaign? We don't know. He's just...
Any of these guys could be Dale Campaign
That's
at
right,
any given time. We don't know.
Dale Campaign is the final boss. It's just the normal driver, but they've slightly collar shifted the car.
If you see it driving, you know, sort of against the wall, but not right against the wall at about 7 or 8 out of 10 angle, it's probably Dale Campaign. It's pretty thumb slappy, that LS there.
It doesn't sound great, does it? It sounds like it might not be having the best of times. Alright, so up next we're going to have Matt Harvey, Harv Dogger. And he's going to be getting chased down by possibly Adam Wood, maybe Dale Campaign, we don't know. It's probably Adam Wood though.
I feel like if Woody offered him that car, Dale would be like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I'll be right, eh?
No, I'll find something else.
Oh, but big dive
Woody.
from Woody though, but look at the speed from Matt Harvey. Look at the smoke, the angle, and whatever Adam's doing in the chase. But again, Harvey absolutely blazing through this run. And Adam Wood just doing what he can to keep up, of course. Big dive once again from Woody, trying to close the door. And again, for what he's working with, Woody's doing a fantastic job.
There's only so much you can do when you're making, you know, 150 kilowatts in a big, heavy, grippy car, and
That's right.
you know, you're up against one of the best drivers in the country in a purpose-built drift car he's been driving, you know, for the last however many years.
Yeah.
He's got everything stacked against him, Woody, but he's going to go in, he's going to send it, and whatever happens, happens.
Well, it's one thing Woody's always going to do is send it.
Yeah, he's never been it's one to not send it. And it's, you know, if the tables have turned, it's usually Woody and the big powered, big smoke, covering other people in a cloud, but now...
That's right, so it looks like we got Will Yardley out there, so he's doing a mechanical, doing a test lap, doing a site lap, mechanical lap, so Will Yardley, he will be battling Cody Moxon by the looks of it when that eventually comes about to it. But Yardley just out here doing a site lap, mechanical. And it looks like it's working. Looked like it was working to me, Danny. Looked like it was working to you.
It looks like it's moving through the track, and maybe... Hey, look, we're on. Will Yardley, he's on.
And coming on now is going to be Tom Hemmings and Jamie Godfrey. So Hemo, #1 qualifier so far. Godfrey, lowest qualifier so far. So it looks like Godfrey's just been having a couple of little issues here. Hemo though, up on the wall, hasn't really get on that foot brake. He would save me wise fabbing that hard down the hill there. But he got through it.
Flapping around.
That'll be an interesting one to go back and have a suss on the replay, but that back of that car has been structurally compromised as he's come through the final quarter. He got in that wall and he got it in it hard, Danny.
Look at the back end of that thing smushed, Ben.
He looks like the bloke from Family Guy with the really big bottom lip. It's like hanging out the side.
James Bottomtooth.
That's the one. So, yeah, big hit there for Hemo, but good thing he's got some scores to play with, though, because currently sits #1. And he's playing it off. He's like, nah, it's fine. I don't care at all. I'm not crying on the inside as I drive down while my arm's hanging out the side.
Yeah.
I'm cool, calm, and collected.
All right, Mr. Casual. The meme of the crying face with the happy mask over it.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. He'll have that fixed up. Not for next round because that's tomorrow, but for the next time after that. Probably not that much factory S chassis left underneath the rear end of that car anyway, to be honest. So this will be an interesting one now for Matt Harvey having to follow Adam Wood. Bit of a slower car, so let's see what Half Dog can do in the chase position in the Kubo Tyres car. Adam Wood in that 370Z. Up on the wall, good job from Woody. Harvey though, all over the side of Adam Wood. That's exactly what he's going to do behind a slower car. It's absolutely bullying. And Adam Wood is getting bullied quite aggressively. We might have to send Matt Harvey to the principal and have some sort of action plan taken about those actions he's doing. Because he's looking at probably an internal suspension at a minimum for that one.
Look, you've thrown him a sort of slower, underpowered car, and he's just made the absolute most of it, hasn't he?
He's like, oh, he's got a slower, underpowered car in front of me. She's going, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Wedgie.
Oh, Miller coming down. Oh, that's not Miller, that's Campaign. So Campaign. Oh, is he getting a sight lap? Oh, la-di-da.
How many sight laps is he going to have to take if he's swapping a car every round?
No, it's only the first lap in each car he's going to get a sight lap, right?
Look at Dale going from his precious Acosta back to a pinochle setup.
Ah, yeah. Look who comes crawling back.
Maybe you should have kept the car, Miller. Shouldn't have given it to him, traitor.
All right, so we've got Campaign rolling around after his slight lap. He's going to be going up against Cody Moxon, that green K70. But up next, we've got a couple of stylish rigs coming down. It's going to be Marcus McCarthy. He's going to be in the chase. And it's going to be Aiden Scott in the lead in that red 180SX, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Couple of sacked S chassis here coming into the bowl. Aiden Scott throwing it right in, but Marcus McCarthy sticking right with him as we come through the final section of the bowl. Bit mid-track there from Aiden, but Marcus doing a fantastic job in the chase to keep up. Really maintain that consistent gap through the horseshoe. And Marcus roll right on the door, finding that quarter panel of Aiden Scott. Crossing the line there.
A bit of an awkward straight in there, a little bit early there.
Yeah.
From McCarthy as he comes across the line.
You don't want to put a dampener on a otherwise fantastic chase there, Ben.
That was a super aggressive chase there from McCarthy. Good job. Huh?
I'm a color.
You know we've got 2 days of this to do, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me, mate. You just do your job.
So apparently we're getting roasted by race control.
Hey, do you want to come do my job for a bit and I'll just pointlessly shout into a walkie-talkie for a while?
Yeah, all you need to do is send cars.
Yeah.
Or hold cars.
Stop acting like it's hard. Stop acting like it's hard, Ethan. Oh yeah, there's a lot of words in that one.
It's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading it.
How do you do it? How do you do it?
Alright, well, now that's over, we've got some cars going around the track. We should probably talk about that instead, eh, Danny?
Yeah. I don't want to be critiqued by race control.
Alright, so I'll do the talking then. We've got Jamie Godfrey. We got Hemo in the chase. So watch for the dive here. Hemo's been pretty aggressive today. Godfrey up on the wall. Hemo with a bit of a bobble behind Godfrey, but it looks like Godfrey had a bit of a bobble himself as they come down the hill, transitioning into the sweeper. Hemo just maybe holding back a little bit, not too sure about what Godfrey's doing, because Godfrey's had a couple of moments today so far, but they both get across the line. No harm, no foul. Nothing crazy, nothing spectacular, but nice and solid.
Yeah,
He booped someone. Was it Godfrey in the first quali battles? He booped someone. Yeah. Anyway, it was just some booping went on.
Hey, what's with Star Force outside on the balcony? Oh, I've never seen such a tactical drone operator. Looks like he's about to rope down from the balcony.
It's all right, we'll be on the balcony tomorrow, Danny.
We'll perk up.
Prior to prime, like, oh, JB's just realised he's going to be on the balcony too. He's excited. Call him Big Kev, he's about to have a heart attack. All right, we got McCarthy now in the lead. Aiden Scott going to chase him down, coming down the hill into the bowl. Big early transition from Marcus up on the wall. Great job from McCarthy there in the lead. Aiden Scott doing a great job in the chase, mimicking the line as they come down the hill, transitioning into the sweeper. Great transition there from Aiden Scott in that chase position. Marcus McCarthy filling those last couple of zones, exactly what we want to see. Aiden Scott up on the door, across the line. What a run, Danny.
Look at these guys. They are thrilled
Yeah, he's
with
on
it.
the foot brake. He's keen. He loved it. Nah, but Marcus really stamping down a great run through the bowl, right up on the wall the whole time. And Aiden Scott really showing that aggression in the chase. Good thing these are still for points, because that would have been a hell of a battle to call if we were actually doing a knockout style battle for that one, Danny.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that with some of the driving going on, we're still not in our elimination format.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's definitely Dale in there. Miller wouldn't be reefing the wheel like that.
Dale with his stick helmet.
Miller would be cruising.
Miller would be doing that.
Yeah.
Alright, so the judge is just adding some scores in, so then our scorers can score the scores, and then they can go into the spreadsheet. You can go check out on driftingsa.com.au/live, find out what's going on. Oh, Matt Carroll, you got a bit of a...
Whose car have you been working on, mate?
You've been working on Rose's, haven't you? Adrian's car. Brought the diff up for him.
Yeah, okay, stay away from me. Stay back. You
What's this?
filthy bugger.
Renee out there doing some battles too. Stewie's not going to be pleased about that. Not the new rat.
Oh, no. You might want to give her a ring there.
You might want to let her know that, Stewie. She's not supposed to be there. Alright, we've got a battle coming up now. It's going to be Will Yardley, Cody Moxon. Again, a couple of interstaters. Yardley from New South Wales, Moxon from Victoria, coming down the hill now. Haven't seen much of Yardley before, but he's really impressed me so far today, Danny. Again, right up on the ball. Big angle, big straighten. Put the blockers on him. Can't believe I've done that,
There was a
Danny.
bit of wall contact that caused that. It wasn't incompetence.
But he's still managing to hold got a lot of angle on that car. A lot of angle, a lot of grip. Moxon, though, don't care. He is all over the side of that S14 of Will Yardley. So, yeah, again, looks like you gave the wall a bit of a boot there, Danny.
If anyone knows a bit about Will and his comps that he's been doing in the eastern states, can you let us know how he goes in those?
Yeah, well, there's not a lot happening in New South Wales these days, though.
Yeah, you got to travel. You got to do a bit of travelling.
You got the Australian Drift Club stuff at Sydney Motorsport Park. That's about... Used to be like the Revolution Motorsport stuff, but I don't know if that's still happening.
I'm out of the loop when it comes to New South Wales.
We had Pheasantwood, but then that stopped happening. There's stuff that happens up at Rayleigh. That's also a long way away. That's like New South Wales, but you may as well call it Queensland.
So long story short, we got no idea.
Yeah.
Ben's just banging track names out.
Yeah, I'm trying to like just show my Australian drift knowledge, which is very, very poor, unless you're here in front of me right now.
Hey, it's an SA Drift Series or it's nothing, mate.
That's right. Alright, so we got Dale Campaign. He's going to be in Scotty Miller's Tazi Tyre Centre Fallish Line S14. And Tim Rasmussen, he's going to be in his own car. In the TNS machine.
Speaking of Tism, quiet, Ethan.
Alright, coming down the hill, Dale Campaign. Definitely you can tell that's not Scotty Miller driving, because that is just very, very calm and boring from Dale Campaign in the lead. Real driving at 8/10 there, possibly even 7. That really, really lazy transition in the lead. Dale Campaign. Really just showing that he's in a borrowed car. A little dab of the foot brake on the transition.
But all jokes aside, very nicely.
Well, yeah, he was great job. But also, good to see Stewie just texting and driving, coming down the straight on the quad. No helmet, no worries. Bailey's out on track today. Hello, Bailey. He's on the live stream. Well, I can see Mr. Temple as well. Sam Temple. Scotty Miller. Scotty does not look phased at all that someone's driving his car around the racetrack. He is just undisturbed. Does not care at all. The safe, capable hands of Dale Campaign. The judges just having a quick discussion there. So the judges just putting the scores in for that last run, and then we're going to move on to the second half of this battle between Cody Moxon and Will Yardley. So again, big thanks to our sponsors here today. Big thanks to F17 Formwork, JDR Race Trailers, Limex Building, NG Elec, DC Motorworks, TRS Insulation, Sleeker Spares, Off-Grid 4x4, Custom Imports, across the motorsport development, of course, the big three, Shockworks, NG Elec, and Scott's Tyres this weekend. But we've got Cody Moxon now in the lead, getting chased down by Will Yardley. Moxon nice and high on the wall, super long, super late, drives down the hill, cuts that line into the infield section, carrying a lot of speed in, catches Yardley out. He had a bit of a bobble there in the chase as Moxon come in super fast into this infield section and absolutely walks Yardley. So either Yardley's had a bit of a mechanical or something, because he shut it down right on the line too. So it'll be interesting to see if maybe we can get a live stream replay. Ooh, live stream replay maybe.
Instant replay. Look at us.
So just going to try and pay more attention to Yardley in the chase on this one, because it looked like he was like all good and all nothing going wrong. Then as you can see, the car just straightens out coming out of the bowl. Tries to reinitiate in the sweeper, so maybe it was a mechanical issue of some sort there for Will Yardley, because yeah, it looks like the car shut itself down, then he got it going once again, and then yeah, not ideal for Mr. Yardley. Long way to come to have a mechanical issue, Danny.
Yeah, well, it's how many hours is it from New South Wales to here, Ben?
More than not from coming from New South Wales.
Oh, good heavens! Is that Phil down there? He's made it. He was at the woolshed all night.
I don't believe it. Come to woolshed.
That's impressive. He's there, but is he really there? Yeah, no, I'm not convinced.
He's got the 1,000-yard stare going.
4 out of 10.
All right, so we're going to send our next battle now. It's going to be Dale Campaign chasing Scotty Miller's car, and it's going to be Tim Rasmussen leading in Tim Rasmussen's car.
Good thanks, Tim, for staying in your own car all day.
Yeah,
some people can't do that.
Makes it a lot easier. And Stewie once again just having a casual text and drive.
Oh, jeez.
Tim Rasmussen now, they're throwing it right up in the bowl. Big angle there. Good run so far from Tim Rasmussen. Dale Campaign just saying nice and measured and collected. Hasn't gone too crazy. Cuts a little bit of line out just to get right up on the door of Rasmussen as they come through the sweeper, transitioning into the left-hander here. And Dale Campaign completed another level. Now let's see what skin he's in next time for the next round. See which car he can borrow for the next one.
Yeah, fantastic work by Tim Rasmussen, really getting up on that concrete wall. Look at him the whole way through as well. He's really come alive, and those real SA State Series OGs will recall that Tim Rasmussen actually started in our Level 2 competition.
Yeah, he's one of our success stories.
One of the earlier participants in this series.
Yeah, he was one of the guys that jumped up and has really flourished. And you see a lot of the L2 guys get a little bit worried about, like, oh, but I haven't won L2, I don't want to step up yet. But we've seen, like, Aiden Scott is another prime example. I think he was only 4th or 5th in L2 the year before, jumped up to L1, and been absolutely smashing it. Like, it's one of those things when you step up and you drive with these better, faster guys, you also get better and faster yourself. So it's good to see a bunch of our L2 guys that have stepped up. We're going to see probably a bunch more stepping up next year.
Yep.
The likes of, should hopefully be seeing Will Argoon come back next year.
Oh,
with
look
the,
out.
Upgraded Walter. Oh, thanks, Josh.
No, he's right. He's valid.
No, he's actually valid because Goonie says he's going to come to an event in Victoria and actually does it.
Yeah. Hey, he entered.
So So we're going to move on now. We're going to go into our level 2 top 8. So guess what, Danny? It's elimination battles time.
Elimination battles.
Elimination battles. And you know what else is going to be eliminated tonight? Beers at the pub. Riverside, 6 o'clock. Be there.
The poor chef's will to live when 150 schnitzel orders come through.
Yeah, don't order anything fancier than a schnitzel, otherwise you would not be popular. Alright, so here we go. It's going to be Liam Kirk now in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Trent Forrester. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is our first elimination battle of the day. Liam Kirk chucks it into the Quad King, being chased down by Trent Forrester. So they come in through, outside the other side of the Quad King. Big angle from Liam Kirk. Trent Forrester just trying to close that gap, make sure he keeps that momentum up in the NAAU Falcon, doing everything he can. Right behind the barra-powered machine of Liam Kirk. He does a great job there in the chase. Both drivers super stoked, and they should be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at, guys,
The couple.
he's on the phone. It's a one-person vehicle. What sort of example are you setting?
Not a good one, obviously.
Anyway, don't give them airtime. Don't reward the irresponsibility.
Yeah, look at Eli.
Look at Eli.
Look at Eli. Eli just,
You just know he's a-
Did you see that proper?
You
like,
just know there's a
10
big
and 2,
grin
little bit
under-
of movement in the wrist, like he wasn't sitting too far.
He
from
looks
the
like he
wheel.
could be a librarian. Honestly.
He looks
He
like
does.
he could work at a uni. So who's going to be Eli? He's going to be in the lead. So Eli actually qualified second into these battles. So Eli, number 2 qualifier, get chased down by Jaden Jameson, who only just snuck in to P7, but he, of course, was the winner last round as they come down the hill now. Eli, again, look at the angle from Eli, really throwing a lot of angle through the exit of the Quad King. A little bit of a bubble there, but Jaden doing a great job to read that, try and keep up with the, well, this is kind of a battle of the 2 under-gripped cars compared to a lot of the other cars in the field. But a bit of a bubble there from Jaden across the line again. But Eli, the angle he held on the initiation, coming through the Quad King there, just piled more and more angle on.
Using absolutely all of the angle of that 31. He doesn't even have knuckles. Like
What?
it's just
Is
it's S13 front with a GK Tech roll center correction
Oh,
kit.
yeah, one of those RCC
Yeah.
setups.
So it's still stock knuckle, slightly more angle than a stock S13. But geez,
He's using all of it.
Using it.
Definitely using all of it, as we got our pro rides out in the track right now, using all of those guys as well. So again, time is running out today to get a ride with the pro, but again tomorrow is the day I'd be doing, Daddy. I might actually do it tomorrow morning, go for a little sneaky ride with the pro.
We'll see how you're feeling.
Actually, that's a very good point. I might have too many schnitzels tonight. Might be feeling a bit bloated still in the morning.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those schnitzels, Ben. They'll get you.
Got to watch out for those palmies.
Everyone's going to be giving you palmies left runs.
Oh, here we go. We got Trent Forrester now in the lead, being chased down by Liam Kirk. Coming into the Quad Kick now. Watch out, Trent. He's been throwing a big angle all day, almost backwards as he comes out of the Quad Kick, using that angle to slow the car down. Does it to perfection. Liam Kirk going for the dive. Gets up onto the side of Trent Forrester as they transition into the final quarter now. Good run from both drivers. Trent, Liam, big dirt drop at the end there. Judges are going to be tabulating those scores furiously because, of course, one of those drivers is going to be going home after this day. Well, not home. They're going to probably go back to either like an Airbnb or like
maybe even like a Ridges hotel room.
Because like they are going to be back tomorrow, but they won't be competing any longer today after this.
Oh man, I'm so glad you cleared that up.
Hour and a half back to the city. Yeah, we're spoiled. Yeah, big whoop. You know, this is so much further. I live half an hour from Mallala.
Yeah, this is way further than Mallala. I've got to drive like 25 minutes to get to Mallala. It's ridiculous. Sometimes we forget how good we have it in this state, Ben, for drift tracks.
All right, so the judge is still talking about that stuff, but we've got a battle coming, so hopefully they're going to start paying attention to what's happening on the track, because it is going to be Nick McKernan in the lead, getting chased down by Matt Mason. So McKernan in the lead. Big dirt drop from our series leader at the moment, on through the quad kink. And Matt Mason unfazed though, he's all over the back of Nick McKernan. Again, wide from Nick McKernan, right out to the edge of the track. Matt Mason a little bit tighter, trying to keep that proximity going.
Testing.
Transitioning into the final corner there. Big dirt drop from McKernan there.
Yeah, rare big mistake from Nick. Like you said, our current points leader has been pretty consistent throughout the year, so maybe this will have, maybe it'll have some sort of implications.
I was gonna like get out the bit of pen and paper and work out what the tabulations were gonna be for who needed to do what, and then I didn't. But I might do it tonight after the pub.
Yeah,
they'll probably be wrong.
No, you won't.
If I do it, they'll be wrong.
Not after all those palmies, mate.
Oh, too many palmies.
If you had that many palmies, I'd be offended.
I might have to like balance it out with a couple of salt and pepper squids.
Testing.
Yeah, we can hear you, whoever's testing.
The only thing you're testing now is our patience, pal.
Yes, Stuart. It's not that easy, is it? Testing, see that?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
yeah,
all
right. See how it is.
Yeah, do it again.
All right, up next we've got Pat Meehan and Troy Clark. So this is going to be an interesting one. Got Team No Clutch versus Team No Brakes. Of course, Pat does have a clutch in it for this round, so hopefully that means he's going to do even better than normal. So coming down the hill now, Pat Meehan in the lead, getting chased down by Troy Clark. Big dive from Troy Clark into 180. Pat Meehan, again, big angle coming out of that quad kink, really using the angle to slow the car down. Tyre drop on the outside coming into the infield sweeper. Troy Clark really cutting that line to stay up on the side of that tough lift AU Falcon. A bit of an awkward transition there from Troy. Just getting the nose in there a little bit too far once again. Really got to pull the nose out of the bag on that final transition. Make sure he doesn't get his nose chopped off through that the structural rear end of the AU Falcon. Oh, it all fell to pieces. Oh, all right. So, do we have a result between Liam Kirk and Trent Forrester? Ah, so it's a rerun between those two. Are we having a conversation with someone on the track, or what's going on? There's some stuff happening. Are you guys interviewing the winners or the losers? Yes. Yes. All right. Very good. We're trying something new here this weekend.
We are so spoiled with the amount of information that's fed to us.
All right, so the result of the first round is a rerun. So we're going to have a rerun now between Liam Kirk and Trent Forrester coming down the hill. A couple of Barra-powered machines, one in the... Actually, neither of them are technically in the motor of the car they came with, because one's in an AU, one's in a R33. They both weren't in AUs. So as we're coming through now into the final corner there, pretty much same compared to the first run. He's got a big tyre drop from Liam Kirk over the line, and then Trent Forrester just doing a bit of rallycross after the run is finished.
Pretty solid through the middle sections of the track there by Liam, though.
Yeah.
See through the horseshoe, really riding that tyre wall.
He did do that.
So we need to... It's a rerun, Ben. Everything's going to get taken into consideration, isn't
That's right. The judge is going to look a little bit more closely.
Do that. Yes, he did.
They sure did, Cotton. So, why are they've only done one half of the rerun, haven't they? To do the second half of them. We're talking about the drifters not knowing who's leading, who's chasing around. He's like, the way interview now!
That was scary accurate. Whoa.
Testing! Stewie! All right, so we're going to have Matt Mason and Nick McKernan. So is this another rerun, or is this the second half? Second half of the battle. All right, so Mason now in the lead, McKernan in the chase. We did see that big tyre drop. Once again, tyre drop from Nick McKernan. This time in the chase. Mason, though, keeping it on the track, filling those outside zones. Big tyre from McKernan. Wants to get right up in the pocket of that E46 sedan as they transition into the final corner now. A little bit awkward there. A bit of a tyre drop across the line from Mason, but McKernan not looking as strong as normally. We normally see a little bit more of a overpowering performance in the top eight from McKernan.
Maybe he's in his own head a little bit. He knows the championship's on the line.
Yeah, is he implicating himself?
Maybe he's got a bit of Scott Miller about him. He folds under pressure.
Nick McKernan is self-implicating in round 4. Oh. So we're just going to wait to see if we get a result between these guys before we send off the next battle. The judges just having a look on the live stream replay. Of course, they're just buffering backwards and forwards to just have a look at the... It's a good thing judges have all this technology to look at all these runs, isn't it?
It does. It helps.
Back in 1992, they just had to look at what they saw, try and remember it all. So we're just waiting to see if we have a result, or if we're going to send another battle, if we've got a rerun, who knows what's going on. It's a rerun! Baby! It's a rerun! It's Carnival!
You get a rerun. You get a rerun. Everybody gets a rerun.
So welcome here to round 4 of the South Australian Rerun Championship.
The series that never ends.
I got told that their cue was me.
I just got told by Stewie.
I got told that I had to tell the results so they knew.
It wouldn't be a South Australian drift series without some serious communication issues between race control and the commentary team.
You mean when I can't hear anything? Alright, cool. So we're going to do a rerun, but we've got another battle to go. It's the Troy Clark, Pat Meehan.
And there's our start line expert, Bryony, sending these two cars.
Good job, Bryony. So we're just sending them through the pace zone now. So we've got the run happening right now. We're trying to figure out how we're actually supposed to be announcing these results. But Pat Meehan goes in too deep, gets in the side of Troy Clark. Now this is some implications of the championship. Pat Meehan! He's rattling it!
What are you doing, Pat?
He's rattled! He's rattled! Not chemically, just mentally.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, big. We're having a look on the replay now. So it looks like Meehan just getting a little bit too keen. Jumps on the curb, hits Troy Clark, goes around. Troy Clark keeps the foot in it. No stranger to copping a bump or two to the side of his car.
Or giving him out.
All right. So we have a result between these two. We're going to go down to Renee.
Like now.
Does your window work? Ah! All right, I'm down here with Troy Clark and Pat Meehan from Victoria, who cannot talk to me because his window won't open. But I do have an announcement of who the winner is for this one. It is Troy Clark. Well done, Troy. So I'm going to speak to you for a second, but Pat, you're welcome to head back to pits. Well done. All right, Troy. What's the top finish you had in a competition?
This?
This is very exciting. How does this layout sit for you? Do you enjoy this layout?
It's pretty hard. It's a hard layout, but, you know, love the quad kink. Bit of kink's good, you know?
So what's going to keep you motivated for the next few battles?
The pub tonight, I think.
I'm wishing you all the best. You've been looking good out there, and it's good. You volunteered all last year and helped us so much, so it's good to see you getting some teat time now.
Thank you very much. Thanks for Drifting SA.
Woo! All right, we'll find out who Troy is battling very soon. Keep watching.
Thank you, Renee. All right, cool. We kind of figured out what we're doing now. We're going to have another battle.
I'll tell you what, some
Good
people
work, Troy.
some people are just naturally made for interviews, and Troy's not one of them.
No, Troy is. What are you looking forward to tonight after this? Pub.
Oh, this?
Oh, we love you, Troy.
He lets his driving do the talking. Thank
Because his
God.
talking shouldn't do the talking. All right, so big championship implications in that one, though. Of course, Pat Meehan, second of the championship, knocked out in the top 8, and Nick McKernan technically is still in, but we got Trent Forrester now and Liam Kirk coming down the hill. Trent Forrester, big angle once again, really getting the most out of that AU lock. And Liam Kirk now going for the dive up to the side of that AU Falcon of Forrester as they come through the sweeper now into the final transition again. Big dive from Liam Kirk trying to close the gap again. Big tire drop over the line for Liam Kirk. That's there's a real trench getting dug out there, Danny.
Yeah, it's slowly getting bigger. It's the very tight corner, that last left-hander.
It is
very easy to just
deceptively-
carry that little bit too much speed
It is
over
deceptively tight,
and drop one tyre. And it's like one tyre, just that little bit, starts to create that trench that we're
and then
seeing.
it sucks you in, Danny.
And it sucks you in. And then the trench gets worse.
Yeah.
And it's a self-reciprocating problem.
Yeah, it is. All right, do we have a result? We're waiting to see if we have the result before we go to Renee. We're working on it. All right, so we're just waiting to see if we have a result before we either send a battle or we have an interview. Sounds like the race control needs a 5-minute break because it is really stuffy in here. All right, so we have a result. We're going to go down to Renee with the drivers on the track.
So I'm with Trent Forrester and Liam Kirk. They've already had a rerun in the top 8. It was nail-biting. But Trent Forrester, you're through. Well done. Bad luck, Liam, but next time. I'm going to talk to you for a second, Trent. So, Trent, it's been a big year for you. You've had a few different cars. This is your second one, all right? Tell me a bit about this one.
This one we just did like a race car. It wasn't a street car, and it's working. It's all the same power, but it puts it down better, a bit lighter, you know. And it's just been good. It's been working.
And contrary to false advertising, it does not have a turbo in this car, does it?
Nah, it's only got about 160, 170 kilowatt, I reckon, if I'm lucky. But it's going good.
It's great to see you doing so well and getting quite a few top 8 results. What do you think of this layout?
Oh, it's good fun. It's very technical, the quad kink, like initiating and getting it right. But when you get it right, it's very rewarding. I think it suits the cars very well.
Well, I look forward to seeing you throwing this big boy around for the rest of the afternoon. So good luck with the next one.
Thanks, Renee.
Bye.
All right, thank you, Renee. All right, we're going to have another battle now. We've got Eli Duikas and Jaden Jameson on the line, ready to go. Baroni has sent them off. We're going to go through the world's longest pay zone now for our L2 drivers.
Yeah.
And we'll be back to you in 3 to 6 business days with the start of this run.
I'm liking the fact that they're getting through that pace zone as quickly as possible, though. They're not just moseying.
They're hustling.
They're getting the job done.
No one as fast as was it Lucy before. She was feeding it through the face zone.
Time attack.
All right, Jaden in the lead. Jaden Jameson in the VZ Commodore getting chased down by Eli Duikas. Super aggressive there from Eli in the chase. Bit tight from Jaden as he exits the quad kink. Eli doing a good job to try and mimic that and stay on the door. the big VZSS Commodore as they come through the sweeper there. You can just hear that LS singing. Transitioning into the final corner, nice and wide from both drivers, gets across the line.
Yeah, Jaden.
Every time I look at Eli's car with like 16s on the front and 17s on the back, the stagger just it's small and wide on the front and tall and skinny on the back.
It's a little bit whack.
It just every time you just see it in the right angle, it just looks really weird. We have a result. Look at that. They're not even at Renee yet, and we have a result. All right, we'll go down to Renee on the track.
Okay, so it's because the cars were too noisy. I was going deaf. Gotcha. Thank you, guys. So I'm with Jaden Jamison and Eli Dykers on. I actually already have a result. It is Eli. It's everyone on the left is going through so far today. So well done, guys. Well done, Eli. I'll just talk to you for a few seconds. Great, you got your car working again, Jaden. Top 8 is awesome. Okay. Now, Eli, it's been a bit of a journey for you to get here today.
Yeah, it sure has been. I had a crash at last round, and we've been frantically fixing the car ever since. But I have a great team, and they're very supportive, and they've done a great job, and here we are. And it's, mostly still straight-ish.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you go, but yeah, keep all the body bits and parts on the car for the rest of the day. Hopefully I'll talk to you again later.
All right, thank you, Renee. It looks like Eli might not have should have turned his car off. He needs a push. So Stewie's just going to give Eli a bump start, and then we're going to get the final battle of our top.
Ah, Stewie, you workhorse.
He's trying real hard. So we've got Nick McKernan, Matt Mason. It is a rerun, I believe, between these two. So here we go. This is going to be now Nick McKernan in the lead. Matt Mason giving chase, coming down the hill. R33 versus E46 down into the Quad King. Nick McKernan keeps it on the track this time. Big angle once again, really flows through the exit of the Quad King around that hairpin into this sweeper now. Filling that outside zone to perfection, Nick McKernan, but Matt Mason is all over the side and the back of that R33 as it comes through the final corner across the line. Both drivers really tidied up that run down here. They really stepped it up for that second run.
Yeah, that's it. Both these guys realising that, obviously to get past each other, we're going to have to take it up to that next level and really dial in. And that's exactly what these guys are trying to do now.
That's right.
To see Eli's still getting his car pushed, so not a good sign there.
All right, so we're going to move on to the second half of this rerun, and hopefully we'll get a result out of this, and then we'll be moving into our level 1 top 8, Danny, into the elimination battles for our L1 drivers.
Get to do a nice little introduction, do you, Ben, today?
I don't know. Thought I would have been told I was doing it by now if I was doing it.
Ben, if you know by now that we don't get told things.
We are mushrooms. Are we doing it?
So we're almost on schedule, Ben.
We almost are.
Almost.
All right, so here we go. This is going to be the second half of this battle. This rerun between Matt Mason and Nick McKernan. So Nick really wants to get through this top 8 battle and really try and cement that championship lead.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, a win today for Nick would it'd all but guarantee that number 1 spot.
That's right. Oh, Nick McKernan is going straight. Nick McKernan shut it down in the quad kick. His hands out the window. What is going on there? What is going on here? So Nick McKernan, he's got the hazards on, so are we looking at possibly a mechanical failure for Nick McKernan right when he was implying some championship details?
We weren't talking about him at all when that happened.
No, I'd love to see if we could get a Streamcraft Media replay, instant replay of that initiation to see where he shut it down.
There it is, right on cue.
So he's just never even initiated. So as he's come down the hill where he would have hucked it, it's just straightened up. And unfortunately there, for Nick McKernan, big dramies. Big dramies, done he?
Yes, this will have some sort of implication.
To some sort of
But I don't-
points-based,
I can't quite
year-long
put my finger on
sort
what.
of. Yeah, so both of our championship leaders are out in the top 8. We have a result.
Okay, down to Renee.
no.
If it wasn't obvious.
All right, so I'm with Matt Mason and Nick McKernan, and I'm going to say that the right-hand side is cursed because Nick has not made it through and his gearbox is rattling, and that means Matty Mason on the left has made it through. But well done, Nick, and I hope it's not as serious as you think it is. Matty, I'm just going to talk to you for a second. Well done. Thanks for making the trek from Victoria again. What do you think of this layout?
Yeah, it's a really challenging layout. Like doing a lot of study and obviously on the sim just to try and get the line right. But once you get it, it's so much fun. You come into the corner here with so much, and then with the angle you got to add on to slow down the car, which is what I love about drifting is the angle. But all the drivers, full credit to them all day today. Thank you, South Drift SA. Thank you, Zoo. Thank you, Autostat Automotive, for getting me here. And especially thank you to my partner and my kids. I know they're watching, so love you.
And is this your how many times have you driven this car now?
3 times.
3 times. You're doing so well. So I look forward to seeing you in your next battles. All right, see you after. Now, I guess I'm just going to keep talking because apparently it's me doing the L1 top 8 intros. But Ben, what do you usually ask these drivers? Do you ask them weird questions? Guess we'll find out. Oh no. Stewie, we might need another push start. Go, Stewie, go. Make him work. All right. Thank you everyone for coming out to the Drifting SA Round 4-5 double header. We do know it's Bathurst weekend. Sorry about that, but we're so glad that you can make it. Beautiful 25 degrees today and 25 degrees tomorrow. So if you haven't made it today, come on down tomorrow. We've got pro rides all day, 8 awesome drivers, and we've got a whole different layout of drivers tomorrow. So, all right, let's go talk to our top 8. So we've got level 1 top 8. I'm going to start down this end, even though they look like they're having a nice mother's meeting. We're going to start with Matt. Can I interrupt? Is that okay? Yeah. Matt Harvey from Tasmania. Thanks for coming back. How are you finding this layout today?
I've always loved this layout. It's right on the wall, which is what I love. So haven't damaged the car yet, thank God. But no, it's been really good, and I'm happy to be back.
Anything else you want to share about how you feel about the competition today? Because there's quite a few good drivers in the top 8.
Well, I've got Dale in the top 8, which is top of the spot at the moment. We're going for the top spot in the championship, so we've got to beat him, and then hopefully top spot today and tomorrow.
Wait, is his car working? Is that what you're driving? Oh, okay, because I kept seeing you in different cars and I was getting confused. Did you have to go against him in a different car?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're probably lucky.
Lucky, yeah. So, no excuses now, so there we go.
Well, thanks again for making the trek from Tassie all season. We really appreciate it. It's been great having you here. Do you think you're going to come back next year?
That's the plan. There we go. It's always a money thing, but yeah, we'll try and definitely come back.
All right, we hope to see more of you. I'm going to see how Dale's going now that he's finally got his car. So tell me a bit about your journey today and the cars you've been driving.
Oh, look, we had one of the electric water pump fail. We were sitting on the line and it was like 130 odd degrees and the back was cool, so we knew something was wrong. Thanks to Matty for the spare pump and Daniel Pryor for letting me borrow the car and Scotty Miller. So, yeah, a few cars to get here, but glad we got it back for the top 8. It's going to be a good battle.
I do love that about the drift community, how they're always willing to lend parts or whole cars. Has it made you go, I like my car better? Or did you have a car today that you're like, oh, I think I could keep this car?
Oh, look, yeah, Prize car was a bit of a handful, bigger car. Miller's car was awesome to drive, but yeah, always love getting back in this thing. So massive shout out to all the boys that come over and helped and got it back going. So yeah, hopefully that, we make it worth it and we can get one back on Maddie this time.
All right, well, awesome to see you back in your car and look forward to see how you go for the rest of the day. Now, awesome. I see a Kale Scott has made it here. I haven't seen any driving today, to be honest, so I have no idea what to ask you. How's it been going? You've got a rear end.
Yeah, it's not normally on the car still, but we did all right. In practice, I was feeling really good. In the battle rounds, I was feeling a bit average. I don't know what's up with the car. It's had a pretty rough year, so probably needs a bit of a refresh underneath and obviously on top as well. But yeah, we'll see how we go for battles.
So for anyone that doesn't know Kale Scott's car, he's got an RV20, a baby engine in here. That's what, 287 kilowatts, the lowest power of L1?
270.
270. Oh, sorry, I overestimated. So are you going to change the engine or are you going to stick with an RV20?
Nah, we love the RB20.
Okay, awesome. Well, I really hope the car holds out for you today because we love seeing you drive. Is there anyone that you've driven with today that is new to you or you're like, oh, I've got to watch out for them?
No, everyone else has been driving pretty good too. It's good fun in practice. I've battled a fair few different people, so it's good to get a bit of a feel for everyone's driving and that, and everyone's driving sick, so let's have some fun.
Well, I know you've had a very big year. You've done Vic Drift, you've done heaps of events around Australia. You bring tyres and tyre machines and do all our tyre fitting all year. You sponsor the events, so thank you so much for everything you do for the community.
Yeah, this weekend's my 11th and 12th competition for the year, I think, so I think I committed to a little bit too much this year.
You're going to need a big rest after this. All right, we'll just get through the day, okay? Oh, and tomorrow. and tomorrow. Oh, well, no, here's trouble. I actually haven't looked at who's here. So I found a Victorian, Marcus, who wasn't even meant to be driving, and then next minute, here he is. Welcome.
Yeah, about 4 days' notice. Slap the car together, come down here and cause a ruckus. We're not in the fight for the championship, but hopefully we'll have a few upsets today.
So how are you finding it so far?
Yeah, it's taken a little while to get the groove of this layout. It is a challenging layout with that entry on the wall, but that last battle I had, that was awesome. So hopefully if I can do that again, we'll see how far we go.
Well, thanks for making the trek and look forward to seeing how you go. All right. Ooh, this guy I never recognise anymore because Aiden, can we tell the story or is it a secret? Aiden won this car. I am so jealous. I've never won anything. So
Neither had I. So I didn't actually expect it when he called me. I thought it was a scam, but
it's real and it looks like it drives really well. Did you have to modify it or it came like this?
it came well set up, but I've just changed a few things. But yeah, it's a really good car to drive. It does what you need to do.
And how are you finding the layout today?
I like this layout. This is a good one.
Well, I look forward to seeing you get to the top then. I'll try. It must be the car. All right, and Tom Hemmings in a beautiful purple S14. I do have a soft spot for S14s. How are you going?
Well, I just put it in the wall pretty hard.
What? Where?
I fixed it already.
Oh, he's fixed it already. Okay. Did you bring a backup car this time?
No backup car. This one's holding on.
Is this your first time bringing one car to an event?
No, what are you talking?
I always see you with two cars, and next minute you're in a different car.
That happened one time.
I'm going to remember you. Anyway, how are you going so far today? Anything you want to share?
Pretty good. We were sitting on the top of qualifying and got a big head and put it straight in the wall, so I've got to figure myself out again. And we'll be right. Keep going.
Well, look forward to seeing you hopefully on the podium. Okay, thanks. All right, God, I'm getting tired. I need a nap. There's two more to go. All right, Joel. So, Joel, you won last round. So you're fighting for, I guess, your honour. How's it going?
We're just out here having some fun again. Got no pressure on myself, so throw down with Scotty and we'll see what happens.
That's a good way to be. How's it going so far today?
Struggled early trying to stay wide coming out of the bowl, but seemed to be a bit of left foot braking and getting it all right now.
And so are you thinking of, because how long have you been drifting for?
Started in probably 2009 to 2016, and then I had a 6-year break and got back into it 12 months ago.
So you're doing really well. You're going to keep competing, maybe do some travelling as well?
That's the plan, yeah. Yep.
Well, hopefully you'll have another podium this afternoon. I'll keep an eye out. All right, lucky last before I go for my nap for the day is Casual Scott Miller. He's made his return after a couple of years off. And you look like you haven't had any time off.
Yeah, no, it feels good. Didn't do too much to it, just changed the oil and looked at the wheel alignment and just good to go. Second lap in, felt at home, so yeah.
Can you not tell that to all the drifters who are like putting in a different engine every event? Like there's one guy who his engine exploded on the dyno twice. He didn't even get out here, and you're just changing oil and tyre pressures.
Well, that's because their motors start with RB.
Actually, they were Jay-Z. Anyway, anything you want to share? How's it going today?
It's good. Keen to battle Joel. He's been around for ages, so yeah, we haven't really turned too many laps, so it's going to be good fun.
I think this is a really exciting top 8. There's a mix of old, there's a mix of new, there's a mix of interstate. So is it going to be the South Australians, the Victorians, the Tasmanians? We'll see. But yeah, let's get back to it. Thanks, guys. Mother's meeting's over. Drifting now. Nah. No, we'll go. Some of... Find out. Stewie?
Thanks there, Renee. And everybody make a round of applause for our L1 Top 8 here today. Round 4 of the Drifting SA State Championship. Hemo throwing some stuff in the crowd. So we're going to get these guys into their cars, get them suited and booted, and we're going to get ready to go. Miller, we're not allowed to do burnouts anymore, mate. All right, so we're going to get these L1 guys ready to go. We're going to get into some knockout elimination battles. And the rest of this afternoon is going to absolutely fly past unless we have a lot more reruns, which around a track like this could happen. But stay tuned. Thank you to everybody out here today watching. It's good to see the pit wall full. It's good to see the back wall full. That back bowl section is definitely the spot you want to be. About where that D40 is with the tailgate open there. Primo viewing from over there. But we're going to move into our top 8, and then we've got the top 4, and then our finals. Looks like Dale's cooled his car down enough just to do a burnout, so then he can overheat it and borrow someone else's car. Again, thank you to all of our officials, volleys, the media guys, the Streamcraft media team, judges up here, race control. And again, a big shout out to all the sponsors here today, Danny. Of course, our major naming sponsor is Scott's Tyres, massive supporter of South Australian drifting, have been for a very, very long time. And a big shout out as well to our L2 sponsor, which is NG Elec, our L1 sponsor, which is Shockworks Coilovers. And then all of our other sponsors here this weekend: TRS Insulation, Sleeker Spares, F17 Formwork, Off-Grid 4x4, DC Motorworks, Coastal Motorsport Development, Custom Imports, JTR Race Trailers, and Limex Building. So thank you to all these guys. So all that sponsorship money goes into the prize pool for our drivers. That's how we can give away all these cash prizes for our drivers each round, and of course for the championship, which we'll be announcing the championship results at the Drifting SA Christmas party this year. So make sure you jump onto Facebook and then head over to the Eventbrite link and grab yourself a ticket for the Christmas party this year. It's always a good time at the DSA Christmas party, isn't it, Danny?
Yeah, I haven't had a bad one. Yeah, absolutely. Those Christmas parties are always a good time, Ben, but no time to talk about parties because we've got a battle going.
Speaking of parties, Dale Campaign's on the track. So, again, this is a battle that you'd expect to see in the final. It is Matt Harvey in the lead, Dale Campaign giving chase. Kumho Tyres versus Kumho Tyres. Look at the wall run from Matt Harvey. Absolutely clinical. Through turn 1, transitioning now into the sweeper of turn 2. Dale Campaign doing everything he can to sit in that pocket of Matt Harvey, but he is absolutely on fire, Matt Harvey. What a lead.
Unbelievable there by Matt Harvey, and like you said before, these two guys are actually technically teammates. They're both sponsored by Kumho Tyres. But that's not doesn't mean these guys are going to go and take it easy on each other.
No, not at all. So actually interesting, right? Matt Harvey, number 1 qualifier. Dale Campaign only just snuck into the top 8. So this is why we're normally seeing these guys in the final, because they normally qualify, 1, 2, or 2 and 3 or whatever. But when they're 1 and 8, that's how you see them in this top 8 situation.
See 2 of these guys that are going to have probably one of the hardest paths through now as a result.
Definitely. Matt Harvey's like, well, I done, man. Number 1 qualifier, did everything right.
And what do you get as a reward for your good qualifying?
You get Dale Campaign. But tell you what, he was not phased. He absolutely blitzed that lead run. Dale's going to have to nail this lead.
Matt Harvey's scared of no man.
I fear no man, but that. Dale Campaign, though, a bit lazy up on the wall. Not really that pizzazz and that wow factor we saw from Matt Harvey, but Matt Harvey is absolutely pushing Dale Campaign. He's also going to go out to see the principal, because he is also breaching the bullying guidelines here today, and he is absolutely making a mess of Dale Campaign. Absolute abuse right there. He hasn't been watching those ads.
Unbelievable. Matt Harvey, getting the nose in there for a sniff.
And more than a sniff.
Usually nobody gets a sniff at Dale.
Nah, normally it's Dale doing the sniffing, isn't it? But we're going to send these guys around to Renee. Hopefully we get a result between the 2 of them. Do we have a result? We have a result, so we're going to pop down to Renee on the track with the drivers.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay. Testing. It's meant to be me announcing this result, but I don't have a cameraman, so you can't see, but I'm actually on the ground with Dale and Matt Harvey.
Okay, there's a drone in front of you, Renee.
Did I see that it's all S chassis in the top 8? That is crazy. Well, I have to let you know that there's an S chassis going through. He's on a Cremo team. And he's Matt Harvey. Well done. I'm going to talk to you for a second. You stayed relaxed before when I spoke to you, and look, it paid off. Well done. So, I don't know what else to ask you, because I've already spoken to you just before, but how are you feeling now?
Yeah, feeling great. Dale's awesome to drive with, and I could put it on his door no matter what. So, yeah, no, it's a great battle.
Are you sad to knock out your teammate and the championship contender?
No.
I think this will have championship implications, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, all the best for the rest of your battles.
Thank you very much.
Well, there we go. Thanks, Renee. And she's completely right. P3 of the championship knocks out P1, penultimate round. There's going to be some championship.
Serious championship.
Serious. And of course, so Matt Harvey currently sitting in 3rd. It looks like he's a long way behind on paper, but Matt Harvey's already got his drop round out of the way. So he needs to do 2 really good rounds to step up. Whereas Dale Campaign already has basically 3 podiums, so he hasn't got much more to improve. But we've got a couple cars coming around now. Again, Cale Scott in the lead, getting chased down by Marcus McCaffey. Marcus diving up to the door. We come around the boat. Cale Scott grinding the rear quarter panel on that wall through turn 1, transitioning now into 2. Big dive once again from McCaffey. Cale carrying a lot of speed through that sweeper, but McCaffey all over him, really reading him quite well. And an absolute ding-dong of a battle. So we've had 4 S13s in a row, Danny.
Yeah, and they're all S chassis in the finals.
Well, we had 4 S13s in a row. Scotty Miller's the old one out with an S14.
Oh, how dare he?
How dare he?
How dare he have that extra track?
So an absolutely wild first half of that battle between Cale Scott and Marcus McCaffey. We're going to send him around for the second half of this run now. It'll be Marcus in the lead, getting chased down by current P2 in the championship, Cale Scott. So Cale's going to really want to knock this one out, knock Marcus out and say, thanks for coming, mate, but actually, it's the big boys playing here today, because this is a perfect opportunity to take some points out of Dale campaign today. All right, here we go. We're going to send cars now. So second half of this battle, Marcus McCaffey, Becky McCaffey on YouTube. He'll be leading, getting chased down by Cale Scott, who used to YouTube. I don't know if he still does, but it was Dory Drift on the old YouTube.
Oh, he dabbled.
He dabbled. He had a double. So Marcus now, he's going to chuck it down the hill in the lead. Let's see what Cale does in response to the chase. Look for some aggression from Cale as he tries to close the gap. Marcus nice and high up on the wall, carrying that momentum nice and wide out of turn 1 into turn 2 now. Transitions. Cale's got a little bit stilted from that transition. Just falls back a little bit now, close to the door, through the sweeper, transitioning into the final quarter. That's a lot better of a job through there. And gets right up on the door of Marcus McCaffey as they finish off the lap.
Yeah, it's funny. Marcus McCaffey now, he's in the final battles of the event today, and he's obviously not a championship contender, but he has the opportunity to really mix up the results of this championship.
He's a disruptor,
He's
Daddy.
a disruptor.
He's a cat amongst the pigeons.
The cat amongst the pigeons.
He's a Marcus McCaffey amongst the pigeons. So we're going to see if we have a result. Am I not announcing the result at all, or am I just saying if we have one? Alright, so we're waiting to see if we have a result. We do have a result, so we're going to go down to Renee on the track.
Alright, how many times can I use the same joke of it's an S chassis that's going through? This time I'm going to say they're using Rodex tyres. What else is the same? But anyway, no, you both did really well pushing each other around the track then. That was very impressive. But I've broken my left streak. It's Marcus going through. Well done.
The disruptor goes through.
So I'm just going to talk to Marcus for a second again. It seems like the trip from Victoria is going to be worthwhile. You just need to make a podium to earn some cash back.
That's it, yeah. All worked out there. We were 110% on those runs. There was nothing else left in it. Got to push it harder with these guys. So, yeah, I'm pumped. That was a ripper. I just need to do that all for the rest of the day, and I'm happy.
I love seeing how excited you are and looking forward to seeing who you're going to be up next. Good luck.
Thank you, Renee Gienda, as we move on to the next battle. So, yeah, that's first and second in the championship. Knocked out the top 8 today, Daddy.
Unbelievable scenes here, Ben.
Unbelievable.
The disruptor
indeed.
has been disrupted.
We're going to have to do some tabulating tonight at the bar, at the pub.
At the bat.
At the bat. 2.4 lineals. But up next, it is going to be a couple of F chassis. Once again, it'll be Scotty Miller in the lead, being chased down by Joel Donegan coming down the hill. Big dive from Donegan, falls away a little bit. Miller, though, absolutely perfect, up high on the ball, driving down the hill from turn 1 into turn 2. Transitions nice and smooth. Donegan shuts it down. Joel Donegan has absolutely shut the car down. So, an unfortunate there. Scotty Miller finishes the run, but Donegan, he's done. He's done again.
Very. Very unfortunate for Joel Donegan. Zing. Hey-o.
So it looks like it's an actual failure because he's stuck on the track. He's got his hand out the window saying, "Save me, Jackie Khan."
Save me, Tom Cruise.
Scotty Miller just going back to see if it's all good. He's like, I'll give you a push, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, give it a push.
No, I don't think he will. Look at that stylish entry there. He'll come up and he'll go, "Hey mate, you're right," and Joel will go, "Nah, I'm broken," and he'll go, "Yeah, oh bugger," and then he'll just drive away.
Sucks to be you.
Yeah. Can't help you, mate.
Yeah. See you at the Riverside.
Yeah. First beer's on you.
There he goes. So we're going to get recovery out there. So hopefully it's just something... Well, he's got an LS, so it's not like he can pop a cooler pipe. So hopefully it's just something minor.
But ask your brother, you can pop an engine.
You can pop a rod. So we're just going to get Donegan off the track and then figure out what's going on. We're looking at the diff. Possibly maybe snap the shaft.
Maybe a shaft.
But either way, we're going to get Donegan off the track. Miller might have a free kick into the top 4. So, of course, Stewie down there on the ground just talking to Joel saying, is it something that you can fix real quick or is it going to be a terminal thing for the day? But we do have another battle on the line getting ready to go. It is going to be Tom Hemmings and Aiden Scott. So Stewie's just following them in. He's going to be our man on the timer. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got the next battle coming out now. It's going to be Tom Hemmings in the lead. Aiden Scott in the chase. So Hemmings now in the S14, chucks it down the hill, big angle as he snaps it up on towards the wall. Up nice and high. Hemmings really flirting with that wall. Aiden Scott just on a mid-line there, just cutting a little bit of line, a little bit of angle to try and keep up with that absolute monster of a car, Tom Hemmings. Again, Hemmings nice and wide. Aiden Scott now falls into formation, right in the pocket, transitioning into the final turn there. Hemmings gets it through, just pulls a car length or so on Scott as they come across the line.
Jeez, Hemmings has been sick on that bowl so far.
Absolutely feeding the bowl, Danny.
Ah, here comes potentially washed up himself, Dale Campaign. Dale, I did give you the chance to redeem yourself after that comment. No, you're right. I talked to you about...
I was like, oh, I'll show you. You want to see washed up? Let's go to the pub.
Yeah. We all knew that tomorrow was Dale's day to shine.
Is it Dale's day or is it Miller's day though?
Oh, we don't know.
Couple of seasoned veterans.
We don't know. Let's see. Anyone can drive after a big night's sleep and no hangover. Anyone can do that.
The real skill comes from...
The real skill comes from the battle of the hangover.
Anybody that's survived a DCA weekend of driving knows exactly how a Sunday should be driven. Yeah, when you win the bar tab, you really have a good Sunday.
To be fair, when you win the bar tab, it doesn't matter who wins it, everyone has a good Sunday.
Except Greenhill. Alright, so here we go. We've got Aiden Scott now. He's going to be in the lead, and Hemo's going to be in the chase. And Hemo's got a point to prove. He really wants to throw down today. And Aiden Scott now in the fresh machine. He's really starting to get his feet wet, getting a good feel of that car. But look at Hemmings, absolutely all up on the side of Aiden Scott as they come through turn 1 now. Transitioning into turn 2. Big dive from Hemmings getting up to the side of Aiden Scott as they flow through now. Big contact on the last corner. Hemmings just slightly mistimed that.
Aiden scrambles over the finish line.
As Aiden Scott's car really starting to look like Aiden Scott owns it. So we're just watching on the live stream replay now, coming through out of the pole into the infield section. Great job so far from both drivers. Big dive there from Hemmings as they transition now into the last quarter. I want to see what the camera angle shows us there. Whether if it's, I think it's just Tom Hemmings just slightly mistimed that and got into the back of Aiden Scott rather than Aiden having like an awkward transition or something like that. But that's for our judges to decide.
Unfortunately, Hemo had all the talent in the world, but not the most patient man, and sometimes is the victim of his own aggression.
Yeah. Well, that's the chance you take when you be aggressive like that, like going for those big, like really aggressive dives. That'll win you battles, but it also will lose you battles.
Exactly right. It's a big gamble.
So the judges now just having a look, just deciding whether that was Aidan Scott just slowing down too much, or if it was Tom Hemmings just being a little bit too aggressive there.
Is that car on track doing anything?
Is that me or you?
All right, do we have a result? We're just waiting to see if we have a result yet. All right, so the judge is still just deliberating between this battle to see if we have a result.
Just someone doing a siding lap. Yeah, he's got Hale's car, so he's gonna do that. Did you bring it?
All right, the judge is still just deliberating because obviously at the back, the exhaust there of Aidan's car sticks out a fair way, and they're just going through some technical measurements whether he's hit the exhaust or if he's hit the whole back of the car. So the judge is still deliberating, and hopefully we can come to a result very, very soon.
Can you shut Dylan's boot? It's like blocking the camera shot.
All right, so we should have a result coming to you very, very shortly by the sounds of it. One judge is locked in. One judge is locked in. Already very efficient on the keyboard. Just waiting on our Victorian counterparts. All right, we've got 2 locked in. Do we have 3 locked in? Nah, we're still waiting on the 3rd judge. Renee's bored. Well, we're going back to another replay now on the live stream. We don't need to actually do that for the judges. The judges can look at the replay themselves. All right, we are confirmed we have a result. So we're going to go down to Renee on the track.
I don't actually have the result yet, but that's okay. You can talk to me anyway.
Renee.
Oh, they're still working it out. But what I thought was really sweet was Tom Hemmings' car may be broken. They've had a little bingle. Aidan's already offered his new car to Hemmings if he gets through. Like, it's very sweet. So don't know who's going through, but either way, there's a nice bromance going on here. He said it didn't cost him much. So that's why everyone can borrow Aidan Scott's car. No worries. You heard it here. Can I borrow it? Can I borrow it? What engine's in it? SR. Nah, I'm an RB girl.
Can I borrow it, Aidan?
I can drive it.
I'll be
All right,
real good
I'm getting
to it,
in the
I
comp
swear.
now. All right, can I have a result already? I'm waiting for it in my ear, but I hear nothing. I just hear tumbleweeds.
I thought we had it logged in. Are we still waiting on Lee, or?
Aidan Scott's car may overheat just sitting here. Oh, Oh, no. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to do this right now. So we do have a rerun, but we do need some cars checked out and some body parts reattached. So I'm not going to talk to either of these drivers. I'm going to go let them sort out their car for their rerun. So, yeah, go to pits, sort your car, and come back. Bye.
All right, so we're going to send these guys back. So the way the judges score, the battles in points, and then if the threshold between the points is too close, it goes to a rerun. So that's how we've got to a rerun there. All right, we got cars going. We got Cale Scott in the lead. We got, looks like Scotty Miller in the chase. So it's Cale Scott in the lead. Scotty Miller in the chase coming up onto the bowl. Nice run there from Cale in the lead. Scotty all over him. Or is this Dale Campaign versus, who's driving what car? Oh, it's Donegan driving Cale's car. So it's Donegan and Dale coming through the final corner because Donegan broke his car. That's right. So that's Joel Donegan driving Cale Scott's car right there. So that was the Donegan versus Dale battle. All right, I'm rejoined by Danny. He just went and got a refill.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Joel Donegan driving Cale Scott's
Definitely
car.
Joel Donegan.
Yeah, 100% that is Joel Donegan. All right, so do we have a result for the Donegan, Cale Scott? Donegan, Scotty Miller, Dale Campaign. Who's driving what car? We're still waiting on a result. The judge is going through, so it is Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller and Joel Donegan right now, out on track. I think it's not as cold as it goes, to be honest. Dude, it's just hot here because of that. Yeah. Alright, so we're just still waiting on a result, but again, a big thank you to all the sponsors here this weekend. Big shout out to Shockworks for sponsoring L1. And of course, this is the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 State Series. Again, big thank you to all of the sponsors here. Shockworks, NGLX, Scott's Tyres, TRS Insulation, Sleeker Spares. We have a result. We're going to go down, Renee, with the result.
So I'm with Joel Donegan and Scott Miller at the start line, and there's voices in my head making it really hard to actually talk about this. Now, I just want to say, obviously, Joel's car broke on his first battle, then he's jumped into Cale Scott's car, which is very different to a LS-powered car versus an RB20, but big thanks to Cale Scott for lending the car. You did awesome in it, but it wasn't quite enough. Scotty Miller is going through. So, well done. I'm going to have a quick chat to Scotty Miller. Like I said, it's like you never left. You're driving like you never left. You're lending your car to people. How does it feel? How you going?
Yeah, it's good. I'm not in a championship fight at all, so I'm always pretty laid back, but even more laid back today. That's not how I wanted to win with a mechanical failure, but that's racing, so top four.
But you know the prizes have gotten bigger now. The first prize is $1,500. What could you do with that?
Might not answer that one.
And presentations are at the pub tonight. So we'll see you there. And if you do win something, please don't spend it all in one night.
Yeah, we'll do. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Renee. So that is Scotty Miller going through to the top 4. And I believe it's just the rerun now between Tom Hemmings and Aiden Scott that we need to see before we go into our level 2 top 4, Danny. So we're getting through it.
Slowly but surely, Ben, we are getting through
What
it.
time are we on track till tonight? 5:30, I believe.
Yep.
We should already be in the top 4 battles, I think. But we're pretty close.
We are in the top 4 battles now, aren't we?
Yeah, well, we've got one more top 8 battle to rerun. So we got our L1 top 4. Look at Oh, we love Troy.
Oh, he's a character.
The better Clark.
Oh, and it's not even close, but also thanks for DC Motorworks for sponsoring today's event.
So just listening to the judges still having a chat about their goings on from last round. But we're going to get into our level 2 top 4 brought to us by NG Elect Daddy. It's got a couple of cool rigs. So we got, again, we're missing a bunch of championship contenders when we go to our L2 top 4. We're missing McKernan, we're missing Meehan, but we do have Trent Forrester currently in 4th and Eli Duke is in 3rd, so they're both still out there.
Can have some serious, dare I say, man.
There are implications happening to the championship. But up first, it is going to be Trent Forrester, currently in 4th in the season, being chased down by Matt Mason from Victoria, who himself isn't too far off. He's only down in about 10th. But Forrester now filling out that first outside zone, comes into the hairpin now. And Matt Mason again all over the back. He's got that power and that grip advantage, but a bit of awkward transition there from Mason. Had to really stab that handbrake a couple times to get the car to rotate and then still jump the inside of the last quarter, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting caught out by a slightly slower car.
Yeah, you know, it's another one of those situations where you got Trent and he's battling Matt Mason, who isn't in championship contention, but he can disrupt. He can be the level 2 disruptor, and Trent really needs to get through here.
Yeah.
If he's going to have a shot at the podium this weekend.
Well, technically, Matt's on 61 points. He's only 80 points behind, and there's 100 points available for the weekend. But Nick's already made a top 8, so he's already adding
Still
to
get
that.
up there.
But
So many things can happen.
Bloody drop rounds.
Then the weekend is young.
Yeah, the
All right.
weekend is young. We're going to the pub after this. Then the weekend will get slightly younger. Wait, older. There'll be less. But up next, a couple of hard hitters here. It's going to be Ilway Lucas in the lead and Troy Clark in the chase. So good to see Troy stepping up, getting fairly deep into the L2 competition here today. So we'll be Eli in the lead in the RB30 powered R31. Being chased down by the JZ powered S chassis of Troy Clark. Troy actually initiating before Eli, going for the dive into the Quad King. Just mistimes it slightly, but again trying to close that gap. Eli, big angle. He's got the strobe lights cranking in the front of the 31 as they come into the sweeper now. Big dive there from Troy Clark, getting right up to the side of Eli Duikas through that sweeper. Watch the transition now into the final corner. Again, not bad from Eli, right out to the edge of the track, and Troy right there with him, Danny.
Yeah, great work by Troy there. Big dive in the horseshoe. He's driving with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, that spoiler is really giving him some good confidence. That spoiler prep before the weekend.
Still don't agree with the painting of the front guards. That had the biggest Bloodmasters look to it, that car.
Did.
Now it's way too matching.
He may as well just paint his mirrors now. Like, what's stopping him?
That would look right at home in Englishtown. Englishtown, New Jersey.
Alright, so we're going to have the second half of these battles now. So we're going to have Matt Mason now leading Trent Forrester. And then Troy will be leading Eli. And then, of course, the winner of these two battles will be heading to the finals, and then they'll have to do reruns whether they like it or not, because they're going to have 2 clear wins.
That's right.
To make it through the final, because we like to make things super uncomplicated.
There's no fluke final wins here, mate.
That's
you want to win
right.
a final here, you got to make it work.
Unless your friend destroys their car and then borrows a car and destroys that, then you can fluke a final.
Yeah. But if that doesn't happen, you've got to earn it.
You really got to fluke it.
Nice to see Stewie not on his phone.
Yeah, good work, Stewie. Not getting a $600 fine and 3 Ameri points.
Yeah, cameras are active, Stewie.
He doesn't know that. All right, so here we go. It's going to be Matt Mason in the lead this time, all the way from Victoria in that E46. He's getting chased down by Trent Forrester from all the way down to Lonsdale here today at the Motorsport Park, round 4 of our L2 State Series. Good initiation there through the quad king, chucking on some extra angle from Matt Mason. Trent Forrester just washes out slightly behind him, drops back as Matt Mason, again, nice job on the outside zone through the sweeper, not trying to run away, but Trent Forrester trying to close that gap as they transition into the final corner. Yeah, it looks like Trent maybe just slightly overextending on the quad king there, blowing out the other side a little bit, Danny.
Yeah, it's another one of those cases that we were talking before, Ben, about like if you're not on that lead car coming into the Quad King, it's so hard to catch up. And then when you come around the horseshoe and you find yourself still trying to catch up, you come into the slowest part of the layout, and that's when the bad stuff happens. That's when the crashes and the straightens and all that stuff happen, because you're so hell-bent on getting back up to that lead car.
That's right. So the guys are just pulling up to Renee now. We're going to see if we have a result from the judges before we send it down there. All I can hear is fuel pump from Renee's mic.
Hello. They've turned their cars off now. Oh, okay. So we are turning the cars back on and going again for a rerun. So, all right, good luck, guys. Tear it up again. Hopefully your tyres are lasting.
All right, there we go. So back at it again with the rerun. So they're going to send those guys again, but we do have the second half of the battle between Troy Clark and Eli Duikers to come. So we'll just we'll have another run of that and see if that turns into a rerun as well. It's one of those layouts that's kind of hard to...
Must be nice being able to lean back like that, hey, Ben?
Oh, yeah, it's great. That's a still forward for you, Daddy.
This is like one of those things. This is one of those things they put under the pizza box lid to stop it from... This looks like it was crafted in a Year 11 tech class.
They're called a table, aren't they? But anyway...
If you turn it upside down, you get 4 seats.
Anyway, drifting's happening. Troy Clark in the lead. Eli Duikers in the chase. Big dive there from Eli. Really trying to close the door. Look at the angle there from Eli in the chase. As Troy Clark again fills that zone coming out of the Quad King. And Eli again, big dive from Duikers as they come through the sweeper now, transitioning into the final corner. A good lead run there from Troy, but Eli, what a chase. What a good chase from Eli.
Oh, we've got a round of applause from us. Just race control.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And Troy is off the track. What a surprise.
It's not the judges that know what they're looking at. It's just race control.
It's Danger Troy in the lead. I didn't realise Pete was in here.
Oh, Pete.
Hello, Pete.
No, I agree, Pete. He's got a long way to go before he catches up to you.
Yeah, Pete is currently defending his honour why he is the only danger on track. All right, do we have a result? All right, so do we have a result? Are we sending it down to Renee?
So I heard Ben say I have the result, but I haven't been told it yet.
No, I've
got it in my ear. All right. Well, I just want to say it's great to see both of you guys out here. I know how hard you've worked on your cars or just your life to get out here. So awesome to see you here. But it is Eli going through. So well done, Eli. And I'm just going to chat to you for a second. Why are you looking so surprised there, Eli?
Well, I had a bit of a bobble coming out of the quad kink because I thought I might hit him. But apart from that, I did send it pretty hard, and so did Troy. It was just such great driving from Troy, so I'm very honoured to take the win on that one.
And you haven't hit anything since we last spoke?
The car a little bit, but it works.
That's the main thing. All right, well, it's awesome to see that you're progressing, and keep up the good work.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Renee, and big shout out to Eli and Troy there. Troy making it into the top 4 for the first time, I believe. So
yeah, and
that's a shout out to Troy Clark there.
Wasn't just walked over either in that battle. Like Troy really put his case forward. So good work, and we've got the rerun here between Matt Mason and Trent Forrester. These guys last time too close to call.
That's right.
They're going to round the world's longest.
Too close to call for the automated system that tabulates the scores, and the threshold is apparently too wide, according to Josh Rogers.
Too wide.
The threshold for the rerun, too wide. Too wide, too easy. Needs to be tight. All right, here we go. Trent Forrester in the lead now, being chased down by Matt Mason. Going into turn 1. Look at the angle from Forrester. You can see him almost stall the car up, but he holds on to it. Matt Mason, though, gets caught out by the lack of speed from Forrester. Forrester's going to finish the run off. Mason right back up to the door. But will that be the mistake that makes the difference? As Trent Forrester almost angles out before the end of the run there. A little bit of a couple of little indiscretions from both drivers there, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. These guys are they're at that point now where this level 2 top 4 is so cutthroat that you really have to put a solid run down to get through.
No mistakes, Danny. No mistakes. Are you rubbing my belly?
I am. Is it working? Did I get a wish? I wish for palmies.
You wish to be granted at 6 o'clock tonight at the Riverside. Come to the pub. If you haven't noticed, we're excited about having a drift community thing at the pub. It's been a while.
Has been a while.
That was the greatest thing about DCA. For those of you who remember DCA, you're also old.
Only about as old as us, though.
Yeah.
Like, you're not super old.
We're middle-aged.
You're just old enough to, start having back problems and maybe losing a little bit of hair on the top of your head.
All right, so here we go. We're going to have the second half of this battle now between Matt Mason and Trent Forrester. We're just waiting for the judges to be ready. So they're good. We're now just waiting for race control to tell them to go. And race control has now said, all right, Bryony, tell them to go. And she's sent them away.
And she's dropped her arms like, go!
She is the little table on top of the pizza. All right, so it is going to be that Zoo Performance E46 of Matt Mason in the lead, getting chased down by the Hillier Autoworks Falcon of Trent Forrester there. So there we go. It is Matt Mason in the lead, doing a good job on the outside there. And Trent Forrester really trying to find that pocket in behind the Zoo Performance E46. Good angle from Matt, nice and smooth. Trent Forrester really trying to take advantage of that really nice crispy lead run. Gets right up into the pocket as they come across the line, Danny. It's really impressive watching what Trent does with probably half the power and probably the same weight, if not more.
Yeah, Trent's is all about that momentum, Ben. You got to carry that. So, as you know, being the connoisseur of low-powered vehicles that you are, when you have no power, it's all about line.
It's all about speed.
Right. Speed, line, you can't, if you need to adjust.
It's about line and speed. And no angle. All right, can we shout out on the radio? We need our L1 top 4 2-form up. L1 top 4, get 2-form up. We want to go to the pub, so we need to get this done. Pub. We're only here till 5:30, then pub, so better hurry up. We have a result. We're going to Renee.
You're going to say we're going to the pub.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
You can't after we've been deprived.
So, if we don't have any L1 drivers that you're at, do we just rerun these guys forever until the L1 drivers get out of the toilet or wherever they are? Where are they? We need Miller, we need Marcus McCarthy, we need Matt Harvey, we need Aiden Scott, and we don't have any of them yet. Anyway, okay. Apparently, I do have the result. So well done, guys, after 2 epic battles and reruns. But this time it is going to the Victorian, Maddie Mason. So well done. I'll go talk to you for a second, Maddie, or we could probably talk for 10 minutes if the L1 drivers have vanished. So are there any words you want to share?
Nah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped to be here. I've never been in this position, so I don't actually know what to do. Full credit to all the boys who's been drifting today in the L2 series. Mate, the vibe here is awesome. Everyone's real friendly, and like I've probably made some mates for life. So that's a big congrats to you and everyone in the Drift A. But yeah, once again, thank you Zoo Performance. Thank you Autostat, getting this car dialed for me.
So good to see you up there, and thank you for the kind words. We really appreciate your attitude. Now, look forward to seeing you in the next battle.
Thank you, Renee, and put your hands together for Matt Mason and Trent Forrester. Great job from both of our drivers, but once again, another championship contender knocked out before the finals, Danny.
Yeah, it's been a real shake-up today, Ben. We've had a lot of upsets, a lot of results we didn't quite see coming. So, speaking of results we didn't quite see coming, I see Liam Kirk sitting on the wall.
Yeah, Liam's been doing pretty well this season, but yeah, just uncharacteristically off day for him. But this is definitely a battle I'm looking forward to seeing. That's going to be Matt Harvey and Scotty Miller lining up, getting ready to battle, which means our other battle will be McCarthy and Aiden Scott. Oh, is it Scott and Aiden? Oh, so Aiden Scott will coming out battling Matt Harvey. So I don't know why Mark's warming his tyres up because he's not battling yet. So we're just waiting on Aiden Scott. So if we're waiting on Aiden, maybe we should get this other battle in the line. I guess what? Aiden's just come out just as Matt's moved. Perfect timing, of course, from Aiden Scott there in the $200 drift car. Yeah, must be nice.
We come from the day where you could actually buy one for $200.
Yeah, I know. Alrighty, so we're going to have Scotty Miller and Marcus McCarthy. Couple of YouTubers. Can't forget that Scotty Miller was doing the YouTube for a little bit.
Who hasn't though, really?
Oh, where's Lockie gone? He was the real star.
Yeah, Lockie did all the camera work.
That's right. All right, we got cars on track. Specifically looking at you, Lee. Scotty Miller in the lead. He's going to get chased down by Marcus McCarthy all the way over from Victoria. Let's see what they've got. Scotty Miller, though, up on the wall. Precision, as always, throws more angle at it. Marcus McCarthy is still there. Throws more angle at it as well in the chase as they come into the sweep there.
Oh.
Marcus in the door of Scotty Miller.
Scotty bangs the roof mid-battle.
He's happy about it. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about championship implications. He just wants to get doored.
That was sick.
Fucking Marcus McCarthy all over Scotty Miller there. Absolute fantastic run
Look,
there.
I've seen some stuff, but I've never seen the lead car banging his own roof mid-battle going, yeah, let's get it. Crazy.
Absolutely epic battle there between McCarthy and Miller, which means we got another one to go. So we're going to see the second half of this battle now, getting straight into it. So it's going to be McCarthy in the lead, and it's going to be Miller in the chase.
Right, flipping it around. Marcus McCarthy and Scott Miller, can they repeat that crazy performance we just saw?
All right, here we go. Coming down into the bowl now. Marcus McCarthy up right on the wall. Miller there on the door as well. These guys are not backing down at all. Marcus McCarthy now. Look at the switch from Miller. Look at the angle from Miller. Actually, a little bit too much. Has to really massage the car to get back in line behind McCarthy. Goes for the dive into the last corner. Scotty Miller, a bit more aggressive than we used to see. Maybe just not quite, didn't quite pull it off, Danny.
Yeah, it's unfortunately that abundance of angles cost him a little bit of speed there.
But look
coming
at
into
McCarthy on the
horseshoe.
replay, just scrubbing the wall.
Unbelievable.
Like half the bowl in the wall. Absolutely insane.
Well, it makes sense, Landon.
It makes sense, Landon. Don't judge me. All right, there we go. So we got Renee down there. Do we have a result to send down to Renee? It's going to be tight, which most likely normally means it's going to be a rerun, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We have a result, so we're going to go down to Renee on the grid.
Well, holy dooly, Ben.
Indeed.
Hello. I'm getting tired. I'm here with Scott Marcus, Scott Miller, Marcus McCarthy. All right, let me get this right. Okay, yep. So I have some bad news for Miller. He's not getting $1,500 today because Marcus is going through. Marcus's good ear is the other ear, so I have to go tell him on the other side. He's like, what happened? You're through. Wait, don't leave. I'll have a quick chat to you. But no, it's great to have you back, Miller, and you'll be back tomorrow, though. All right, so you just need to calm down, please. Just not on the straight. Don't aim for me. Don't aim from the crowd.
Give you a bit of a scare, didn't I?
But keep doing what you're doing on the layout, because that's looking awesome.
Hell yeah, that was mad fun. We've had a couple of battles before, and driving with him is always a mad time. We can just full send and trust everyone, so that was too much fun.
Well, glad you made the trek over, because good luck in the finals.
All right, thank you, Renee. And make a massive round of applause there for Scotty Miller, making it through to the top four. But we're going to see Marcus McCarthy in the final. He's going to be driving against one of these two guys here. Are we going to have a South Australian in the final of Aiden Scott, or is it going to be an all-interstate affair? Because Matt Harvey, he's coming here. He wants to take out this championship, and if he's going to do it, he's going to take out Aiden Scott, Daddy. Oh, sorry, Daddy didn't have his headset on. He's going to take out Aiden Scott. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Aiden Scott has been anything but a walkthrough today.
Not at all. So here we go. It's going to be Matt Harvey leading first because he's on the left. So Harvey in the lead, Aiden Scott in the chase. Let's see. Big initiation there from Matt Harvey coming down the hill, transitioning now up onto the bowl. Look at the smoke. Look at the angle. Up on the wall. Matt Harvey absolutely blazing through turn one. Don't forget, Aiden Scott is right there with him. Goes for the dive into the turn two. Gets walked a little bit by Matt Harvey in that Power Plus Kumo tyres S13. And again, just falling away a little bit, corner by corner. Aiden Scott not quite got the pace to keep up there with the absolute machine that is Matt Harvey, Danny.
Yeah, Matt Harvey, coming onto that bowl, he's got that big flick onto the wall as well.
Yeah.
So he's not lazily bringing it up onto the wall.
Which was the big difference we saw between him and Campaign in that last battle. Like, Campaign just eased it onto the wall as Campaign does, whereas Harvey was like, nah, just
big snap.
sent it. Yeah. That's what we want to see. We want to see those big snaps. We want to see quick rate to angle. And Matt Harvey absolutely throwing down right now.
Judges tabulating, chatting, communicating, seeing what they just
Formulating?
trying to work out, make sense of what they've seen. Formulating. But our level 1
Not
top 4,
formulating.
brought to you by Shockworks, has been an absolute banger so far.
Yeah, and you got to remember, like, this is a really cool technical layout, but this isn't even like the big balls to the wall, exciting layout like tomorrow. You think today's cool? Tomorrow is absolutely wild. And I would recommend, once again, if you're coming out tomorrow, get yourself a ride in a pro drift car, get an SA Pro Rides, because this layout tomorrow is the most gnarly, wild, gut-wrenching layout you can do at the Ben Motorsport Park. But we got cars on track right now. It's Aiden Scott in the lead, getting chased down by Matt Harvey. Big snap from Aiden Scott, gets up on the wall nice and early. A little bit slower than Matt Harvey. You can see Matt Harvey really pushing onto the side of Aiden Scott as they come down the hill now, transition into turn 2. Nice mimic there from Harvey, timed that well, shoots right back into the pocket behind Aiden Scott, who can, on a perfect line in the lead is Aiden Scott. Matt Harvey, though, is just all over the back of him, putting all that pressure on Daddy.
Yeah, Matt Harvey, like, did everything he could possibly do as a chase driver, and just laying down amazing lead runs. He's going to be absolutely the favourite today, you would imagine.
Oh, yeah, but there's one more driver that they have to go through.
And that is our little dark horse from Victoria.
That's right. What'd you call him dark for?
Come on, man.
So there we go.
Still trying to instigate drama.
The Palmer horse. All right, so we're going to have... Yeah, but... All right, so we're just waiting for a result because this is the last top 4 battle, Renee, who's come up to this. You jumped the gun, Renee. This isn't the finals. But do we have a result so we can tell them who's going through? All right, I don't know if you can hear me down on the stand, Brony, but Matt Harvey gets the win. Matt Harvey goes through to the finals. So it will be Matt Harvey in the finals against, who was it? It was Marcus McCarthy. So an all-interstate, what is Stewie doing? Why is there a jack on the middle of the track?
He's dropped a jack and then one wheel and then another wheel, and now he's put the rattle gun down.
Do you know what this means though, Danny? We're moving into the finals, which means we're going to have pit stops. So yeah, Matt Harvey goes through to the final. Matt Harvey will be in the final against... so if Brody wants to let him know that Matt Harvey goes through. And then our L2 final, I believe, is going to be Matt Mason versus Eli Doikers. So Eli looking very happy about... So we're just going to take a 2-minute break while JB goes to inhale some nicotine, and I'll do the same. And we'll be out with our Level 2 finals brought to us by NG Elec.
Drifting SA's round 4-5 season finale doubleheader, and with Marcus McCarthy, who has made the trek from Victoria to mix it up a bit for this weekend. What made you come over?
Well, it was round 4 and 5, and doubleheader in the same weekend makes a lot of drive time for the minimal trips, so it's obviously a hard trip coming down here, and I'm here to cause a ruckus and see if we can't rustle a few feathers in that championship.
So tell us what's been happening for you this year. You've been throwing a lot of backies. What else has been happening for you?
Not much else. We did keep a reach season in the start of the year. That went pretty good. We've had a few car issues though, but that's all sorted now. The car actually did a circuit day most recently, and I was 4 days notice I think we had to. We came down here, we've got a new gearbox in it, had to revert everything back to set it up for drifting again, and yeah, she's ready to party.
And so we've had a lot of people say that SA has a very competitive field. Who do you think you need to get yourself ready for today?
Well, we know Matt Harvey's probably going to be one of the biggest ones up there, and I'm hoping we get a battle today, so that's probably who I'm most looking forward to. But honestly, all the driving here is just the ridiculous level. I reckon it's some of the best in Australia, so I'm so keen to put on a show.
And so there's two very different layouts today. What one do you think is going to be your favourite?
I like the wall ride of today, but I think my favourite's going to be the high speed entry over the hill backwards tomorrow. So.
Does it make you lose your stomach?
Nah. Not anymore.
And just quickly, tell us a bit more about your car. So it's an S13, it's an SR20?
Yeah, so forged SR20, built it myself. It makes roughly 300 kilowatts on a G25. We're running a bit different of a gearbox. It's got a Triton AR5 gearbox in it with a new shifter today, so we'll fingers crossed that works, because I've had some issues with that in the past. Otherwise, it's pretty standard R200 welded diff, and it's got Driftworks knuckles in the front, and yeah, it shreds.
Well, I'm excited to see how you go, and all the best.
Awesome.
All right, we are back. We just had a pre-recorded interview on the live stream, but we're back with our Level 2 finals brought to us today by NG Elec. We've got Eli Dukas, we've got Matt Mason on the line, ready to go, and they are off. Eli currently third in the championship. He's only 32 points behind behind Nick McKernan. Matt Mason a little bit further away, but he's still technically in the hunt for a podium position for the championship, so this is definitely going to be good for him being in the finals here today. But here we go, this is going to be the first battle of our L2 finals. Of course, we did two clear winners, two clear battles won, but Eli Dukas now in the lead, throws it in. Look at the angle he chucks as he comes out of the quad kick to slow the car down. Matt Mason though reads it perfectly all over the back of Eli Dukas, over-rotates the transition though. Big mistake there from Matt Mason here in the finals of our Level 2 brought to us by NG Elec, as Eli Dukas just finishes off the lap again, floating really wide across the line. Just heard Josh Rogers as he comes over the line. Too wide. I heard it too wide. That's the problem when you have us near the judges.
As soon as it was out, and then we just heard it. Nah,
too wide.
Not happy with that.
Not happy with that. Nah. He's not getting the point.
not on my watch, pal.
There we go. Make some noise as our drivers come through. We're going to have the second half of this battle. We're going to have a minimum of 2 battles. So it's the first to 2 clear wins and up to 4 battles to do that in. So
still a fair bit of driving left in the day. Is the short version of that.
We got 25 minutes until we're off the track. So hopefully we can bang these battles out. Of course, we got our Level 1 finals coming too. And then we're at the pub. 6 o'clock, Riverside, be there. Order a parley, don't order anything fancy. There's a lot of meals getting ordered tonight. Be nice to the kitchen staff. Just make them thrash the deep fryer.
Salt and pepper squid or schnitzels, that's it. Anything more than that, you're asked. If you order a pasta dish, get out.
Just get out, just leave. All right, here we go. It's going to be Matt Mason now in the lead, being chased down by Eli Dukas as they come down the hill. Nice snappy initiation and then transition into the bowl from Matt Mason. Eli doing the tactical thing there and just initiation just to the left, but he gets right up in the pocket behind that Z46. Big transition there from Matt Mason. He's tapping the door going for the sweep, but he wants Eli there. These guys are just absolutely partying through the final half of the lap. It's great to see a lead driver just tapping the door going, come on man, let's get on to it.
Eli could have played it safe and sat a car length back, but he didn't. He wanted to be on the door.
He wanted to push.
He wanted to party.
These guys are out here. Guys, this is our Level 2. These are the guys that we're building up to come up to Level 1 in the future years. And Eli, look, you can see Eli straight line the start of that quad kick in the replay, just so you can get right up on the door of Matt Mason. Absolutely fantastic run between the two of them. So yeah, judges just having a bit of a deliberation there. So we're going to move on. So that was the first battle. Win, lose, draw, we go to another battle at a minimum, which we're about to get ready to go to once
Right,
the
so
judges pop
if
their
Eli
scores
wants
in.
to win this final, he's got to really put Matt away.
He really does. So yeah, it's not, you don't, yeah, like you said before, Danny, you can't just fluke your way into a win in the final. You've got to really earn it.
You got to earn that.
You got to earn it, Danny.
You got to earn it.
Got to earn it.
You can't just. It's no giveaway. We don't give away things in South Australia, unless it's like money from the government. Looking at you, Ethan.
Alright, see there are actually bonus points for door taps. Minus points. Oh, you got to keep your hands inside the motor vehicle at all times, ladies and gentlemen.
There's just no pleasing him.
Can't fat arm turn 2 and spin.
Oh yeah, righto. Yeah, let's go. Let's start that.
Blame Landon. He put it in my head.
Do you know what, Landon? Port Road is all I need to say to that. All right.
I don't need to know results.
We don't need to know results.
We don't need to know results. The results
Of course,
will
we'll
come
find out at the pub.
But we have a second battle now. So it's going to be Eli once again leading Matt Mason in the chase. Josh Rogers just remembered that this is a best of whatever final. But Eli now in the lead again. Look at the angle he throws on coming out of the quad kick. Really good at using the angle to slow the car down. A little bit of a waiver there. Matt Mason maybe a little bit further back than he would like to be. He wants to really close the gap to the Osdell 31 in front of him as they transition into the final quarter. Matt Mason again trying to close out. Look at the puffs of black smoke coming out of the back of Eli's exhaust. That
Didn't run wide over the line there though, did he, JB?
Yeah, that's definitely got a carver tune in it, doesn't it?
That is a carver tune and a half, yeah.
Run it up 3 times. She's good. Send it.
Rich is safe.
Rich is safe. Rich is good. There we go. Eli now will then chase. So this is going to be the second battle. We have a minimum of 2 battles, a maximum of 4 battles.
Yep.
This is the second battle.
Because we can't be here all night.
We're about to reach the mandatory minimum. Will they get parole? Who knows? Will they get out on good behaviour, or are they going to have to go again?
Stick around and find out. Remember, we do still have our level 1 final battle after this.
It's still happening. And then guess what? We have a whole nother day of this tomorrow. Well, we got the pub. The pub is good. And then we got another day of this tomorrow. And then the pub after tomorrow as well.
We'll be back at work again tomorrow.
Monday off. So I can go to the pub.
Oh, would you stop talking about that?
Jake messaged me, he's like, you still need Monday off? I'm like, yes.
Oh, I'm starting to feel a bit sick.
What a shame. What a shame, Cat. Shame, Cat.
I've got 2 positive COVID tests in the top drawer.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Matt Mason now in the lead. So this is the 4th battle. This is the second half of the fourth one, second half of the second battle. Whatever's going on, it's Matt Mason in the lead, being chased down by Eli Duikers now, coming through the outside of the quad kick into the infield section now, transition into the sweep. A nice angle there from Matt Mason in the lead. Eli really trying to close that gap, get right up in the door of that Zoo Performance E46 as they come through the final corner now. Eli has no angle because he's got a live axle.
Eli, it's like
power.
you got Matt Mason who's got the angle, and then you've got Eli who's got the proximity, but sacrificing the angle. So good luck. Have fun with that. Have fun with that, judges.
Looks like Eli's always just kind of like nosing the car in, but like not snapping the angle. It's because he's got a 5 axle.
He also doesn't have no power. He's got almost 300 kilowatts.
Yeah, he's got like 280 something kilowatts.
Didn't you read the flyer, Josh? This information.
Yeah, but the flyer also says
this
that
information's
Trent's got a
publicly
turbo.
available.
The flyer also says that Trent has a Pulsar turbo, and that's not.
I'm on 2 hours sleep.
Danny went to the exchange last night.
Didn't. That's a lie.
All right, so are we going to go to a third battle, or is this 2 and done? We're looking over at the start line, looking at Brody. Is she going to send him again, or are she sending him home? It looks pretty close though. I don't know if we're going to have two winners already, Danny.
Really?
Just have a look. Just look at the strobes going on Eli's car. It's tough. Take me way, way, way back.
How far back are we going, Brody? Are we going back to G1 or? We're going.
Oh, we're going back to G1. We're going back to Paul.
We're going back to Super Cup.
All right, so it sounds like we're going to go again. We've got another run.
Yeah, highlight them and then hit Control B for bold. Maybe italics also.
Just italicize it. So I think we're just going to give these guys the opportunity to change tyres if they need to, because they have just done 4 runs. But I don't know. Maybe it looks like there's a bit of. Is that a handbrake D-Lam spot or?
Oh, I'm not liking this stagger, Ben.
The stagger is not ideal, is it?
Look, I admit R31s aren't the best looking cars naturally.
There's so many things you can do to not make them look worse, and one of them is that. Alright, so... Daddy, is your phone on mute?
Yeah, it's on top.
Whoever's messaging notifications, it's not the commentary teams, it's someone in race control.
Well, it's not you, is it, Wade? He who smelt it dealt it.
Who's got their phone not on mute in here?
Because of all the noise going on, that's the problem, isn't it?
But it's, I don't know. Wade's very particular about his messenger notifications coming through.
Wade's like this, he's like...
He runs a tight ship. So he just said he's running a quality broadcast.
Every time Wade hears that, he's like... I don't know who that Wade...
The people on the couch at home hate Google. Booking at the Riverside at 6 o'clock.
Hey Siri.
Pre-order a palmy.
People at home are like, I don't know who this Wade guy is all of a sudden, but he sounds grumpy.
Wait, we can only hear Wade. They can't hear Wade.
Oh, they can't hear Wade?
No, they can't hear Wade.
Their luck.
Yeah. It's only us that can hear Wade. Yeah. So Wade really is a mystery and an enigma. It's been a long day. So we got some race changes going on right now. Eli somehow put uglier wheels on his car. What are they? I don't know, I can't quite tell.
Oh, CSAs! Wait!
Straight out of Bob JT Marts in 2007.
Holy dooly. That is terrible.
And you know how they're bad? He spray painted them black to try and hide what they are.
Do you know what? Style in drifting? Gone.
Oh, but they are talking. Are they talking here, or is that just a breaker bar?
Is it a breaker or a ratchet?
You know, you should undercover them at least twice before getting the breaker bar on it. You save a lot of time. Oh, we got a battle going on. It's Matt Harvey in the lead. Marcus McCarthy in the chase. We're too busy looking at them changing time. Look at McCarthy up on the door of Harvey. Harvey absolutely blazing through turn 1 into turn 2. McCarthy again going to the dive right on the edge of the track for Matt Harvey. Marcus McCarthy just all over him. Matt Harvey a little bit wide through that last turn. Whoa. What a run, what a way to start our L1 finals, brought to us by Shockworks here today at round 4.
Does anyone
Drifting SA State Series.
Does anyone know if Marcus McCarthy's single? Well, he won't be for long, he keeps that up. I'll be like, hey Marcus, want a beer? You know what? If Brody wins on the pokies tonight, he's shouting everyone. That is the DSA bar tab.
Yeah.
Is if Brody Black hits on the pokies, which by the way he always does.
Yeah. Yeah, if you are the Riverside Hotel, look out. Brody Black is coming and he will take all your pokies.
If you work for the Riverside Hotel, lock the doors. Because he's coming to clean you out.
Oh yeah. Alright, looks like we're going to send the second half of this first battle. Again, minimum 2 battles, maximum 4 battles here in the finals. It's going to be Marcus McCaffrey now in the lead and Matt Harvey to give chase in that Kumo Tyres S13. It just doesn't look right. Marcus McCaffrey, like, it looks like a slam street car, and then you've got a real race car of Matt Harvey behind. But they're just as quick as each other. It's insane. But look at Marcus McCaffrey up on the wall, grinding the wall through turn 1. Matt Harvey right there in the pocket as they transition now into the sweeper. Matt Harvey trying to close that gap, trying to assert that dominance on the side of Marcus McCaffrey. He's got the back bumper flapping as they come through the final corner. That was a super smooth run from Marcus in the lead. You can see his rear bars being pushed in, but the car looked unsettled on that wall run, Danny.
What an absolute heater of a final, Ben.
Just going to look at the instant replay here. Look at the wall run from Marcus McCaffrey.
That's crazy. You throw a wall on a bowl at Marcus and he's like, big deal, we got them.
Yeah.
Calder.
Have you heard of Calder Park? Yeah.
Hey, we got them. Oh, what, you guys have only got a slight bank? Huh.
Yeah.
We got that North Carolina bank.
But what a run between Marcus McCaffrey and Matt Harvey for the start of our Level 1 finals here today. It's only Saturday, Danny. Don't forget, we're coming back tomorrow. We've got round 5. It's a double-header season finale here at the Bend Motorsport Park. Rounds 4 and 5 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres, as well as all of our other sponsors. We thank all of them for helping us out, giving these prize money for the drivers. Of course, as well, a massive shout out to Rural IT Solutions, jumping on board later on this year and also helping us with the drone cam setup. And that drone cam is absolutely wild.
Oh, it's amazing.
Some of the shots we're getting from. If you're here today watching, go back and have a suss of the live stream. Watch it on mute if you want. But just make sure you go and watch those drone cams because they are absolutely wild.
That's crazy. You get angles, you get a view of drifting that you just never got before.
That's right. All right, here we go. This is the second battle now. Minimum 2, maximum 4. Alright, so Marcus McCaffrey in the chase, Matt Harvey in the lead. We saw Matt absolutely blaze the bowl last time. Let's see what he does this time. Big dive from McCaffrey up to the side. And Matt Harvey, a bit of a waiver from Harvey in the lead. He's starting to feel the pressure of Marcus McCaffrey all over the side. Into the side!
Oh, no!
Harvey does it! Spins around. Too much. Marcus McCaffrey got too keen, too greedy, and throws it away. For the first half of this second battle of the final here. He'll be kicking himself, Danny.
Unbelievable, Ben. Like,
he's going to get Marcus down on that one.
It's just like to do a run like that and then
look at him, and then he just died. He just got a little bit too keen on the dive. We're just looking at the replay now with that fantastic drone cam.
Oh, just that little touch of the nose, and it's just, yeah.
Just grabs the front wheel on the door of Matt Harvey. It was obviously right on the edge of lock, and they right on the edge of the grip, and just overshoots it a little bit, but absolutely wild between those two. So we're going to send it once again. Alright, so we told the judges we're going to speed this up, so we're sending these cars straight away.
Enough waffle, guys. Let's get on with it.
Whether you're ready or not, stop watching the top 10 shootout, guys.
Ready or not, and if we stuff the score up, we're dead.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, here we go. We got Marcus McCaffrey now in the lead, being chased down by Matt Harvey. Matt Harvey could cruise to a win in this second battle, but you know he's not got it. He's going to push him at Marcus McCaffrey up in the wall, absolutely feeding it. He wants to leave no stone unturned. And Matt Harvey is the same. He is all over the back of Marcus McCaffrey.
Marcus McCaffrey, He definitely didn't put his hand out the window there.
What a run between them two, and that was, yeah, unfortunate for Marcus McCarthy. That's definitely going to be a deficit for that second battle for sure with a spin like that. All right, so L1 now going to have the chance to change their tyres because they've done their 2 battles. So you can see the pit crews over there getting ready and raring to go.
Eli's set. They're done. They're done.
No, I mean, we got the L1
L1,
L1. They can change their tyres now. And then we've got L2 getting ready to go. So Eli.
So let's have a look at Team McCarthy versus the professional Kumo team. Who's Marcus got changing his tyres? Someone. Not Sean Powers down there changing his tyres.
All right, so L2 coming through the pace zone now, so get ready and get amped. You got about 30 seconds before they're out on the track.
Oh, he touched them.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Third battle here in our level 2 finals. Eli Duick is in the lead. Matt Mason giving chase, coming down into the quad kick now. Nice, solid run so far from Eli. Again, big angle coming out of the quad kick. He's really got that dialed. Matt Mason, just a little bit of a bobble once again in the chase as they come out of the quad kick. A lot of angle from Matt Mason in the chase, but he is all over the back of Eli Duick. Definitely has that grip advantage in that E46. But falls away again. That last corner really looks very timid.
Yeah, it's like he's backing off before the finish line, Ben. You got to stay in it, get over the line, because everything matters.
On door, like the finish line is where the impact's made. Finish on door. Get the turn 2 shot.
That's exactly right.
Turn 2 photo or bust.
That's exactly right. Don't start with turn 2 again.
All right, so this is the third battle out of possibly 4. This is going to be the second run of that now, Danny. All right, so it's going to be Matt Mason now in the lead. Eli Duick is in the R31.
Brought to you by NG Elect.
I think this is Eli's first final from memory as well, so stoked for Eli making it all the way through to the final. Let's see what we can have now as Matt Mason, nice snappy transition down the hill. Eli waiting a little bit longer so he can dive up right at the side. Look at the angle from Eli Duick, really throwing it out of the quad kick as it slows into the hairpin. Matt Mason, good angle in the lead. Eli a little bit lazier on that transition. Looks like maybe a little bit of a bobble through the smoke there. Definitely a bobble into that last corner. Eli's not making it easy for himself and easy for the judges with a little mistake like that at the end, Danny.
Yeah, and that's it. And I looked over at JB watching that mistake, and he's like, "Come on, man, that was your moment, dude.
Come on,
that was your moment, dude." We are on a time schedule, which means...
so we're pulling our L2 drivers off to the side. We're going to get our next L1 battle going. So this will be the third battle of our L1, brought to us by Shockworks, Danny.
Of course. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Chris. All right, so here we go. All right, so Matt Harvey in the lead. Marcus McCarthy in the chase coming down the hill. Watch Matt Harvey, absolute blaze machine once again up on the wall. Look, he's just dropped a little bit of angle this time. He's trying to walk away from Marcus McCarthy. Marcus caught a sleeper a little bit there, but he's going to try and close that gap as they come into the hairpin now. Closing that gap, Matt Harvey filling that outside zone. He's not running away by trying to come to the line. But look at that dive!
Marcus McCarthy out of the smoke.
McCarthy all over him. Again, that's what we were just talking about. Make the exclamation point at the end of the run, Danny.
Because that's when everyone's watching.
That's right. Everyone's watching to see what
everyone's wondering. Everybody's working. I got to stop because it sounds so close to the original. We might get copywritten.
Even if you need a new romance.
Ben, if you want a piece of my heart, you better start from the start.
All right, here we go. Marcus McCarthy He's going to be in the lead this time. We're going to have a fourth battle for our L2 guys as well. So this, oh no, we're not. No, we're sending them back in. Never mind. Don't worry, we have a result. You'll find out tonight at the pub.
If you go, which you should.
You should go to the pub.
We'll be there.
All right, here we go. Marcus McCaffrey now in the lead. Matt Harvey giving chase, coming down the hill into the bowl. Big angle from both drivers. Look at Marcus McCaffrey up on the wall once again. Matt Harvey unfazed right there in the side of that machine, the Martini Works car with the Kumo tyres, S13 pushing Marcus McCaffrey through the sweeper into the final corner now. Look at the final transition now. He didn't get the exclamation that we saw from Marcus though.
But my word, Ben, what a lead and what a chase. Like this.
These guys are showing why they are in the finals today. Absolute textbook runs there. We're just watching the replay now on the live stream as they come down the hill. Just watch. They're not slowly working up to the wall. They're transitioning and they're on the wall immediately. Like, it's absolutely fantastic to watch. Marcus McCarthy absolutely butchering the back of that car. He's sacrificing everything to get through there. So we're just we're making sure that the scores are tabulated before we figure out if we're sending them for a fourth time or if we're done for the day. And of course, if we are done for the day, don't forget we're going to the pub, Riverside, 6 o'clock.
We can't stress this enough.
We cannot stress this enough how important it is that we all go to the pub.
Everyone.
Everyone.
I don't care if the pub is above capacity. We're going. Okay, probably don't.
We're basing out the front of the pub. Smokers.
And if the pub
Smokers
rejects us,
Riverside.
we'll start our own pub.
Alright, so we're just waiting for the judges to drop the rest of the scores in. And we'll... Alright, so we're just tabulating some scores. So once again, big shout out to all of our sponsors here this weekend. Rural IT Solutions, Scott's Tyres, Shockworks, Sleeker Spares, TRS Installation, Costal Steering Systems, Blackwood Hire, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, Off-Grid 4x4, F17 Formwork, all these guys and girls, massive shout outs to all of those guys involved. Again, big thank you to everyone out here today at the track, everybody watching on the live stream with us. Appreciate all the support here. Again, massive shout out to all the volleys, all the media guys, the Streamcraft live stream crew, judges, race control, everybody out here today. Yeah, I gave you thanks before, don't be greedy. Anyway, that is it. We're going to announce the results for our level 1 and level 2 tonight at the pub. So if you want, head down to the Riverside Hotel, 6 o'clock. If you haven't pre-booked dinner, maybe grab some dinner from somewhere on the way down because there's like 130 people booked for dinner already. So maybe pop down to Hungry Jack's, go to Walk in a Box, grab a bite to eat, come have a beer at the pub, listen to the results. And if not, we'll see you guys back again tomorrow for round 5, the grand finale of the South Australian State Series, brought to us by Scott Tyres and Drifting SA. Until then, we'll see you tomorrow.